I'm trying to fix the mic issue. It's on the wrong mic at the moment. Technical difficulties. One moment, one moment. I'm not sure why it's not showing up in my mic thingy. Let's see. This one isn't it. Alright, one moment, one moment. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Not sure why it's not picking up on my normal mic. Alright, let's see. Alright, now it's doing that one. Now it's doing that one. Wait, is it doing the right one right now? Hello? Test, 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 test. Okay, I think it's doing the right mic. That's so weird. Why is my mic not showing up in the thingy now? Alright, is mic audio good? Does everything sound like it normally does? Hopefully. I'm not sure why it's being so weird today, but there we go. Okay. Anyways. That's so weird. Oh, that's not where I want chat. Come back, chat. Come back! Now it's all weird shaped. How many more technical difficulties want to happen in the next, like, 10 seconds? Alright, we're almost there, we're almost there. But yeah, Mike, check. Is it fine now? Is audio good? Is audio audioing? Let's see. Alright, sorry about that. I believe we got everything sorted. Anyways, hello, welcome to Brighter Shores, the final stream before Christmas, because tomorrow, probably just gonna be around for like a very, very short duration, like maybe not even an hour. Just kind of in the morning, very early before I get into everything. Just to kind of say hi, wish everyone Merry Christmas and everything. Alright, sounds good now? Okay, thank you. Also, hello Isabel, hello MK Jets, hello everyone else, welcome. Let's see. Oh no! Gosh, I hope that gets sorted out, MK Jets. Oh no. Alright, so let me go check the O2 alts real quick. And then we'll go onto the main account because I believe both of them are about to hit their time limit. Because I did not bother resetting them earlier. Oh, this one did. I think it's the other one that didn't bother getting reset, so let me just do them real quick. Of course, they're both still working on smithing, trying to get their 58 that they need for the quest, so they could +2 boost into it for lost and found quests. Then probably have them mostly focusing on whatever their primary skill is. Yeah, that's not going to be enough time. Alright, let me go grab the rest of this for this account then. How much money does it have? Isn't it like dirt poor? Oh, no, it still has money. This is the main account. The main account's the one that's dirt poor. This is the one that keeps it zeroing out every single time it goes up at all. Alright, let me go and sell all this out. Put this over in the machine over here. Go and get a full inventory for it, and then we'll go back to the main account, which should also be AFKing smithing, oddly enough. They're all AFKing smithing. I think this is actually the first time ever where all 3 of my accounts are AFKing the exact same activity, technically. Obviously not the same level range. All 3 of them are in a different level range. But all of them are currently AFKing smithing, of all things. Alright, let me go sell this over here. Get rid of all this junk, so we could buy a new inventory of junk. Luckily, we have the deep mine teleport now, so it doesn't take as long. Because we go to mine southwest, then go to mine northeast, and boom, we're there. So it's not as much of a travel time as compared to before, where we had to walk through the entirety of the mines. But now that we started and finished Mines of Matubin on both of them, or whatever the quest was called, what's the quest even called? It's called Matubin's Legacy. Now that we finished Matubin's Legacy, we're technically started. You don't have to actually finish it to get it. But now that we have finished on both of them, though, we already have access to the teleporter, which we could use to get over there a little bit quicker. Probably saves a good minute of having to walk back, which is nice. Wait, was there another material now? I don't think I could use that yet, can I? Silver jewelry. I don't think I can make anything out of silver. Let me just double check. Do I magically have another one? Oh, I can! Hold up! Wait. Silver jewelry. Yeah, give me that. Wait. I didn't realize that. Oh, no. That means my other material is useless now, and I think I still have a bit of it banked. Oh, no! Alright, let me go do that right now, then. Silver jewelry. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Now I have, like, a bunch of resources in there that just need to be trashed because it's not worth using anymore. Whoops. That's not ideal, but, yeah, it'll happen sometimes. Luckily, at this point, I don't really care too much about them making money as long as they don't burn, like, too much. Yeah, I'm gonna go get this thing's AFK set up, and then we're back to the main account. For what should be the rest of the stream, I shouldn't need to touch either of these two for the entirety of the stream. They're good to go on smithing for the rest of today. And apparently this one needed a new material, but definitely have to keep upgrading, otherwise your XP rate is going to tank like crazy if you don't. So definitely have to keep upgrading through each one. I just wish the excess material sold a little bit better. I guess once trading comes out, it will. But even then, it might not even be worth the time to get rid of like 10 of them. For how long it would take to get rid of them compared to the extra value you would get. So even then, you'd probably still just scrap them at the shop if you have a little bit of excess. If it's like a small amount. If you have like hundreds of excess, you'd probably trade it with trading. But, you know, if you only had like 5, 4, 3, 10-ish, you know, those are probably just being sold right back to the shop if you have that few. So only if you like really, really overbought would you really bother selling it to a player. Let's see, how much overbuy do I have? I know I'm pretty sure I already got rid of the previous overbuy stack. How much is the current overbuy stack? Okay, 6.2. That's barely any. That's fine. Yeah, it's a little overbought, but barely any at all. Alright, let's go have it do this thing. Take a sip of water, collect ourselves, and head back to the main. See where that thing's at right now. Should be a whole smithing level. If not 2. Because I think we're close to the bar, so might be a 210 smithing for all I know. Find out the second we get back into it. Alright, let's go head over to the other account. Just want to see the first time bonus come in. And there we go. Anyways, you will be left to that for the next several days. As well as all of Christmas. You're working in the mines. What a wonderful Christmas present. Anyways, let's do our good to go. See how the main's been after a nice 8 hours of sleep. Let's see. How much longer is our timer thingy that we're going to be wasting? We are going to be wasting 18 minutes of EXP boost. But, yeah, we weren't able to get too many in, but we'll go store away the rest. We did get 209.5 smithing, so that's not too bad. Of course, so what are we focusing on today? Today, we are focusing on Stonemason. How are we focusing on Stonemason? By not doing Stonemason. My plan is probably to do almost entirely merchant. Like, we're going to be doing a lot of merchant. But yeah, main reason for this is it gives a lot of knowledge per hour. And I have 2 ways of, basically training Stonemason right now, or at least 2 realistic ways. I guess maybe 3. We could, of course, knowledge it, which is the route we're going to be going and getting merchant or whatever other skill in order to go feed knowledge to the skill that we need to get up. We could always mine it, but the problem with this is at this current level range, I'd have to go all the way down to granite, which is only 168. And even if we did go a little bit higher, I would still be stuck at flint, which is only a 185, while we are at, you know, 210 or 211, whatever it is. So that would not be ideal. And the other alternative is to buy it with our 1 singular gold piece, which is also not particularly realistic as we have basically no gold. So that would not work out too well. So that's pretty much our game plan then, is to go and do merchant in order to go get up Stonemason so that we can then go do Stonemason. Is pretty much the cycle of what we're doing today. Is trying to finish out 200 Stonemason by doing anything that isn't Stonemason until we can do Stonemason again. Is the game plan. Anyways, I'm gonna go put away everything. Let me go sell everything, get rid of the potion, and it is merchant time. This also means I'm gonna be juggling a mining boost potion probably the entire time because I do want those 5% for the mining. We're not gonna be using it for Chronopolis or anything, but I will be using it for the mining boost whenever we need it for the Stonemason, whenever we get the level. We could technically route onto the path whenever we go around there, but I'm probably just going to keep it at the tower itself. Keep like a 20 stack there or something similar, as we only need to be able to reach, what, 189 in order to be able to use our next thing. So 20 should be more than enough to get us there. And it's also just easier to withdraw 20 compared to another weird number. Actually, you know where I'm going to go? I'm going to take the scenic route. I'm going to go Chronopolis outskirts and walk all the way through Chronopolis Center Square and go that way. Hey, we could pre-buy an item if we want. This is a merchant run after all. But yeah, a lot of merchant today. A lot of merchant. How much? I have no clue. But ideally until 205. Which is almost like effectively 20 levels, you know, pre-200. This is, of course, our first time ever that we're actually training post-200 merchant. Reason why 205 is a bit relevant is the hide that unlocks is the 190 hide. And while there is a 196 hide at 222, that can potentially be the hide we go all the way in order to go finish out Leatherworker to 200 if we wanted to. Otherwise, we can only get to 196. That's funny. We got a 218 mace, but we got a 4-star one. I mean, sorry, a 3-star one. We got a 4-star useless axe. Wow, not a single piece of Chronopolis armor. I was just going to see if we had an upgrade there or not. But the answer is very much no. That's a mega no right there. Unfortunate, but yeah, that tends to happen most of the times you go there. You see absolutely nothing of value, but you know, sometimes there's that lucky item that's like, oh yeah, that exists there. Might as well pick that up. Oh yeah, as far as today's poll, I was starting to mention that when we were muted, but then realized, oh yeah, we're muted. But now that it's working properly, oh yeah, do we have to do our dailies anytime soon? Oh no, we got plenty of time. All right, perfect. But so today's poll is on the first boss. So if the first Brighter Shores boss was to have only 1 drop, which would you want it to be? And currently everything's even except for the potion. Because I couldn't think of a fourth one, so I was like, yeah, potion. But the current pickings are a weapon with a unique special attack for the first drop, a non-chapter locked weapon or armor, or an amulet with a unique effect, which of course none of them currently exist. I assume that's what amulets will do in the future, given that they have a different tab in the stats page, where you have your health, you have all of your defenses, but then you have specifically a slot called amulet. So what on earth that could do is probably almost anything. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Hey, Miles ES is joining us. Hey, we're both rocking the mining keep too. Anyways, let's go get the 2-minute timer rolling. It is time to return the merchant. Also, what's Miles ES's merchant level? Let me go check. It's something absurd, I'm pretty sure. If I check this, it's probably over almost 400. It's like 300 something. Yeah, 365. That is super, super, super high. And they're top like 7 or 8 with that as well, which is kind of crazy. Though in all fairness, it doesn't give you like a billion knowledge. I'm literally doing it right now to go train a skill to 200. Let's see. Alright, let me go set up the timer. Of course, we're going to get the 2-minute timer. Set it onto the loop. Pin it to the thing. Get it centered because it will annoy me to no end if it's not. And we should be good to go. Alright, what's the board looking like? Alright, what's the damage? What's the damage? I hate all of it. What do we do? Let's see. Take everything and figure out everything else later. Sounds like a plan. I need to go wait anyways until the timer is aligned. And yeah, it's time to go do some merchant. Wait till the timer. Good sip break. Luckily, this has a lot of hydration breaks in it. Also, Lisanaka, a new boss that gives us combat rework. Is you kill the boss and it instantly updates the game. You go from Brighter Shores Classic to Brighter Shores Evolution of Combat in one kill. That'd be funny if there was like a lore reason behind something. Like imagine if it kept like the current combat system, but then you do some kind of lore related quest and then get the new combat system. That'd be so funny. He would never do it like that, obviously. But it would be hilarious. If you're stuck in like the slightly primitive version and then you switch over, it's like, oh yeah, you get the cool version now. Alright, let's see. 4, 3, 2, 1, begin. Alright, slightly ahead, I think. Oh no, it's about even. Actually, it's like perfectly even. Nice. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? What even is this route? Alright, so. Middle. You can bring that all the way through middle. You bring that to the place. You have to go all the way to bottom and go turn that in. Plates can do that while we're over there, but that means that you can't do it on route. So let's do middle for now. Very middle, also somewhat middle. I need to go there anyway, so we might as well. I don't think we need to cut through middle. Let's go do that. Okay, we got to relearn how entirety of merchant works. Crash course on what on earth merchant is. Also, those potions are going to despawn sometime to stream. I have 100% certainty on that. But let's hope it doesn't. I'll try to remember to pick it up every single time, even though it wastes a little bit of time. But we should have enough time left over with every merchant run that it technically wastes no time. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm going to try to remember to pick those up every single time. Oh yeah, I normally don't play with it open, but I am actually going to need the side tab here. It is very important for merchant to have this little side tab over here. With a little bit bigger map. As we are going to be needing that. Oh, please tell me I have the upwards gate open. Oh no. Okay, good. Thank you. I prefer this one over the other one. I'm not even sure if it's better or worse. But it's the one I use. I just prefer it. So I like keeping it open. But I'm still really curious what they're going to do for a first boss. There's a lot they can do mechanically. But honestly, it's this drop table that I'm really curious about. Just so they don't make it like too broke. Oh, go back. Too broken or too weak. Or how exactly the angle they're going to go about it. Like, what's the main incentive for like killing the boss? Is what I'm most curious about. Because it's likely not to be like resources or generic drops. It's likely going to be for whatever its unique is. But they also need to make it so the unique doesn't completely kill the crafting system. Whatever unique it is ends up being. Our first set has been completed. What do we need? I guess we just go and drop tomato, actually. I could have kept the hourglass then. Oh no, we're on route to buy it. The problem is turning it in is kind of slow. There's no way we turn it in within a minute 30 and still make it back to the tower. I could always pre-buy some. The problem is I can't pre-buy that much with how we're buying these. Oh, we got a Santa hat. Yep, it's still the Christmas event after all. But yeah, if I pre-buy, I can only pre-buy one set, which is not ideal. But I don't know. Do we go for it? Do we not go for it? Let's see. How much time do we have left? A minute? I might just walk down Main Street then. I just do the tomato on next route in case we get a pizza synergy. We're gonna be so close to it, but the problem is we have to backtrack the whole way. Compared to ribs, where we can just turn in. My main concern is being able to make it back in time, and tomato definitely doesn't do that. But what does do that is turn in meat, turn in ribs, turn in the wine, and then we're good to go. Also, honestly, merchant post 200 still absurdly quick. I'm looking at my XP bar go, and that's not slow. Compared to doing mining or something, that is not particularly slow. It's not particularly quick, but it's not particularly slow. Alright, made it back in time. Yay! We made it back for timer. Alright, let's see where we're at. Oh, what's even here? Oh, we got a top left combo. I forget how that combos, but we'll find out in a second. It's been a while since I've done merchant, and this is a relatively newer one. Chef to top left. Okay, we got pizza. Oh, we got a lot of reasons we need to go to chef. We can probably abandon the monocle because it's not on route for banana. Beyond that, I think we are good to go. I think we just immediately go to middle, grab stew and the other thing, go all the way top left, turn everything in there, and then come back into middle with banana into vase. And we should be good to go. Well, so I haven't really pre-bought anything yet. What should be our first pre-bought buy target? Ruberg? I'm not sure what I want to pre-buy. Probably anything on the south side. Like Snow Globe or anything like around those kind of area. So probably our main pre-buy targets. But yeah, chef is actually pretty viable now. Ever since we got stew. Because now we buy one of these, we buy one of these, we head over to top left. I wish the other thing was closer and I could stop misclicking the other one. I wish there was a way to set your button, the sense spell, to only one spell. Like I wish you could rebind this, or not that, the sense spell, this one. I wish you could rebind that to any spell in the game. Currently it can only be sense spell, but hopefully at some point you can bind this to any spell, any one spell. Doesn't matter which, just literally any one. Because I assure you, as long as you can still spacebar with sense, I would be changing that to teleport within a heartbeat. Especially if it brings up the whole teleport menu. Alright, let's go buy our Ruberg, turn in everything else, get our banana, go from there. The only problem with Ruberg is I don't have any soap to have to go do, but it's fine. The Ruberg on its own is worth it enough. It's actually a pretty close turn-in. For how valuable it is pretty free to turn in. It's even freer if you have to go to soap shop, though. Even without needing to go to soap shop, it's still fine. Alright, there goes one timer reset. You want a stew, right? Yeah, or curry. Keep going to stew. Because it looks like the stews from Chapter 1. Not exactly, but when I look at that, I can't not think of Chapter 1 stew. Alright, now we just gotta go grab vase and turn in banana. Not sure if it's worth it just for this, but hey, still a double task. A little bit of a walk, but I think it's worth it just to get a clean set. Look at that knowledge bar go as well. We're almost already at a full point from nothing. Oh, where am I going? Just gotta buy vase, turn in banana. Oh, so I don't have any pre-buys on the ground. I really need to. And you just head south and just pre-buy like an entire thing of snow globe and a few others. It's all the ones I would never go there for. I definitely can't turn in vase right now, unfortunately. Not without making it back in time. Now, what do we have? Take everything that looks even remotely relevant. It's not much, though. It's not much at all. It's even worse. Oh, another doll? Really? Is this just a grab a bunch of stuff from bottom route? Sure looks like it. Yeah, I was considering the doll, but didn't. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. Not sure what this route is. But I think this is finally when we stock up on bottom. By like 1 candle, but then like 18 wine. And that's it, and then telly back. Hey, Black Christmas hat. Oh yeah, I forgot, I still haven't boosted yet. That is going to be a reoccurring problem I'm going to keep forgetting to do. Because I need to have enough time when I get back to the tower. Oh, that's a problem. Oh. That's definitely a problem. I died the last time I did a raid. Whoops. Let's go do a raid real quick. Oh, that's funny. Both sides are locked because I died the last time I was here. Whoops. About to happen again. Yeah, we really need to get better at setting this up. There's one thing that's, I believe, in the title, fortifying our ability to actually do these a little bit better. Because these things are 100% not AFKable right now. At level 221. Getting close, but not all the way there. Oh, the good thing we don't have anything on the ground yet, otherwise it would definitely be despawned. I guess we still have our boost potion, but we did just reset it. This run still holds though. I'm gonna buy a bunch of wine and 1 set of candle. Actually, maybe even not even candle. I might just buy 12 snow globe, 12 wine. And just telly back. Just to kind of get us rolling. But yeah, I can't wait till these are actually AFK. Not quite there yet, though. Honestly, even at level 225, I'm not sure if they will be. These would still occasionally die. They're pretty brutal. And we didn't get a particularly good weapon roll. We did get a weapon that was 4-star the other day. But it's one of our weakest weapons we own. Or can have. Hey, this is supposed to be a merchant run, by the way. Slowest merchant run ever. But once we open this, it stays open the whole stream. You can technically do it on a lower level range, but I figured I need the XP anyway, so might as well do the higher one. Otherwise, the lower one will be like 98% penalty or something. Whereas these have no penalty at all at the moment. Actually, we've gone through like 3 timers already. Does one raid then really take that much right now? Because of how tanky they are? Apparently. But once he's down, we never need to go and do this battle for the rest of the stream. Hopefully. Unless we want to go train it directly. That's like 3 heal pots on one single thing as well. Sad part is he might still win this fight. Alright, there we go. The gate's open for the rest of the stream. It has been done. And while we're here, why not? Alright, let's go buy 12 snow globe and 12 wine and telly back in. I guess even doll is kind of worth it. Maybe just double up on both and then do the other one on the other run. In case I get synergy on it. Alright, give me 12 of these. Buy max of that. And teleport back. But yeah, I think I'm only going to try this time around a bottom only floor run. Where I don't put anything on the ground unless it's bottom route. So this includes snow globe, doll, wine. And that's basically it, because I'd still go there for candles. It's not that far. It's a little bit out of your way, but not like that far out of the way. Alright, let's go back to merchant. Alright, speaking of wine. Oh, so if I can help not to go over to that area, I would love for that to happen. Alright, there isn't too much I can really replace out here. Just like get rid of like steak cup synergy. Which is probably the first things to aim for. Especially when we get a candle. Up, snow globe. We already got our value from it. Look at that. Oh, I never did pick up the wine yet, though, did I? Oh, yeah, I can't actually start with snow globe. I'll have to take, like, pumpkin or something this time around. That or hold it for next route. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that because I could then double cycle the other one. Oh, wait, but where am I getting all that inventory space from, though? Because I have to go in through middle. Alright, everything's problematic. I'm just gonna ignore it. Because I gotta go through middle, so I can't do pumpkin. But I also can't do snow globe because I'd run out of inventory. Oh, and I forgot to drop my potion. Wonderful. Gosh, how are you even supposed to use these while doing this? I might just not even bother. This potion is becoming way more of a nuisance than how much it's helping. I'd rather get 5% less and not have to deal with the potion. Because that thing's gonna get way too annoying to keep juggling. That's how I used to do it. And I think I'm about to continue. Because, gosh, is that annoying to keep juggling the whole time. Now I gotta go remember it's in town square. Alright, why am I walking all the way over here? I guess that kind of works. I see the angle. Because then this allows us to telly top left. Not sure if it's worth doing it this way, though. Because I'm still going to have to double back to middle. But it allows fixing the storage issue we had. If we turn this in here. Because now we can trade this guy. Pretty sure it's still quicker to teleport over there, even though we're kind of close. Hey, look, we would have gained 1 merchant level by now. Yeah, post 200 honestly still feels like it's moving pretty quick. The only big issue with post 200 is we don't really get value into it until like 216, as far as like true post 200 XP rate. Which we're still a little ways away from. At only 200. Yeah, 216 is where it really ramps up. It's one of the few small dead zones. To such a degree, I almost feel like getting the AFK activity to 211 at some point. The only problem with that is we'd have to run that for like 4 or 5 days. So I'm not sure if I want to or not, but that's one of the few dead zones where it's like, maybe. Because we're doing pre-200 for post-200. I do gotta remember to go pick up potion and keep it at the tower. I'm not sure how I'm gonna keep remembering to keep drop it though, because I keep forgetting. I'll need to do something with it. Oh yeah, I could probably buy something here if I want to. Like the soap for top. Not sure if I want to. But honestly, I probably should. Just in case we ever want to put in Monocle or something else on that route. It's not like a free turn in, but if we're already doing something else in the area, it's not bad. Alright, we got 1 minute 30 seconds to make it back, but also grabbed the potion. Should be pretty doable. Hey, another tree. Gosh, these things just print hats because how much knowledge it gives. Hey, let me go grab my potion. We're gonna already have to wait a minute anyways. Might as well grab the thing we need. Oh, we just casually threw on the ground over here somewhere. There it is. At this point, I might as well just walk back to the tower. But I gotta keep remembering to keep this on the ground. It does not ever get into my inventory unless I need it, or just drop it up, or pick it up and drop it immediately. What do we have? Wine, free. That's free. That's free. We don't need to go south, so we don't need to take that. This is all for out, so I'm not gonna bother. Come on, try something decent. Alright, I have some wine on the ground, right? Oh no, whatever happened to all my wine? Oh, I turned in all my wine. Oh, maybe we do take the souvenir thing. Also, hello, Sonny! Merry Christmas! Hope you have a good holiday. Alright, incorrect wine. I can bring that over there, though. Bath salt I would already have, too. Tempting, tempting. Yeah, this is gonna be all north turn-in stuff, then. I could bring that in, but I'm already gonna have the other thing, so I might as well just take the other thing. Is that everything? I think that's it. I just gotta remember to bring one bath salt with me. Which brings us a little bit out of our way, but we'll be able to do everything. Let's see. Hour till 500. Ooh. Ooh, PM Twisty's about to get 500. Leathermaker. Not sure if they're the third or fourth. I think they might be the third. I'll need to stop by in an hour then. We'll need to route our merchant run over there. I'm not sure what the current state of our floor is going to be like. I highly doubt it'll take longer than like 8 minutes. If I were going to need to route in a level 500 party to our merchant run. Yep, I forgot I still need soap. Even though I turned to bath salt, I still need to buy the soap. The normal soap. I guess, are they the third to get it done? Let's see. They're the third or fourth? They are the third. Nice. Yeah, Ryan got first. Apparently he changed his name to Baphomet. Because he isn't he anymore. And then, of course, PM Twisty, who just messaged us. I just realized I have no inventory. Oh no, I do. I forgot. We buy sell. Good old buy sell. Thought I misrouted for a second, but nope. This is a classic buy sell. But honestly, post 200 merchant's still absurdly quick. It's obviously still a 200 plus skill and how slow it's moving. But gosh, it is definitely the quickest moving slow 200 skill ever. Out of any of them we had to do so far, it is definitely moving lightning quick compared to like mining or something. Or smithing. Or any of them. Alright, do we make this back in time? I'm actually not sure. We're gonna try. Which means I can't bring in wine, but try to make it back. 10. Oh, I think we'll have like 3 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. We got a solid 4 seconds. Ooh, that makes things interesting. I need to go there anyways. You are already on route. I can't bring in the other thing. You're technically not on route, so I could abandon one of you for, I guess, a future stew. I can't really do stew right now, though, but, do I take the one I can do right now? I guess I do. It's better to take something now than do... It's better to take a small thing now than something else later. Alright, let me just reset these real quick, just out of paranoia. Pretty sure they're fine, but, let's go get them ready. Alright, let's go turn in this and go make our run real quick. Where are we heading to first, though? I guess I'm teleporting to top left. Which means I could technically get one more thing. Oh, wait, I just realized I did the wrong telly. No! I went bottom right. Let's go everything we need. I think that's going to be awkward is I can't pre-buy a bunch of pocket watch here. There's one item that I don't have on the ground that I do actually really need on the ground, but we'll get it later. Ooh. I just realized we never did go to a 500 party on stream yet, have we? I've been to a couple in-game celebrations, but I realized I've never actually streamed any of them. Because they've always happened at weird times where it's like the dead of night. But you know what I'm going to do? Just in case we can get a double, because I'm probably not turning in immediately. Give me another pocket watch. If I have to drop them, we'll drop them. But give me another set, just in case we get a double turn in. And even if we don't, we have a spear for later. Just so whenever you have pocket watch, we don't have to come all the way over here if we want to turn it in. Judge one, out of all the high value things, it's probably the easiest one to do. Due to how close it is to the tower. I said, hello, Knuckle Drac! Merry Christmas! Hope the holiday's been going well. Yeah, we've still been going strong in the game. Every single day. Even on Christmas. Well, I'll actually probably still be doing it for like half an hour to an hour. It's gonna be a really short stream to say Merry Christmas to everyone in the morning. Because that's like the only time I'm gonna have free. Then like super late at night, but I'm not gonna bother doing it then. Oh, what am I doing? I need vase. Oh, so we're definitely not making it back in time. So I might as well just turn in vase. You had a busy day today? Nice. Yeah, I already got all my last minute shopping in. Got some of it in last Monday, some of it in this Monday. And of course all day tomorrow I'll pretty much be busy. Well, we'll do a short little thing in the morning. I'm sure there's like a Christmassy event we could do in this game. I'll probably just bring out Old School RuneScapes or something since it's the closest adjacent game I can think of. Their event this year wasn't as good though. I haven't done it, so I have no clue. And the main reason why Andrew Gower didn't do one for Brighter Shores this year is he mentioned in the AMA that he wants to work on permanent content, not temporary content. So he didn't want to go do a thing this year. He obviously will in the future, just not this time around. Oh yeah, you know what? I should go get a bunch of unicorn dust. I think this is the unicorn dust route. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go buy a full thing of unicorn dust. That's one thing I need to start grabbing that I generally don't. Is nothing but a gigantic stack of unicorn dust. It's like the only thing over here that's actually worth doing. Because the turn-in point is a couple inches away from the board. The buy location is horrible, but the turn-in point is the best in the game. Hey, I gotta go use up my knowledge point. What do we have on the board? What even is any of this? Why is this so bad? Why is everything here so horrible? I guess a future pizza. Alright, what do I need? Let me just reset everything from the ground. Figure out what we're doing here. Alright, and just for good safekeeping, I'll do you too. Even though we just did you. Alright, let's go get everything we need. It's gonna be a weird run. So grab all that mess, grab our little thing over here. I don't think I route in pizza this time though. It's gonna be kind of hard to route it. So do we go middle just for meat and then cycle around? Sure looks like it. Wait, how far do I even need to go over there? I guess technically I dropped steak and the other thing because I really don't need to go that far. I can just top turn in and be fine. Because otherwise I have to go all the way to middle just to go get a couple things. Or go all the way to top left just for the thing. There's too much walking around. So we're just going to turn in all 4 of these and then cycle back. Only problem is we're not going to get a double board. We're only going to get a single board. But we already have 2 tasks queued up that have some synergy with each other. So hopefully we'll be able to get that going. I'll go use that. At least we have plenty of time this time. Now, what do we have? It doesn't look good. Actually, some of it does. Gosh, all this just to train Stonemason. The things we'll do to train something by not training it. Alright, now we wait. Our route is likely, I believe I have a bath salt, so that should be pretty free. I'm not sure if we still route pizza or just drop it. It's probably a drop. As we also get stew, it's probably not worth. I need at least like a pizza stew or double pizza or double stew to be worth it. That or tomato synergy into it. And that is none of those things. What route are we going? Soap turns all the way north. I just realized, how am I turning in anything else beyond that, though? I guess I can get a souvenir thing for later. I don't know, do I get a bottom route item? I guess. Why not? Alright, we go all the way north. This is a weird route. Is it all the way north, buy thing, buy other thing? Yeah, it should be. And the only thing we don't turn in is the whatever one we just got. I got that in case I want to buy snow globe or something from South. I forget what our stock currently is. I believe we have $12 6 globe. I'm sure this bath salt's really that worth it all the way in the middle of nowhere like this, though. But there's a couple things we need to get along the way, like this little thing. Banana's the other weird one because we're going like in the middle of nowhere, but it helps us route back to the other location, so it's not too bad. Actually, it's almost worth just teleporting directly to it. Oh no, but then you have to turn in banana all the way over there. Yeah, that wouldn't be worth it. Just gonna walk around. It's not that far. Alright, where am I going into soap? I don't need anything there. I did use my last bath salt though, so we can't route that anymore. Even if we want it. There's this one bad thing about this wine. Even though its buy location is normally fine, it just stays in your inventory for the entire run. It's basically a dead slot for the run. There's the only big downside with the super easy to buy but turn in that tower kind of ones. Is, yeah, they stay in your inventory forever because they have to be your last turn-in. So even though they're free, they're one dead slot for an entire run. Which is not ideal depending on what you're trying to go for. It works for this run, but definitely got to be careful with it. I just realized, I think I know who sells the oranges. It's probably the guy all the way in top left who sells the banana. Because I was thinking earlier, it's like, oh yeah, it's probably grocery store. But, yeah, it's actually probably, banana guy. Because who else would sell fruit? It's not too bad if it is banana guy. Actually, can you truck preemptively on something you don't own? You can. Ah, it is banana guy. Oh. Yeah, banana guy also sells oranges. Oh, I still have max snow globe? Wow, you mean ever since I went to Toy Stall, we've gotten literally no value whatsoever? Wonderful. Oh, it wants me to go back down there, though. It really wants me to go back down there. Alright, this might just be a bottom route situation. I was going to set up entirely for it. Yep, we even got wine. We got another burger. Yep, that's a bottom route if I ever seen one. That is a very heavy bottom. I'm not sure what I'm stocking up on. I guess wine? Because I already have doll. I already have hourglass. I guess wine and candle. Also, once again, I'm not sure if I'm turning in cloth. Cloth is so bad. Like, it seems like it's such a close buy sell, but you're never really doing that route. The route that you have to do for cloth, you basically never touch, is the problem. Of course, doing the AFK merchant thing. I'm still not sure if I should. I probably should for post 200s, but, I don't know, there's so many other better things that are way slower to train that I need to be putting it on. That just seems like a complete waste to be doing on merchant. Oh, there goes PM Twister. Moments away from their 500 cape. Oh, buy wine. That might help. Oh, Casey's going for max merchant right now. I think Casey's the highest total level. Or he's rank 1 Chronopolis. So he's probably doing merchant right now to finish it off. Kind of funny because we're going to the exact same shops right now. Alright, and then I'm just going to ignore cloth. I really don't feel like cloth is ever worth it. Anytime I ever pick it up, I'm like, I'm not going to bother. Alright, what on earth is all this mess? Snow globe's pretty free. I could turn in the other thing when I go over there. Yeah, something like that seems fine. Oh yeah, drop cloth for that as well. Alright, we should be good to go. I'm just going to reset my ground real quick. Waste all the time touching the ground. Alright, I'll give some snow globe. Do I route from here or bother going all the way around? I think we just route from here. Is there anything else I need to pick up before I go over there? I think that's everything. Also, I think I just tele southwest after I turn this in. I'm trying to double check that I'm not missing something. Because I gotta go do snow globe, but then I'm pretty sure I just tele bottom left. And then turn in middle. At this point, all we have to go do is head and go grab our cup, grab our steak, and just middle sweep back to the tower. And we should be good to go. Make sure to go use our potion when we get back. Use it on Stonemason. I believe I need level 189 Stonemason, so we're basically stuck doing merchant till level 189. Not merchant, but Stonemason. And just whatever level merchant, I guess this is whatever level gets us. That's probably how long we're training merchant for today. I forgot to buy the cup. I almost never do a buy-sell here. It's normally one or the other. Very rarely is it both. I do at some point need to unlock the merchant AFK though, but I don't think it's today, or even soon. Because we'll probably just brute force through any low-level dead zone, just because the XP is quick enough that doesn't really matter. Oh, what am I doing? Both of these are a souvenir guy turned in. There's definitely no way we make it back into tower in 30 seconds, by the way. Unless we get a dash ability. Does RuneScape 3 have something like that? Like some kind of active ability that just lets you just like randomly dash? I know old school has no equivalents. What am I doing? Turn in the other one as well. Oh wait, I forgot. This one was the middle. What am I doing? No! I thought that was ribs, not steak. Oh, but are they having their party? Might be time. You love search so much, makes RS3 so much fun. Oh no, the closest game I've ever played to mechanic like that. Oh, he's got 200 merchant? Nice, Rico. The closest game I've ever played to like an exact dash like that, I'd probably have to say is Dota 2 with that one staff. Not sure if they have other ways of doing that these days. There was one staff that was in that game that if you use it on an ally or yourself, it dashes you slightly forward, which was really good for setting up combos and just escaping as a support. Because there's normally a support ball item to help carries or tanks initiate. Or get away. Let's see. But you could also use it on yourself. And the other two probably aren't worth even grabbing right now. I'm just gonna route what we have. Where's Snow Globe? Yeah, I'm just gonna grab all these, I guess, real quick. I might even take the scenic route. Because I think scenic route is the play here. Go to Chronopolis. Buy steak, buy cup, buy candle, turn in everything. And then telly. Which means we're actually finishing at the candle shop, oddly enough. A place we normally don't end at. But it will this route. Yep, Merry Christmas as well. Let's see. Imagine all the skill routing in this game, but you can skip 10 tiles forward in 10 seconds. So much possibilities. I'm pretty sure when special attacks come out, I was mentioning, I was kind of hoping there would be some amount of movement with them. But if there is, I assume it's only going to be combat locked. I highly doubt you'll be able to use special attacks outside of combat. Even if some of them have some kind of movement capability. I'm pretty sure they will be combat locked. I wouldn't mind some better ways to move around the overworld, though. Because base movement speed is not ideal. It's basically walk speed. Getting a pop-up out of the way just so we don't have to deal with it for a little bit. Just gotta remember to go do it at the next tower. There's no way we make it back in time, though. I like having a timer and then not utilizing it all. Hey, sometimes it comes in handy. Sometimes you just can't do anything with it. Yep, almost our first 200 post merchant level. So close, so far. 205 is the big one. Because it's basically enough to get us to 200 leatherworker if we ever feel like it. Not that we are anytime soon, but if we ever do feel like, hey, this is the day or week or weekend that we go get like 200 leatherworker, we just do it whenever without needing to worry about any requirement. Alright, oh, do we have curry? A lot of this is awful. I'm definitely waiting for the next merchant board for sure. It's barely even worth doing a mini turn-in, which I'm definitely about to go do. Just because I don't want to just stand there. We need all the XP we can get. I think I might even buy a 12 curry, 12 pizza on this route. Because it has room for it. Oh, I can't do wine if I do that, though. I could buy meat and double buy curry pizza. Curry we already know we need. Pizza we'll need at some point. Yeah, the only thing I would have to drop is wine, but I have to go northwest anyway, so... it doesn't really matter if we do it now or later. Because we're already going to be on route, next route. Yeah, ideally we get to around 205 merchant today. That's not our main goal right now. Our main goal is to get to 189 stonemason by training merchant. But ideally that gets us kind of close to 205. Or at least closer than we were. Alright, and I'll make it pretty much in time. This one doesn't matter for like before the timer because they're just waiting for the reset. So we'd have to wait out the full timer anyways. Let's see what we get here. Pizza, perfect, nice. Free turn in. Everything else pretty horrible though. Alright, we're good to go. Before we do, I feel like I didn't do this one, just in case. Oh yeah, I never did. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say. That was from this, the previous run. We deliberately didn't grab that last run. I'll do everything here except for soap. I can't really turn in soap. I can buy the bath salt. I can't turn in though. Oh, hello, Sean! Happy holiday! Hope you have a good Christmas, good holiday. Welcome, welcome. What is my favorite skill? Oh, definitely merchant. It is hands down merchant by like a mile. It really surprised me how good it was. It's definitely not for everyone. But it really surprised me what it overall was, structure-wise and everything. It's just a rather unique skill to have. And also probably the most skill-based skill. It feels almost out of place in the game because it's so different than every other skill as well. Because it requires so much planning and everything else, whereas every other skill is basically just click over and over again on random node. Detective and Merchant, definitely my top two favorite. I really hope like every skill ever in this game is just as unique as them. I do think Merchant needs a buff though. The problem with Merchant is the same problem Cooking and Fishing has. In that they kind of fall off once you have all the requirements for them. And that they're a money-making skill outdone by other money-making skills. Which is kind of problematic when that's like the whole point of the skill. If you don't give it like extra utility. Oh, I didn't double by bath salt. I was considering it, but never did. I'll wait for one more board and just reset what we have on the ground. Technically, I don't even need to bring bath salt with me. I can actually keep it on the ground. Might have to do a head count on our stacks, though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We can have one less stack because of the potions. Oh, I just realized, do the potions count as 1 item or 16? I never thought about that. Oh, no. That could be a problem. I think my 16 potions count as 16 items. No, it can't, because then if you drop a... No. It probably counts as 1. I'm not sure, actually. I think it counts as 1 item. Because it's a stack. It's a billion items, but it's a stack of 1 item. Because otherwise, if you dropped 101 potions, they would start deleting each other. So it has to count as 1 item. I don't know, has anyone tried dropping 100-something potions? Has it combined into 100? Let's see. What do we need here? Let me get rid of the small scraps, I guess. Kind of have to go out of our way for the other thing, though. Let's see. Yeah, you know, I'm still going for it, though. I think we could do that, right? The only problem is they both go in, like, complete opposite directions of each other. Oh, I just realized I don't even have enough inventory for it. Wait. What? Why on earth do we have so much bath salt? What if I... How do we do this? I could bring an extra one with me and drop it en route. Wait, that'd be funny. Wait, I know exactly what I'm going to do. There's going to be a really weird, weird thing, but I think it works. I'm going to drop this en route, double buy soap, double turn in soap, and then go and triple turn in bath salt. I don't think we've ever had a run quite like this. But it will actually work out in the end. So I'm going to drop the soap here, and then we'll grab it when we turn it in, which allows us to max buy 12 soap, 12 bath salt, turn it into 12 soap, turn in the triple bath salt, because we'll pick up the one that we have, and then buy monocle. So the route kind of works. It's just a little clunky that we have to go all the way over where soap is. You dropped over 500 health pots? Okay, so yeah, it is only 1 item. That's what I thought. But yeah, it's multiple items in 1 stack, but it's only 1 item for your 100 limit. Which makes sense. Otherwise, if you ever dropped more than 100 potions, you would just delete them all. But yeah, any amount of potions in a stack count as 1 item. So me having a 16 potion stack on the ground should count as 1 item, not 16. Also, dog's going crazy right now. Not sure what got it going, but something outside got its attention. It is still going. Need like an off button for the dog. I should about to go out there and see if I can quiet it down for a moment. The problem is it's just going to start right back up the second I come back in here. We got a lot of clock right now, I just realized. We're sitting on 3 stacks, so we're about to turn some of it in right now, though. Alright, we got another candle. Wait, do I have bath salt turned in? No, I already used my last one. Double turn that in when I go over there. Rib is a little off route. Honestly, I might as well just abandon it for another rug. I do have the inventory for that, right? Math. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Alright. Let me take some. Alright. What else do we need? That should be everything. Oh, wait. Monocle. Alright, there we go. But I believe this run works because what are we doing? We're doing, what does it even come out to? Because we gotta go over there, turn in, double buy, turn up. Yeah, it should be fine because we're buy selling. Because we're getting rid of everything by then except for double candle, double rug. The only thing that's kind of awkward is once I turn in double candle, I think I have to tell you to get back over there for the rug location. I'm pretty sure it's quicker just to tell you than to go all the way over. Yeah, and then we get the buy sell right over here, so we should be good to go. Every time I see a thief there, I always want to like click on them, then I realize, oh yeah, it's level 422. That's not happening anytime soon. This is kind of funny because almost every blue item comes to this shop. I just find it really funny that they made them blue candles as well. I'm not sure why I'm doing the teleport instead of going around, but I don't know, teleport feels closer, yet the place like right next to it I'll always walk to. And for whatever reason, I feel like teleport is like slightly quicker here. Which I'm not sure if it is, I never tile tested it. This one very specific location feels slightly closer though. Just due to where the door spits you out at. Yeah, almost our first post 200 merchant level. So close, it's so far. And how are we doing on knowledge? We need to get to 189. So let's do some math real quick. 189. 4, 12. 13. We need 13 more knowledge. It's not too bad. Oh, I forgot to go do the thing. I wasn't going to make it regardless though. Even if I went straight there. We got timered. Let's have no clue how much junk I have on the ground. It should be that much though right now. We got a lot of different stacks, but each stack is pretty small. Alright, dust is free. Snow globe, I have no clue if I still have. Dull, I definitely do. But I have nothing to route with it though. And then enough, I could turn in meat and just grab both of them, or just turn in other meat. Might as well because I think I... Oh, am I out of snow globe? Oh. Wait. Alright, maybe I do route that other meat then. I'm out of snow globe right now. That is not ideal. But we'll buy both meat, turn in one, turn in the other. Then double turn in down there. Oh, I forgot to turn in dust as well. Something else we need to go do when we come back. We did that on our way back, though. I don't need to do that now, assuming there's one on the ground. So we turn this on middle, buy everything we need for the items, and we're good to go. I think I buy one doll and then max snow globe. Because we already know we need to turn in at least one. And most of the dolls we already have on the ground. It's kind of weird. I feel like we keep getting snow globe way more than doll. It's like the first doll we've been able to route. Because every single other doll just never comes up. The timer has expired. Hey, Zunbi. Look like he's doing some leather worker. That's the current board looking like. Ooh, not bad, not bad, not bad. We could work with that. Not sure, do we run with that now? I need to go get more of the thing, so I can actually turn in cheese when going middle. Oddly enough. So I kind of need to head over there. For once. One of the rare times we actually need to go over there. The problem is I'm not sure what my ground number is at right now is the problem. I was gonna wait for the next reset. Because that's a pretty dead task regardless. Ideally get rid of both of these. Alright, I'm gonna go get preemptively everything we need right now. So we need... Where's my dolls at? Wait, where did I put the doll? There it is. Take pretty much all of these actually. Ooh, monocle? Synergy, but I can't do it. I guess I just do curry while I'm in the area. That's like the only thing I can get, really. This will put me at max capacity, though. But most of it we turn in immediately, so it should be fine. And then we grab our one curry. Alright, it should be everything. We look way overstocked, but we're buy-selling immediately, so we should be fine. The only thing that's a little awkward is, how do I turn in snow globe? I brought snow globe with me, but I might not be able to turn it in, like, at all. Because I can't both buy cup and turn in snow globe. Unless I already preemptively have cup. So I guess this is a cup drop, because I'd rather turn in snow globe than go all the way out of our way for cup. Because we can do this as a pure top route, oddly enough. Cup's the only thing that's not on top. So also would have been a great bath salt synergy for once if I would have grabbed it. Where are we on knowledge? Okay, this is the next point. That's 186 Stonemason. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. One merchant level at a time. Alright, I do have to do one thing here. I was gonna say, do I not have anything to do here? No, we do. Another Christmas tree for the pile. But yeah, there's no way we can get cup, unfortunately. It's normally a pretty free task, but our route just doesn't touch it. Oh, one more task. That should be 201. First post 200 level. We're getting there. Ooh, look at him in his high tier armor. He's fighting a 415. Ooh. And it's a hag too, so you know he's over level 415. There it is, 201. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything. Technically, it doesn't do anything until 216 as far as XP rate. It's one of the reasons why the 211 AFK is probably going to be worth it. Because by the time we get to 211 Merchant, we're not going to want to do 211 to 216 with this slow XP rate. Because our XP rate stays the same from now all the way till 216. And it is going to be way too slow at that higher level range. Right now it's fine, but it's going to get really, really slow. Ooh, free doll turn in again. I do still have some on the ground, right? Yeah, one set left. Ideally, we want to do this into middle, though. So I kind of want to go up there, but then into middle. You know what? I might even take a bottom route if we can get it. We got a lot of bottom synergy here. Technically, we have everything we need to go do a run here. I'm just not sure if I want to do this exact run. Dropping cup for something else. Dropping something else for something else. We could do this exact run, though. I'm actually tempted to. And then we could rebuy doll. Is there anything else I need? Do I just run from here or run from the other side? I should probably run from the other side. Oh, the problem is you'd have to go all the way to the top, though. You'd be going there just for doll. Yeah, let me just see what our next set is. Doll's kind of an outlier here. Because we actually don't need it at all. Alright, now it's more relevant. Do I have monocles on the ground? I think I still have one set. I do. I could do that when we head bottom. Cup is probably dropped. Plate goes all the way over there. Rhubar. Steak, you're technically en route. This lets me go wider if I drop it. Let's see. Is this even worth it? I have no clue. The problem is doll. No, doll's actually worth it because the other thing now. Too many like random different turn-ins. Let me go do that so we get a double there. Alright, that should be fine now. I have no clue what we're doing, but that should be fine. Let's grab this, grab the other thing. Gosh, merchant runs sometimes. It should be fine though. Then we can restock on Snow Globe, as we have recently ran out. That or I forgot where my pile is. Probably both. I don't feel like I had a Snow Globe pile on the ground there though. But I also feel like I stocked up, so I have no clue where they all went. Oh, I forgot to go turn in my knowledge. I need to do that next run. Before I forget about it. So wow, we almost made a whole gold already. Actually, I think we have. It's been a little over an hour, so that makes sense. We're making a little bit less than a gold per hour, I believe, doing this, give or take a little. Depending on how bad or good we do in a given hour. Is there nothing I need to buy here? No, this is just turned into the rhubarb thing. I guess the main one that's kind of off route is the plate. But I was going to buy something from their shop, so I guess it works out. Because at this point, we double buy meat, we buy the plate, turn in everything. Go through the middle so we can turn in monocle and plate at the same time. And double meat gets turned in on middle. We gotta make it back in a minute and 20 seconds if we can. Oh, plate. There's no way we're making it in time, though, for that. I just realized we could buy wine. I'm pretty sure we don't have any wine right now. Let's buy wine instead. I forgot. This turns in over here. Let's buy like 12 wine. And we'll tally back. Oh, I could buy clockwork too if we want to go down that route. Clockwork's a middle turn in. Would it be better if I had cloth to go do right now? This would be like the one time. Cloth would not be horrible. But I'm just going to go there without cloth. You don't have to have cloth to walk over here. It'd be nice to, but it's not required. Yeah, I don't think I ran this entire stream yet. Give me a double clock. This is a really easy middle turn in. Now I just gotta make sure I don't kill my ground. And start setting it up for a dust run. Right, let's do a head count real quick. We got plenty of time. We got like a minute. Oh good, I still have some wine on the ground anyways. Let's see. Drop all. Oh, it should be fine as far as the ground. Oh yeah, there's the snow globes. Okay, we already had it. It was the doll that I ran out of. Also have some pizza, but no curry. Ah, there we go. 186 Stonemason. Ooh, and a free wine turn-in. I'm gonna pre-buy the portrait right now while we're waiting. Tempted to double buy it, but we'll just buy the one. Because our ground is starting to get a little crowded. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because I gotta count the other one as a whole one. This is not good. What is this? What am I supposed to do with all this? Not a single one of these do anything. Okay, I'm gonna do something really weird that I never do. I'm turning on a Cyclops. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I gotta figure out where to buy everything, but because I haven't done this in like forever and a half. But I think this is a Cyclops run. Because I was gonna go there to go buy some dust. Because I think I have exactly enough ground to go buy max dust right now. My souvenir stall. Isn't this the souvenir? Yes. Which means the other shop is the clockwork place. Not sure if it's worth it, but we'll make our rounds around. And then teleport over and go turn in at double Cyclops. Not sure which one of the two Cyclopses we have to turn into, but might be one of both. Yeah, something we almost never do, but yeah, might as well get max dust real quick. I have to go there anyways, and every other task was pretty pointless. Yeah, I don't think I've turned this in since like level 20 merchant or something. Like pretty much the level you unlock it at was the last time I'm pretty sure I've turned this in. There's been almost 200 merchant levels since I turned this in. The little badge thingy. There's just like never a need to. But this one run is so bad that I actually will have it on route. Oh, nice. Another yellow Santa thingy. How's our numbers doing? Is yellow our lowest anymore? No, orange is. Orange pudding is now our lowest. Yellow's been doing pretty good lately. I just realized I won't be able to buy max stack, but that's fine. Triple dust is still good. I just want to drop vase, but I'll probably still do vase. I'll be able to double turn in, so we won't need to worry about inventory space then. But the vase will not get turned in beforehand. I forgot to buy vase. Got the Clockwork Dragon though. Let me grab vase. Then we teleport over there. And then head to the absolute middle of nowhere that still has no shortcut, that really needs one. I was joking about it earlier, but the shortcut we really need is at the end of the 5-star quest here. That Cyclops in that one area should just toss you over to the other area. As an instant teleport. He just throws you all the way over. It's close enough that it's realistic. It's not an unrealistic distance for Cyclops. He just has to throw you from there to, like, there. Or sorry, not there. I mean, from there to there, I mean. Wrong chapter. But he has to throw you from there to, like, there-ish. So you can actually get here any time that isn't, like, a billion years of walking. I believe I have to turn one into both. Yep. Clockwork goes to you. Badge goes to the other guy. And that's where we buy our dust that we came for. And give me all the dust, thank you. Alright, we're out here. They shouldn't delete anything. Hopefully. Psst. We'll find out when we're missing an item. But no, everything should still be on the ground right now. Let's do a head count. 3, 7, 9, 10, 12, and technically 13. Oh, so hello, Mad Hatter! Welcome, welcome. Happy holidays. Hope all's been well. Alright, what am I doing? Stonemason. There we go. Alright, what do we have? Grab one of these. Got a snow globe. Got a pizza. Do we have a pizza? I think I have a singular pizza on the ground. I do. That's convenient. Grab our snow globe. Oh, it's actually a pretty good run. It's like a top into bottom run. So far it's all top. I might still take banana because we buy it on route. Banana doesn't fit as well into this route, but we can still make it work. How much knowledge does it take to get a level 4? We can 5% boost it with the potions. I believe they're exactly 25%? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they're exactly 25% on the dot, though. Oh, I can't do a double pizza is the only problem, though. I guess wine, because I'm going to be there. And I think that's the run. Just double checking if there's anything else. No, I think that's it. Alright, do we just tele immediately to top left? I think we do. Should have enough inventory. The route we have to do for this is a little awkward, but it will get turned in by the end. But yeah, I can't take the second pizza because we don't have one on the ground. The route to get to the other one's just too far. But yeah, what push did you get done today? Because our main push right now is to try to get to 205 merchants, and most importantly, 189 stonemason. I'm technically only doing this for 189 stonemason, just as our quickest way of getting it. Because it's actually slower to mine granite and make it into something than it is to just do merchant. Merchant is that strong. That is actually legitimately quicker to do merchant than to do the gathering skill that literally gives me the XP for the skill. Merchant is actually quicker. Mostly because it's a lower level rock. If it was a higher level rock, that'd be a little bit different story. But it's not the max level I could do right now, which is making it even less of what it could be. I just need my banana. I just realized, how are we doing steak? There isn't really a good way to turn in steak. I might actually just drop it. I'll be able to buy steak, but I have to backtrack so far to go turn it in. I just now realized that. Because bananas probably where we're ending this current run. It's keeping steak for next run. Even bananas a little out of the way. What if I telly from here though? Maybe it's still worth it. You know what? I will still do it. I just have to telly from here to make it more worthwhile. Oh, I gotta grab the wine though. Yeah, I will still turn it in. It's probably not worth it though, but we'll get it in. All the way over here just for one turn in. I still have to backtrack slightly. It's just in a different direction. I gotta do it from left of center square to center square. It's only like an extra room or two, but it's not that bad. But a little bit of an extra walk. Not sure if we make it in time though. Maybe close. Gotta make it before that timer. You went from 50 to 63 cooking? Nice. 32 to 43 carpentry, 20 to 31 fishing? Nice, nice, nice. Are you trying to get all the quest requirements? Well, then again, Forager isn't one of them, though. Some of them kind of look like quest requirements. Because you eventually need 50 carpentry. I know you already did the other quests. These Forager is the only one there that's not a quest requirement. Actually, oddly enough, Forager and Gather are the only two skills currently in the game that are not used for a quest at the moment. They likely will be in the future, of course, but currently they are not. They're the only two outliers right now. Oh, why are they so bad? Why are they still so bad? What is my route? This is like a all mini turn-in route. What is this? This is so bad. What am I supposed to do with all this? Actually, I should have held on to this, bought all the other items, then turned them in. I was not even sure why I'm turning this one in. It gives you like 0 points. And still getting a super free on route. This one is super not worth it. But I'm already here. You get guard from 205 to 210? Nice. Yeah, I really need to go get watch person up. I'm not sure if we're doing that at any point this stream. I really need to, though. I'm probably going to kill the 218s to see if we can get another lucky drop. That or we could do the raid dens. The thing is, we don't really need an armor upgrade if we just keep getting more levels. But I can't get more levels without training more levels is the problem. It's not just going to go up on its own, and I'm not going to use an AFK for it at this current level range. It would just be a waste. There's some level ranges where it would be worthwhile. This is not one of them, though. Also, I'm gonna not make it back in timer. That's fine. Timer's there just in case we can. We don't have to do it every route. I just realized this guy has a guard symbol. It's kind of funny that he's a souvenir shop. Because he has a shield from a different region. From chapter 1. I never noticed that. But yeah, the souvenir shop has like a bunch of items from around the world. Oops, we didn't actually need to do what I just did. I thought we were already at a level threshold. Why? This is like the 3rd time in a row. What's going on? Why is everything so bad? What am I supposed to do with all this? I refuse to do it. What am I even looking at? Let me make sure all the items are re-itemed. I know I just did, but let's just ultra make sure. After level 50, that's let's see, 50. That is a souvenir. So that shield is aptly a souvenir. Yeah, you can't get guard equipment after level 50. I don't think it'll ever be discontinued. I know some people kind of been like trying to stock up on them in case that item ever goes away forever. I don't think that ever will though. It's kind of like a low level kind of thingy. Where it's basically like pre-level 50 armor. I feel like some boss drops are going to be like that. Where it's going to only be like a certain level range, but it's going to be like a certain like ultra high level range. His guard armor is like that now, except it's a super low level range. Do I have a doll on the ground? Really? Where is everything? I have like nothing. Why can't we get anything good? We have so much stuff ready to queued up and we can't get any of it. Alright, what even is this route? North, go there, go there. Double middle. This is off route. Honestly, I'm about to just do a bottom run. About to just do a pure bottom run. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. Let me go buy the one item we need. I believe this works inventory-wise. We'll find out when it doesn't. It should, though. It should work out exactly. It's going to be a really weird run. I don't think I've ever done a run quite like this. But it should work out exactly so. Because we pre-buy the meat for when we go all the way over there. Then we're going to be able to turn in meat and carrot to the exact same location. The first time we've ever bothered doing that. I'm not sure why they need so much food, but yeah, we'll do the ham leg and carrot at the same time. So I wonder if PM Twisty's having their party yet. They said about an hour, but they said that over an hour ago. We still got to route in the level 500 party if they message us again. Otherwise, I'm not sure if I can route it in, just checking. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's one issue. I can't do the doll right now, but it's fine. That wasn't really the plan to do the doll right now. That's for next run. What do I need now? I need to go buy clockwork sheep. Turn in pumpkin. I can't remember who gets pumpkin. Pretty sure it's the wine guy. I always know him as the wine guy, but I'm pretty sure he takes pumpkin as well. Oh, I forgot to buy carrot. I knew there was something on route here, I forgot. We didn't have enough inventory without doing that first as well. Completely forgot about carrot guy. Yeah, this will be our first ever meat carrot turn-in. I never realized he wanted double food. I'm not sure why, but he does. I guess he's feeding all the leather worker people. They're eating mutton and carrots. He's making a stew out of them. Oh, I also need to buy, what's it called from you? But he's making stew for all the leather worker people. Ham and carrot stew. Hey, this is not in alphabetical order. They're not even logged in. Alright, what am I doing? Yeah, I'll grab spears. Really don't need that many though. I think it's already overbuying. Hey, you should have enough floor space for it though. I think. Should probably do a head count. There, just delete the ground. Delete all of it. Take you. Tomato we probably drop. I'll still take you just in case. Okay. Let's figure out what on earth we're doing this ground. First things first, boost. Alright, next. What on earth is going on over here? I'm just gonna drop it and hope nothing gets deleted, and if it does, we'll figure out the problem later. Did anything get deleted? Doesn't look like it. Everything looks pretty safe right now. Let's see, we got the clockwork wine. Oh, I should have gotten one more snow globos there instead of so much doll. Oh no, I can't do the other snow globe. I'm actually out of snow globe right here. You definitely get dropped. Oddly enough, I can't do doll. It's like a pocket watch angle. Just double checking. Do I even bother going back to middle for a vase? Probably not. And I could just do that while I'm en route. Alright, so I actually can't even do doll this route either. I could definitely get it in next set. Oh, I'll take 6 from here. I'll check if there's anything else. I do have to go a little bit out of my way for candle though. Oh, I need to also get snow globe. Wait, am I going through middle then? Well, I guess, because I'm getting portrait while I go there. Yeah, I should have picked up 2 sets of snow globe and 2 sets of doll. I didn't realize my snow globe stack is so low. We're grabbing the last of it right now. Alright, this inventory looks like it's not working, but it will come out at the end. We shouldn't ever over encumber here. I think that's slightly awkward is going all the way down there just for candle, but we shall. Not sure why I always feel like it's worth going all the way down here just for candle. Like, I'll pretty much never do this for bath salt, which is almost the same distance, but I'll always do it for candle. The other thing that's funny is I'll never do this for pizza or the other thing, yet I'll still do it for candle. I'm not sure why. For whatever reason, doing this for candle feels worth it, yet if I have to do it for like a single pizza, I won't. If I have to do it for a single candle, I will always do it 100% of the time. I'm not sure where my logic is in that. These are both about the same distance. Pizza's maybe like a few tiles more, but barely. I do have to say, about 2 to 3 hours is like my limit when it comes to merchant. I know, because my brain's already starting to get fried a little. So without the skill, I do enjoy it a lot, but gosh, it is so hard to do for a long period of time consecutively, over and over and over again. Before my brain just wants to give up compared to all the chill things that are in the game. It's just so weird because when I'm playing this game, I think of, oh yeah, it's just gonna be like a nice, fun, little cozy game. And then there's merchant. Which is very much not that at all to any degree. How are we doing on a Stonemason if we were to pivot soonish? I'd still have to get 8 knowledge if I go to 187 Stonemason. which would bring us almost to 202 merchant. If we do pivot a little bit, it's probably going to be into combat. Because I really need to try setting up the AFK for tomorrow. So during Christmas Day, it's a lot easier for me to do the raid then. Oh, what am I doing? Check the board, check the board. You got 10 seconds. You can still make it. Snow globe again. It's definitely a top left route though. I should have taken ribs. I really should have taken ribs. What if I go down? I might just have to go down and buy something. Yeah, out of any down, this would be the most valuable one. So let's take it, I guess. It's not ideal, but it'll get the job done. I think I'll reset everything real quick. I just need to grab one of my wines that are over there. As well as set the other thing. Alright, pick a ball, drop ball, pick a ball. Drop ball. Pick a ball. Drop ball, pick a ball. Wow, we're running really low on those as well. Alright, what do I need? I need a set of wine. A set of doll. That router. Yeah, the main mistake is I should have grabbed the ribs from the other thing. Oh no, I guess Clockwork Doll isn't that far out of our way. For how far we would have went for ribs, it's not that much further. The thing is with ribs though is you're already at the tower, whereas I'll have to teleport from the other location. Like their turning points is pretty similar distance. It's the proximity to the end point is the problem. Whereas ribs end pretty much exactly at the tower and the other one doesn't. Oh, no, it doesn't take that long to teleport over there though. 0 jewels on the merchant grind. Honestly, that's something we need to go do at some point in the merchant poll. I want to do a poll on if people actually enjoy doing merchant or not. I can't recall if we ever did. I don't feel like we have. Wait, what am I looking for here? I don't need anything. Like checking the shops if I need to buy something. Whenever we do the bigger merchant grind push, we'll definitely do a poll for it. Because it's definitely the most different skill out of any skill in the game. Like relative to what every other skill stands for. The other one being detective. I'd potentially do a poll for what everyone's favorite detective activity is too, but I already know the winning thing by like 70%, if not 80%. It's obviously going to be the raid dens. There's really only two that are going to be in contention at all. It's going to be like the raid dens at 70%, the investigations at like 28%, and no one's going to vote for the other thing. Maybe like one vote for the finding thieves thing. It is pretty funny that detective has pretty much just devolved down to an AFK activity. I just realized I'm not going to be on route for turning this in. Ooh, this clockwork is actually really, really annoying. I have to mega backtrack for it. If only I would have grabbed steak. No! I'm going to have to mega backtrack this. It's worth it though, because we can't make it back in timer anyway, so might as well get some value. It's kind of funny. I was doing a little bit of merchant last night on one of the alt accounts, and what I found really funny is I actually auto-routed all the non-shortcuts. Because, of course, I had no shortcuts available on that account. But it's kind of weird because I naturally was routing all of them with that in consideration. And one of the reasons why I even thought to take stake is I was actually still thinking about last night, where you don't have the other shortcut, so you have to walk all the way around to get to Clockwork Turn-In. Because you wouldn't be able to do that without the shortcut. It's just kind of funny because the route that I just did was because I forgot I have the shortcut. Because when I was doing some merchant last night turning that in, I didn't have the shortcut, of course. Because it has like level 5 detective. And I think you need like 51 for the shortcut. I never did pick up snow globes, did I? I really need to. I don't know, I'm still gonna pick it up, I guess. Honestly, I should just go run it right now. Is there anything else in that area that I can go get for free? Not really. Let's see. I don't know, is it worth trying to run it right now? And just pick up a billion snow globe before I come back? I think it is. Just turn in burger, go down there, get a billion snow globe, telly back, drop them all. Double turn them in. Not sure why I brought the clock though. The clock doesn't need to be with me. I just happen to have it on us. Giving a little ride before we turn it in. Wait, is that actually boosting his merchant run? Really? I feel like that's a little overkill. It makes sense, though. That's something I always do find strange. I do that for cooking runs, but I don't do it for merchant runs. The whole boost thing. There's a couple of reasons for that. The main one being how annoying it would be to keep doing. The other one being he obviously deleted 6 of his inventory space to do that. Because he potted at the location. Which means at least 6 of his inventory is potion. So whenever he routes, he has one less thing he can route. Alright, let me get frame while we're waiting. And then I think we go top into, we likely get rid of rug. This might be a top only run, actually. I don't think we need anything but top on this run. One weird feature I wish existed for merchant. I wish you could see the next bounty board. I wish there was like some kind of foresight ability that let you see the next bounty board. Like a spell or something. Alright, this we can turn in immediately again. Doll's off route. Wine is kind of on route. I guess we turn in wine. We do have wine on the ground, right? Yeah, I have 1 set left. Because I can do rug and wine. I just have to teleport over after. Oh, wait. How am I getting enough inventory space for this, though? Because I need double snow globe on me. I'll grab wine. I'm just not going to turn it in yet, I guess. Because I don't have the inventory for it. I'll do it when I do rug. Alright. We're good to go. Merchant boosting only works when running past the forensic. Yeah, if you're doing it that way, you can. You still have to walk quite a bit out of your way, though. It's definitely not worth keeping a potion on you. I know, I've tried it sometimes with Merchant in the past. I would definitely not advise killing one of your 4 sets just for a potion. You either have to juggle it off the ground or do it at forensics. Kind of like how we're juggling the mining boost potion on the ground. But that we don't have to use those often, though. We only have to use it when we need a Stonemason boost. Like right now. Alright, I think I still have 1 snow globe left. I'm out of clockwork. I can always turn it in the other way around, though. Vase... I will be down middle, so might as well. And I guess I'll turn in down middle. Oh yeah, we got a plan. Alright, give me snow globe, please. I do have to go out of my way to go buy the other thing later. That's fine. So we gotta go do... What's the route here? We gotta basically go do a big circle, then. Like all merchant runs, anything can be solved with enough circles. But this is going to be a very, very, very big circle around the entire town square. But it should turn in everything by the end of the circle. I don't have enough inventory for this, right? Yeah, I do. Because we're double turning in here. Actually, everything's a turn-in. When are we buying anything? It's almost all turn-in. Whoops, all turn-in. Like, the only thing that's not turn-in is vase buy. And clockwork buy. Which we're probably going to double up on just so we have a spare. Oh yeah, by the way, I mentioned it yesterday. I don't think I mentioned it at all this stream. I will be ending the stream just slightly earlier than normal. We're still going for a while, like another, like, what, 6 hours probably? 6, 7 hours? But I will be ending a little bit earlier than normal just to get some good rest for Christmas Day. As is Christmas Eve tonight. Oh, I meant to buy double. Whoops, I only bought 1. But, yeah, we're going to be going to, like, 9-ish. So about 6 hours from now. So we're still going to be here for, like, forever. This is a little bit of an earlier end date. Or end time, I mean. And of course, tomorrow I'm just doing, like, a really small stream in the morning. Wish everyone a Merry Christmas. It's like noon and further. I'm pretty much going to be busy all day. And by the time I am free, it's going to be, like, the dead of night. Oh, this will finally be the knowledge point we need for 187. Gosh, this is such quick knowledge. I somewhat want to stop doing merchant for now, but also, gosh, the knowledge is too good to not keep doing. Because the whole reason we're doing this is the knowledge, not the merchant XP. Like, I need the merchant XP eventually. But it's not what we're doing it for right now. I'm doing it to try to train Stonemason. There's just such good Stonemason XP. Or anything XP. Give me one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. We'll wait on the rest. Alright, what is our ground game looking like? Oh, my ground just despawned like crazy, though. My ground, where are you? I didn't realize it was on timer. We're that close to timer. Oh, even more of a reason to end our merchant run. What happened to my ground? I know for sure I didn't use it all. My precious ground! But yeah, this will be our last merchant run for now. Because I said around 187. I think we do a little bit of combat pivot after this run. Because I need to get 8 more knowledge. Doesn't matter how we get that 8 knowledge. Even everything we've done up to this point was just to get, you know, Stonemason up. And that's still our goal right now. Just train Stonemason by doing anything that isn't Stonemason. Till we get to 189. Doesn't matter what we're doing. It just matters that we're doing something. Oh, hello, Hearthstone. Welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas. Hope your holiday's been going well. Aw, we don't get to turn this in. Sad. Alright, what's the best value we could do? Just like a top left and middle cycle run. So, give me one of these, and... Do we go every way just for curry? Probably not. Most of this isn't worth going every way for. I guess if we end on bath salt, because we use Telly away after that anyways. I just realized, bath salt's worth like nothing at all. Why is that worth so little? Maybe I'll go turn in bath salt as our final finisher. Alright. Is that it? Yeah, let's go do our run. And that'll be our finisher for the other thing then. Should I go bank this real quick? Do I have enough inventory? 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not. What do we do about that? Yeah, we got a problem. As worst comes to worst, I just cancel bath salt. I was already far out for out anyways. I think just a cancel bath salt angle. I'll be at the shop, but I can't do anything because my inventory is going to be full due to the potion just sitting there. Since this is our last run, I just want to pick it up. But I was already so far off route anyways. We're at the place where we buy it, but the place to turn it in is so far away from everything else we're routing. So that's going to be an abandoned then. Alright, this will be our last merchant run for today then. But by no means the last anything that we're doing. Because we still got a lot more to go do. I want to pretty much try to get 200 Stonemason today. We're not going to be able to finish it, I don't think. But one thing we can start doing is at 189, we can actually mine for XP instead of do merchant or something else. It's a little bit worse for our mining XP. Actually, quite a bit worse. We're like 3 tiers down on a rock. But the Stonemason XP we get from it's going to be really, really good. As will be the highest tier stone we can currently do. The reason we can't really do that too effectively right now is it's not the best stone we could do. But, yeah, 189 we can do our highest tier stone. And it's way closer to where our mining level is. Not perfectly so, but a lot closer. Alright, let me sell all these. Meaning to get rid of all that junk. So we can go get all this junk. Right, let's go turn in everything. And then we double turn in that souvenir. And that'll be 3 gold at the end. I think we might have missed PM Twisty's 500 party. I thought they would message me again. They said in about an hour. But then they never re-messaged. Our merchant route missed the 500 party. Because I assume they already did it if they're logged out at this point. Oh, I forgot to go buy the thingy things. Let me go get it real quick. Oh, wait. That's a problem, isn't it? Well, I guess we're coming back for the potion. That's not ideal. I forgot we'd over encumber here. That's only 9. We can let it despawn. No, we're definitely coming back for it. If nothing else, that's around where we might be doing combat. I'm not sure if that's going to be what we do or we do the raid dens. Still haven't decided yet which one is better to do right now. Now, let me go grab it now because you could be so paranoid that they're on the ground. It's such a waste of time, but I go backtrack. This is our final merchant run, so for now. I still got to keep poking up. Got to reach 216 at some point. Well, technically 222. But 216 is when the XP rate gets really good. Technically 211, because honestly, I'll probably AFK from 211 to 216. Because the XP rate by that point is just going to be too slow. Even for how quick merchant is, that's just a really dead zone. But that's for a later day. We don't need it immediately. Also gives us leather worker AFK if we ever want to utilize it some. Which, even though that thing just absolutely prints money, it could print even more money if we AFK'd it higher. Plus, it's something we'll need for our, like, 250 armor maker, 300 armor maker down the line. Whenever we get that post 200. Alright, merchants for today completed. Alright, next order of business. I think it's combat related. I think the combat pivot begins. I'm just not sure if I want to do the dens or the other thing. The other thing gives us gear upgrades, which is tempting. I could really use some gear upgrades. I think we go for the gear upgrade route. Maybe we do... Actually, I know a perfect mix. I will do the raid dens until I get a detective level. And then I think we go do the 218s. Which will not only make us even tankier for the 218s, but also I need their drops. Like one more big armor piece, maybe a really lucky 4-star weapon. Maybe a really lucky 3-star weapon. What if we get a high Stonemason weapon? That kind of changes everything. Because then I don't even need to finish the Stonemason grind. Because one of the things... Well, I do need to finish it, but you know what I mean. The immediacy of the finishing of it is a little bit lower. Because the main reason we need a 199 Stonemason is so that we can go make our 205 plus 2-hand for this area. So that we can do it for the raid dens. And I wanted to try to have that set up by tomorrow so I could be using it on Christmas Day. When we're AFKing a ton. Not sure if we're going to get it done by tomorrow, but if we get a lucky drop from the 218s, that would also do it. I would need any Stonemason weapon. Oh yeah, I don't need this timer anymore. We can get rid of that. Thank you, timer, for your service. But you are now done. Also, I have been looting the chest in here lately. Is it worth it? Probably not. But I have been going down the loot chest route. And so far, I think we've gotten a handful of bricks. We're up to like 10, 20 bricks now. So we're starting our brick collection for our pre-build. We're pre-building builder. And so far, not too bad. 2 in a row. Basically, AFK. The problem is it's not 100% consistent yet. Like sometimes you might be able to get all 5, but then the next raid you just die. Still in that weird in-between right now. Yes, you can get bricks. You can currently do the adventure, but there's a small chance you get them from chests. I didn't start seeing them until way later, though. But I've started doing them because these 2 raid dens both have 2. Particularly the other one having a really easy to take 2. And, yeah, we've been getting some brick drops from them. Only normal bricks, though. I haven't gotten any higher tier bricks. Only tier 1 bricks, which are probably used for, like, under level 50 or 60. They currently don't say the level range, but it's because they don't even know what range they're going to be for. You can't get them from the venture currently, but you can get them from chests for some reason. Why that is the way it is, I have no clue. Like, why does the venture work, but chests still randomly give you? I have no clue. But the venture currently does not work, but getting them from chests does work. For reasons I do not know how to explain. Other than, yep, that's the current state of the game right now. I originally thought they were unobtainable because you basically be able to bank, you know, what's it called, levels? Builder levels. You basically preemptively be able to bank builder levels. But, yeah, I have no clue why the venture doesn't work then. There's no reason why it shouldn't, but it doesn't. Because if you can already get bricks, what's the point of not getting slightly more bricks? Unless it's going to be quest locked or something in the future. Maybe you have to do a quest in Chapter 4 that will unlock the merchant venture that gives you bricks and tiles. It's the only other thing I can think of why they're not working currently. Yeah, they were trying to. They were mostly trying to avoid people from stacking too much for Chapter 5. But you can stack the AFK activity through Bone Right, and you can still get bricks. They're just really annoying to get. But technically, if you did raid dens all day, you would get more than if you just did the brick AFK. If you just simply open chests over and over again in Chronopolis, you would be getting a better. Not plain white pearl. I don't need that one. That's the bad one. But if you just kept opening chests in Chronopolis, you'd be getting better. Oh, wait, that was a double level. I'm already done. Wow, that's so much XP. Yeah, we're already in this. I'll do this to reset the door in case we do want to go do merchant or come through here. But yeah, if you just kept looting chests in Chronopolis, it would be more bricks per day than if you simply did the brick venture. So I don't really know why the brick venture is not enabled then. Is it slower bricks per hour than just opening chests? Even if you're combining with merchant. I mean with detective. Like even if I just loot these two chests and don't even bother with the other area, we will get more bricks in 12 hours of doing this than we would of actually doing the brick venture. Not that we would be doing this for 12 hours straight like that, but if we were to, it would be more bricks per hour than the brick venture. Doing investigations, you can find some too, looting the random chests around the clues. Yeah, honestly, I should start looting chests some more. It seems to be scaled based on like your total level or your highest level or something. And now their highest levels are like, you know, 200 something. They've actually been scaling pretty well. It's even more of a reason potentially considering the combat pivot for our 500 watch person cape. There are a few mechanics in the game that scale based on your highest level that you have. As well as mechanics in the future that will probably scale based on your total level. But currently, most of the things that scale seems to be based on your highest level, not your total. Same as the money that you can get from your knowledge. Not that that would ever be viable. But something like that also seems to be scaled based on your highest level, not your total level. But after this raid, I think we're moving to the 218s. We're just doing this to reset the door. At this point, we need, what, 6 more knowledge. I count this one, because that one will go into it. But 6 more knowledge from here we need in order to get Stonemasonry unlocked. And then we can run everything we have banked. And then after that, we can consider mining it. It's worse mining XP per hour than what we can currently do. But not by that much. And it's giving us all the Stonemason XP we need. So we'll see if we do it or not. But I might just do it slower through knowledge, we'll see. If I do it slower through knowledge, that's a low tier one. Actually, is it? 70? It's pretty low tier. Alright, anyways, let's go and teleport over to... Oh yeah, let me get rid of this out of the way. Let me go teleport over to the potion shop. Stock up on what we need. Check the item thing to see if they have a helm or something. Because honestly, at this point, I'm almost considering spending the extra cash on any 2-star armor here. We're at the level range where any upgrade we can get is very useful. Just so we can start AFKing them by Christmas, hopefully. Because I think that might be a small pivot that we're doing right now. Just trying to gear up so we can AFK those for Christmas. There's other AFKs we could be doing, like Leatherworker or something, but I'd much prefer having this one set up because it's way longer. I can't use any of this. It's all junk. Not even a Chronopolis item there. Oh, this is still the same set from earlier. Still doesn't reset from the beginning of the stream. Alright, let me go grab some potions then. I need some heal pots and, actually, this is enough for the boost because by then we'll be doing Stonemason. So that's plenty enough. I just need some heal pots. Like every last one we have. Even our spares. Actually, I shouldn't need that many. They shouldn't really be winning on that often against us. I'm just gonna equip a max stack just so we have one free inventory space. Yeah, hopefully 20 is enough. We'll find out when it's not. But we're gonna kill these for a little bit and see if we can upgrade. See if we can get our second ever 4-star post 200. See if we can get a 3-star hammer mage weapon. Excuse me, hammer mage weapon. Stuff like that. Then any armor piece. Those are the main 3 things we're looking for. Any 4-star ever. A armor piece that's better than what we have now. And a hammer mage 3-star weapon. Ah, Detective Santa died. Oh no. He's up against the same ones we were, I think. Oh, never mind. That's just our unit. I thought that was his unit that was still there. That's ours. Yeah, we got this from them earlier. These are 218s, and we got a 218 battle axe. It's okay. It's one of our worst weapons we have, but its rarity and level difference makes it not as horrible. To the point where we're actually main-handing it. You know what this feels like? It feels like back in the day when I'd actually even done it a little bit on the hardcore in old school RuneScape, where you wield like one of the god swords instead of a real weapon. Generally, this is something only done by noobs, but normally you would have to do it depending on where you are gear-wise. That's where it feels like in this game, where you should pretty much never be using an absurdly slow two-hand like this as your main hand weapon. But here we are because it's our best weapon we have available. So it's actually not horrible to do. Even though in normal circumstances you would never want to do it. But because it's so much better than our second best weapon, it's actually worth it. It would be even more worth it if it had a special attack right now. Yeah, Miles, you guys said earlier that I think they were at like 230 before they could even get an AFK. Though they didn't have a 4-star weapon though. They really just went for the hit. There's no way we weren't going to hit a 6 there. Oh, speaking of Miles, I guess. Oh, they're going for Cyclops. I assume they're picking up dust. I was gonna win the RNG fight. Second close. Come on, get the hit. There we go. I know this one guy's distracting the thing I was about to attack. Yeah, the main things we're looking for is a helm, a leg, and a boot. And a 3-star hammer mage weapon. And literally any 4-star. Honestly, to some degree, almost any 3-star as well. There's a lot of 3-star weapons that are useless to us, though. Episode 5 to have enemy Cyclops for sure. Episode 4 are friendly Cyclops. Well, it looks like it's like a dwarven area based on the gate. and the dwarves literally guarding the gate. It would also make sense since we have an armor making skill. I still hope we get a 5th skill for chapter 5 though. Come on, it's literally chapter 5. You have to have 5 skills in it. Because right now we only know 4, but I really hope there's a secret 5th. Yes. Also, I just realized what's winning the poll right now. After 33 votes, we have, if the first Brighter Shores boss was to have only 1 drop, which would you want it to be? 30% is a weapon with a unique special attack. 12% is a non-chapter locked weapon or armor. You know, basically something that could be used across all chapters. In first place at 55% is an amulet with a unique effect. But it's also because there's like no amulets in the game, so obviously it'd also be the first amulet if it was to be the case. If there isn't like an amulet making skill by then. If we even get one at all. Maybe it's boss exclusive drops. And then the lowest one with 1 vote is a good combat related potion and or mat for it. Because I couldn't really think of a 4th one. I think that would still be a good boss reward though, just not as a first part boss reward. Because I really hope that there are some things like that. Like maybe a boss that does do like a specific like ingredient for a potion or something. But specifically like a combat or bossing related ingredient. Like extra damage against like bosses only, or you know, for end game combat kind of thing. Yeah, as a common drop, of course. It wouldn't be a rare. Like, it'd be rarer than its normal drop, but it wouldn't be like rare. Like, you'd easily be able to get at least a few per hour, if not more. I just don't want it taking over, like, Gather or Forager in that regard. But if it's for, like, a boss-specific potion, it could kind of work. Like, something that's basically PvM-related, but not PvP-related, essentially. Like, maybe a potion that makes you do more damage to a unit that's, like, 3+ in size. Because that's one interesting angle Old School RuneScape did for a couple weapons. They don't have a potion that's like that, but they have a couple weapons that actually do a special effect based on if the enemy is a certain size or not. And of course, this makes it so they only apply in PvM rather than PvP. How many days has it been? Let's see. Yeah, 48 days. Yeah, we do have a full playlist, by the way, of the whole adventure so far. I kind of want to cover a video on it around day 100. Like one of those day 100 videos. I know for sure I won't be able to edit it down that well, though. I just realized I said fight now rather than right now. Because we're fighting, so my brain's like, ah, let me click the other letter. Oh good, we just got the hat that we have the least copies of. Nice. I just realized we both have the same attack speed. Wait, is his hammer that slow? Wait. That is absurd. Wait, that's max slow speed? Wow, hammer mages got gypped on their one hand. No wonder why their two hand is so much better. Wait, their one hand is tied slowest speed. Their yellow one hand. That is so bad. I just realized that. Oh, is he actually watching right now? That's funny. Use the hammer fist for speed. Yeah. I was using that on the other account. It has like max attack speed, but is physical. It's basically like our longsword, but they're one hand. He sent me an invite. Oh yeah, I need to go try clearing out the list. We've been stuck at 200 for a while. I really need to go clear the list soon. We've kind of been doing like delete roulette. And if we ever need to re-add someone, we have been. But I still have like a 15 or 17 back. Oh gosh, it keeps getting bigger. I think you only fit like 15 on your overflow as well. I just haven't really figured out like a proper system for getting rid of people other than just like randomly kick someone. There's still a few that are on leaderboard that I need to do from a while back, like 30ish of them. I just haven't bothered getting around to. I really need to. If I have a little bit of spare time tomorrow, I'll try to do it tomorrow. It's something I keep putting off. It's gonna take like a whole hour to go through it. Just haven't had bothered yet. Really need to though. Where am I farming at chapter 4? I'm farming right at the front gates where you first walk in. You're basically forced to have to go through here when you first come in. But yeah, I'm farming here on the 218s. They're the only thing we could realistically go for that can give us a gear upgrade. Because I can assure you, there's no way we're taking out 237 Hag. Even this Necromay weapon is good against the Wasp, but definitely not taking out at our level. And once again, even though we could take out the other thing pretty well at 284, we are way too under level to do so. So we're kind of stuck with these guys. But yeah, Justin, what's your name in game? I could maybe go get you in right now and just do a random delete. Wait, that's what I've been doing recently, is just deleting the ones I think I haven't seen like a year and a half. You know, like the ones that it's been like a month. It's hard to tell sometimes though. Oh wait, he is still on our thing. Wait, he didn't rename himself to he. Wait, who was the other person then? Wait, that means he's hidden on leaderboard then. That's weird. Due to the lowest level? I guess you could technically do it based on that as well. I don't know, I don't mind keeping low people on. There's some pretty active low level people, surprisingly. Do you know what I saw in a Steam review the other day? And I have no clue how. They have more hours than me. Their Steam review was like 660, 670 hours, which is more than I have right now. And this was like a day or two ago. They said they only had level 1,000 something total, like 1,100 or something. And I was looking at it because the number was basically like half my total. And I'm like, wait, how? How do you have like double the playtime but like half my total? Dude, we haven't been like overly inefficient, but we haven't been particularly efficient. But yeah, someone was like our exact playtime with half the level, which really threw me off. And they left a negative review on the game. I can't remember what it said though. I was just going through them just for the fun of it, and theirs was pretty noticeable because they had such a high playtime. Found it really strange. Hey, we can try to get you in. Let's see. Let me go find random roulette. Let's see. Who are we getting rid of? Nameless. Let's try nameless. Nameless. Resources are an easier way to check people. Nameless. Yep, they're not on leaderboard. Nameless, you're out. I always go for the best names first because they were probably the ones that got a good one at like launch day or launch week. And probably aren't around anymore. Alright, let me get rid of nameless. But if you are nameless watching this in the future, just let me know and we'll get you back on. If I ever do kick anyone, just let me know. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't do it while I'm in a battle now, though. No, this thing just aggroed me and I can't remove in a battle. That's funny. I get the Mad Hatter out. He never plays. Said by Mad Hatter. Oh yeah, it could be people that leave it on title screen, true. Because someone said earlier someone had like 1,000 hours in the game. But to have done that, you would have to have been playing for 23 hours a day at the time that they mentioned it. So it probably was them just like idling on title screen or something. Let's see. There we go. If anyone else wants to get added, we could try doing friends list roulette again. Because this seems to be the easiest way to kind of go through it. Without spending forever on it. Try to get rid of someone who we think is inactive and replace it for someone new. If it turns out they want to get re-added, I'll just re-add them then. Yeah, this seems to be the system that's working the best. It doesn't take that long to check, and it's just the easiest way to go about it. At least with the 200 limit that is currently in the game. Oh, so one funny thing, whenever I type in no problem, sometimes I accidentally mistype no. And I know I've said for some friends, like, question mark me, like, wait, what? When I mean to type no problem. Whenever you do it in, like, a text box that you can't undo or edit. That was a no problem, though, not a no. It's just funny whenever you mean to type no problem, but accidentally type in no. One HP, what are you doing? Oh yeah, that reminds me, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Helps people find the channel. And I'm pretty sure most of you guys are, but if you haven't subscribed, of course, we do stream Brighter Shores every single day, including tomorrow for a very, very, very small duration in the morning. Just to kind of say happy Merry Christmas and everything. But, yeah, then we'll be back to normal on hopefully Thursday again. Though I am considering starting on Thursday to do a little bit of a mix between Old School RuneScape and this again. Just so we could finish out leagues. I know that's not quite for everyone, but I figured now's the best time to do it because this is when we're getting no content for Brighter Shores. So just to have a little bit extra on screen, we're probably going to be doing that starting Thursday. Mostly because I want to get Dragon Rank in the Old School RuneScape League that's currently going on. And the only I was doing the math earlier, and the only way it can get done is if we stream it just a little bit more, because doing it for an hour or two a day is just not cutting it. Compared to how much grind we still got to do. So if we do it until the end of the year when we're getting no updates in Brighter Shores, that should make it so I don't have to do it when Brighter Shores is getting updates again. Because I'd rather do it now than have to do it like last minute when they're doing updates again. Because obviously I'd rather be covering the Brighter Shores updates and everything. But it's something that's probably going to start up on Thursday. It's kind of funny because we started it originally after Thanksgiving, and now we're going to be starting it again after the other holiday of Christmas. Seems to be our post-holiday thing. Yeah, there's no content coming more for another week. It's definitely coming, obviously. It's just, the next update is like the first week of January at the earliest. He already confirmed on X the other day that there's not a single update coming until at least January 1st at the earliest. So we have a whole week of just dead time in the game to do whatever. And I kind of want to start getting the AFK raid dens. That's kind of what we're doing right now. Not only do I want it for Christmas, But even after that, I kind of want to do it so when we do Old School RuneScape League, we can kind of coincide it with that as well. Because that's what we did last time, and there was a really good AFK activity for it. That's basically how we got to 200 the first time. We did it from like 168 to 200. And now we can do it again from like 225 to whatever number we get to. Where am I going? Hopeport. Yeah, we'll be doing that over the next, starting on Thursday for probably like 5-6 days. Not sure how long. I think we're almost at 40,000 points and we need 60,000. But we're getting about 5,000 a day when we're doing it earlier. Though the later we go into the league, the harder it is to keep doing that many. Because we're getting far less ones that we can do it for, or far less tasks. What new content do you think is coming next? Queuable actions. Queuable actions and trading are the next two big ones. Based on what we currently know. Queuable actions are likely the first update of the year, other than quality of life. But not counting quality of life. It's likely going to be queuable actions into what you call it? Into, I will eventually remember the name of it. Trading. Those are the next big two. Then after that, it's probably combat rework and or special attacks. And beyond that, we don't really know order too much. But he made a post on what he's working on in the near future. And those were the few things that was on it. It's basically everything up to trading. Let's see. What are we doing? We're going back to Chronopolis Outskirt. Yeah, one thing that's actually not on the roadmap right now. There's currently no, even though we're doing a poll for it this stream, there's currently no bossing on the roadmap. There's more quests, there's PvP, there's a whole new chapter. But for all we know, the game will actually launch with 0 bosses in the game. Because currently it is not on the roadmap anywhere. Maybe he'll pivot to it a little bit. But as it currently stands, the roadmap has no new bosses being added, or any bosses for that matter. Unless it's like a quest boss. As far as like repeatable, farmable bosses, there's not any that we are aware of coming before launch. He might still do it. Because he's definitely already added things that weren't originally on the roadmap, like queuable actions coming early next month. That was something that wasn't on the roadmap that he's still doing. So maybe we will get a boss or two before then. But the roadmap does not have it on it for like the pre 1.0 roadmap before the game like full launches. Do you think letting woodcutting and carpentry up is a good to max profit from smithing? It's good to do in the long term if you're going for like 200 all in Mines of Matubin. Because you're eventually going to need it for all the carpentry supplies, particularly for bone right. But the other two do use it some. But yeah, I would definitely advise it eventually. Only reason I've been putting off the grind is you can easily level all of them to 200 without it. Well, bone right not as much, but you can level all of them to 200 without it. And I just hate carpentry. But yes, it is very useful to go get basically 200 all in Hope Forest before doing 200 all in Mines of Matubin. Just because all of them do feed a little bit from those. Obviously, Gather feeds into Bone Right, and Woodcutter into Carpentry technically feeds into all three. You don't need it to train all three, but you do need it to help assist all three. Especially if you need like a specific item or something. The only one that purely uses it Bone Right, but of course you can bypass it with Knowledge, AFK activity, stuff like that. You wonder what potential bosses would drop? You think they want crafting to make the best equipment? Yes, crafting would still likely be best in slot for everything. So you might just get like crafting material and stuff like that from a boss. Or something that you need to like tune up with crafting. Yeah, as far as the details, we don't really know at the moment. They also mentioned they're likely going to be doing multi-skilling with it. Where like bosses, you'll be able to use multiple skills other than just combat. Craft tunement. Well, they did mention that they are eventually going to be adding enhancements to the game. For weapons and armor. How exactly those will work or what you need for it, we don't really know. But you'll eventually be able to enhance your weapons. Like you'll be able to enhance your tools. Like right now you can enhance your tools with extra XP. But you'll eventually be able to enhance equipment in some way, shape, or form. That's a feature that's likely coming way down the line though, like after 1.0. We're talking like half a year to a year from now. In like chapter 7 or something probably. But that is something that's eventually coming based on the AMA. Same as raids. They did mention they're going to do raids again. And knowing Andrew Gower, it's probably going to be very, very, very dungeoneering-like. If he does end up doing that. Which, if you come from old school, it's basically like Chambers of Xeric, but different. Or Corrupted Gauntlet, but different. Like, those kind of styles is probably what he's aiming for. As he was really big on dungeoneering. I don't know, I didn't hate dungeoneering. I was pretty average towards it, though. Same as Chambers of Xeric. I would say I kind of hated Chambers of Xeric, and then after I learned it, I was like, eh, it's not that bad. But I still hate its randomness. Also, it's really funny how you cheese the final boss in Chambers of Xeric. Hopefully that's not as cheesable in Brighter Shores as that boss is in Old School. Where you could basically infinite zero it, or 4-1 it at worst. Oh, so we have not gotten a single 2-star or higher, by the way. We're on our second inventory, so we still got to get like 3 more inventories of 1-stars. No, hopefully we'll get something. I want at least one upgrade. I don't even care what it is. As long as we get one thing that is definitively an upgrade, I'll be happy. That's the only thing I'm really looking for. Just any upgrade. I don't care what. Just literally anything. As long as it's actually an improvement from what we have now. How long would a 209 Epic take to make? And what would you change? Or what would you charge? Well, it depends if you already have the skills or not. Assuming you already have every skill, it would take around 2 to 3 hours to make. If you do it like completely from scratch. Maybe even 4 if you're doing like super from scratch. Depends what you're making. But, because it depends how much carpentry material you need. And if you already have it pre-banked or not. It really comes down a lot to if you have it pre-banked or not. Like if you're fully from scratching it. But fully from scratch, it should be under 4 hours to make any weapon from 200 plus. Doesn't matter what the number is. But any weapon 200 plus completely from scratch is about 4 hours. Assuming you already have the levels. But if you have none of it banked, but have all the levels to go get it gathered and made, I think it's about a 4-hour process to make any 200 plus weapon or shield. And probably armor as well when Armor Maker comes out. But that's on the high end though. You could easily do it quicker than that if you already have some stuff banked. And if you already have like some of it pre-made from like previous training. Also when trading comes out, you'll be able to trade for potentially one of the pieces a bit quicker. The main thing that makes it annoying 200 plus is it's 4 times rarer. I still haven't tried making a single piece of gear there yet. But it's the same process, just takes 4 times as long. I'll need to for the first time when I make my 205 longsword or whatever it comes out as. Because I'm probably going to be making it for tomorrow. Or maybe the following day. Because I need 199 Stonemason. Which is what we're trying to do right now. This is us training Stonemason. By whacking a tiger with an axe. That's the Stonemason skill. But, yeah, I'm trying to get 199 Stonemason so I can make my 205 plus 5-star, 4-star 2-hand. Because my 205 is better than this 218. Just because this weapon's so bad. But yeah, as far as what the price would be for like a 210 Epic, I don't know. It would definitely be in the gold range. Like, we're talking upwards of 5 gold, probably. Like, maybe even upwards of 10. Like, the item itself already has a sell value. Think of like a gold. What is this thing's sell value? Its sell value, yeah, it's pretty much 1 gold. So it definitely takes way more than that to make it, though. But even just the default sell price of something like this is nearly a gold. Like 3/4 a gold. But the actual market value of one that's actually good, either because it has a good special attack or it's a good main hand, it's at least like 5 gold or something. I'm not sure how much higher you can really go in the higher material, though. One thing that's really weird about it, at least once more crafters come into the game, is the cost of nearly everything will be about the same. In the sense that a level 250 and like a 300 would cost almost the exact same as like a 450 or 500. Assuming someone actually had all the levels for it. Like, there would be a little bit of a price difference, obviously, because it's harder to get to those higher levels. But everything above 200 could theoretically go for almost the same price. Like a 300 is going to have a very similar price to a 400. The only ones that are substantially cheaper is anything that's 199 or lower are going to be quite a bit cheaper. They only start getting really expensive at like 250 plus. As well as like anything above 200. But 250 is like around the time when it's better to use a 199. Like 240, 250 is around that threshold. Well, you can easily get gold through other means, though. So you can use other skills to fund your combat. Also, after the combat rework, we don't even know how this is going to work, necessarily. Oh, we actually made it to rank 18. I say made it to because we keep going like up and down whenever those things come into the leaderboard. We're moving so much slower than the people above us, though. But it's mostly because the whole last week I've almost been exclusive, aside from Stonemason, I've almost exclusively been training skills that are above 200 the last week. Stonemason, the only real big exception to that. And I guess a little bit of gathering the other week, which we still need to go do a little bit more of. But most of what we've been training is like, you know, mining, smithing, stonemason, watchperson, detective, a little bit of merchant today. All except one of which is a 200 plus skill right now. And the one that isn't is a slow production skill to trade. You don't care about rank? Keep the enthusiasm up? Oh yeah. I don't really care about rank too much. I just like looking at it here and there. Like, if we fall all the way to 30, I don't really care too much. I just figured since we were top 20 at the beginning, it's like, I might as well maintain it. Speaking of tops, we're actually mined Matuba in 15th. I'm actually surprised we've been moving so much here. It doesn't make sense because we've been doing so much Stonemason recently. Yeah, there's currently only like 2 people at like base 200 for, unless there's a hidden person. There's only like 2 people at base 200 for Mines of Matubin. I'm considering getting it for sure. Bone Right's the biggest issue there. Like Mind Fighter we can easily do in like 3 days if we really went all in on it. Maybe 4 days. If we went like all in, like nothing but Mind Fighter for like an entire weekend plus a day or 2. But Bone Right is a different story though. Because I plan to get 200 Gather before I get 200 Bone Right. I'm not going to do 200 woodcutting and carpentry as well, but I do plan to do 200 gather before 200 bone rate at minimum. Just so I can at least dunk all the bones for XP. And then do the rest with knowledge. It's going to be like training Stonemason, but even harder. Because unlike Stonemason where I can at least make some product, I won't be able to make any product with the bones. I'll be able to dunk them, but I won't be able to product them at all. At least we don't have to worry about gas, if nothing else. Like you do for everything on Stonemason. But once after we dunk the bones, we won't be able to use them on anything immediately. Like we won't be able to cash them in for more XP. They'll sit there for when armor maker comes out or whatever they're going to be used for in the future. I guess maybe making a weapon occasionally here and there for upgrades. It gets too costly to buy the secondaries for carpentry. At tier 1 and maybe even at tier 1, 2, and maybe 3 you can do it. But 4+ it is way, 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 way too expensive. The negative number would be too high. Time for 200 carpentry, I know, right? No, I do plan to do wood cutting and carpentry after 200 bone, right? Because a lot of it I plan to sell to the shop. The lowest I would ever keep is tier 4. Anything tier 1, 2, or 3 that I get from carpentry, most of what we could do right now being tier 2, I'm just selling straight to the shop. So even if I was doing carpentry, I wouldn't be keeping supplies. Tier 4 is the absolute lowest I would keep. And the biggest issue with that is it actually is a big issue compared to leatherworker, in that the sell shop is like 1 tile away from where you do it. It's hard to tell because there's a big menu here, but it's about 1 or 2 tiles away from the shop. Yet the bank is like 30 something tiles and you gotta walk all the way back. It's very different from leatherworker, where the sell location and the buy location are about the same distance. Where if you're banking, you go from here to there to buy here to do it again. But if you're selling, it's a pretty similar distance. It's not like there's a shop right at the tannery that's like, hey, I'll go buy your stuff. It's not like that like it is with carpentry. Because when it comes to leatherworker, you actually have to go quite a distance to go get to your shop. Because for leatherworker shop, you go and teleport from here to over here, to sell over here to the shop, and then you go all the way back down. But the process for doing that for carpentry is you finish right here, and then you sell right here. You go like 1 tile and go sell out all your stuff, which makes selling so much better than banking. Whereas when it comes to leatherworker, it's about the same if you sell or bank. But when it comes to carpentry, you want to sell as much as possible and bank as minimal as possible. So we're not really banking until like tier 4 when it actually matters, because tier 4s can make 199s and stuff like that. But tier 4 is the lowest I'll bank. If I need them ever for like tier 3, 2, or 1, I'll just buy from the shop. But when you're training, it is way better to sell just everything tier 3 and below. But oh wow, he has a really big mace. That's a tier 6 right there. I can tell because it's pure gold. I really hope they change that in the future. Every tier 6 weapon looks like it's just pure gold. Yeah, that's a tier 6 mace right there. The perfected mace. Hello, John. Welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas. You got mine to 27. Need to get smithing up now. Nice. Yeah, 29 is when you could do the Mines Matubin quest as well. Whatever that one's called, the Matubin's Legacy. I finally got it done on both my alts recently. Which I think we streamed it the other day, like a day or 2 ago. Whenever it was. I think it was 2 days ago. Oh, Plate Gauntlets! That's an upgrade. We find oh, it's untuned, but it's at level 218. That's huge. Alright, we'll definitely got to go tune that on our next inventory. Okay, I said I want at least 1 upgrade. We got our 1 upgrade. I'm gonna still keep going till we get a full level, though. Plus, technically, we still need to keep going because I need Stonemason XP. I still need 4 more knowledge for Stonemason. Doesn't matter how we get it, but I do need 4 more before we can go back to it. I guess I could start pre-mining flint. The problem with that is the mining XP per hour is pretty bad, but we are banking XP that we need. So maybe that's the pivot after we finish this inventory. Is go tune up these gloves, replace the ones we currently have since we finally got our 1 upgrade that we wanted. Finish out this inventory just to finish it out. And then go just mine a ton of flint. I just hate how much mining XP we're giving up to go do flint. To some degree, it feels not worth it. But then, on the other hand, the alternative is like 1 billion knowledge. And it's the only way you can really expedite it properly. I'm still not sure. Worst comes to worst, we could always buy flint. But then we can see how absurdly overpriced it is. It's going to be like over 5 silver a piece. It's too pricey to do it, unfortunately. As funny as it would be. But it's not worth it. It'd be better just to waste our time doing the flint itself. Because we could probably do like, what, 500 flint an hour? Probably more. Which, if they're over 5 silver each, it's over 1.5 gold an hour. Just for mining flint. In savings compared to if we bought it. So it's definitely worth mining it, even though we're giving up some mining XP. Like, it's slower than what we could be doing for mining, but it's better than burning, like, over a gold an hour just to train Stonemason. Actually, it wouldn't be a gold an hour, but it would be quite a lot. How much we'd be able to mine per hour is like 1.5 gold compared if we bought it from the shop. But the actual amount that we could use per hour would probably only burn like 400 to 500 silver an hour. It's still a lot, though. We do have 3.5 gold, though. I keep forgetting. I did merchant. This happens every time I do merchant. Because I don't expect to make money while doing merchant, even though it's a money-making method. How on earth do we have 3.5 gold? That's almost entirely just from merchant today. That's kind of crazy, because we barely even touched it. We did it for like, what, 2 hours? I know we had a little bit starting cash. That was almost 1 gold an hour. We're not even at post 200 rate yet. We need to get to 216 before we get the proper post 200 rate. We're in one of those like slight dead zones, which feels even deader because it's our first time we're at like 200. Oh yeah, oops, I need to go use this. I'm burning knowledge right now. Oh yeah, we're doing minecart iron? Nice. Yeah, the minecarts are pretty good. Especially before we have all the pickaxe upgrades and everything. Because pickaxe don't affect them, so they're scaled a bit higher. Alright, we're almost there. 3 to 4 more knowledge. Actually, maybe 3. With the 5% boost, that might actually be enough. But yeah, what we're going to do is go until we get a full inventory, sell all this out, bank all this, tune the gloves to the current chapter so we can get a small upgrade. And then, yeah, I think we might just mine some flint until we have enough knowledge to get to 189 and see how far all the flint gets us. I already have some banked, but I want to go bank a little bit more. Because I know for sure we don't have enough to get to 200 yet. We'll see how close it can bring us. I do have the 195 Stonemason AFK, but I don't want to utilize that. I'd rather use the smithing AFK. If it was post 200, I would probably use it, but pre 200 just doesn't seem worth it. I'm probably just selling it all out. I think I have like 32 hours worth of it, but I don't plan to use any of it. I might just save it for player trading or just dump it at the shop or something. Because I probably don't plan to do 195 to 200 Stonemason AFK. We could be doing smithing AFK for, you know, the same amount of levels. I'd much rather have 5 smithing levels than 5 Stonemason level. Which, when it comes to doing a weapon, it has the same exact amount of value anyways. Doesn't matter what skill it's on. It'll help them both the same amount. You got 230 merchant today? Nice. That's really high. How did you go about getting 216? Did you brute force it, or did you use the AFK activity at all? Because I'm really considering the 211 to 216 AFK for it. Just to skip over that dead zone. But you seen what we did today and only gaining 2 levels? We're only gaining like a level an hour. Which is not bad for post 200. That's actually pretty quick. But that's still a while. If we were to go all the way to 216 with that. But it's only about a level an hour or so. We did it for slightly under 2 hours and went from like 0 at 200 to 201 and 3/4. So I'm definitely going to consider that for the super dead zones. I don't have the knowledge to go put into it, but I don't plan to do it anytime soon, so it doesn't matter. If we really plan on dedicating to leatherworker, we would. Alright, one more drop and we're probably out of here. Then we can go tune up our gloves, go figure out where we are, go get all of our flint. Only problem is I'm not sure what to do in the downtime of our flint. We're actually considering a really weird route where we do like iron flint. I'm not sure how to route that though. Where we do like 6 iron, 10 flint. I mean, we do, that's wrong. Where we do like 6 flint, 8 iron. I'm not sure exactly how that would work. We constantly go past the storage bin though. So we have 0 time banking to some degree. But we're also wasting an entire room worth of tile every time. We'll also probably skip into 2 that is for iron just because this is kind of off the out of the way. Also, my OZS, what do you go for the Cyclops for, by the way? Not sure if you're here at the moment. I could always message you in game if not. But, what do you go for Cyclops? I assume it's for dust, right? Or is there another reason you're going there? Because I did start incorporating it a little bit today when our other tasks were just so dead. But are you going for there for anything other than dust? Yeah, they might not be around right now. Or they have a long response. Or they're busy with their merchant run. Too inefficient to type. Up there it goes. Ah, we got a response. Unicorn here. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's the second most valuable turn in. Okay, so you're just waiting till you have like 2 or something, and then like double turning in. That makes sense. And then while you're there, you can buy dust as well. You don't want to just keep it on ground near the guy or the girl, technically. Oh, is that the max tier of the bow? No, that's tier 5 bow. I just realized he has pink shield. That's funny. Alright. Oh no! I can't put them all in my inventory. Do I have to come back just to go grab it? Am I about to go do that? This seems like such a waste. Yeah, I'm about to. I think. Let me do it the other way around. We do something weird. We bank the hides and then do the other one. Hope port. Or I mean Hope Central. Hope whatever. Whatever teleport I just clicked. Do that one. Alright, let me go put away these hides and then we'll go grab our gear that we dropped on the ground. It might seem like it's pointless to go back, but we just dropped like 20 silver on the ground. It's not a small amount. Yeah, if you can turn in at least like 2 to 3 items at Cyclops, it's not awful to go there. You definitely don't want to go there for like a single turn in though. But if you can multi it, it's not that bad. Like we had a double turn in today that was kind of fine just because of how it was routed. The only good thing about a lot of Cyclops items is buying them is easy. The problem is their turn in. It kind of has the inverse problem of a lot of other objects in the game. Where a lot of things buy location is annoying, but their turn in is good. Cyclops is actually the opposite. Their buy locations are good, but their turn in is some of the worst in the game. Oops, that's not the teleport I wanted. Clicked the wrong one. Whoops. Alright, let me remember not to accidentally sell these gloves. Let's see, how much of an improvement is it? The main thing we care about is the first value, which is 244. Watch it somehow be worse. Oh wait, I already have good gloves. It is worse. No way! No! No! It's not even an upgrade. Wait, do we have to keep going? My 4 level higher gloves aren't even an upgrade due to RNG rolls on the stats. I hope when Armor Maker comes out, there's a way to fine-tune them a bit better. Because that luck-based factor is so annoying. But yeah, I have 4 level higher gloves and they're worse. That's unfortunate. Now we're still pivoting to the other thing though. Alright, nothing I need to buy, nothing I need to buy. Alright, we're out here. Alright, so what are we doing? What are we doing? I think we're doing a really weird pattern. I'm not sure how to explain what we're about to go do. Because I'm not even fully sure. It's going to be like 6 flint, 8 iron or something. And like rotate between the two just so we don't have to stand at flint for a billion years. But yeah, I think this is a 6 flint. I guess we could try the basalt offset. Maybe 6 flint, 3 basalt is the play. I think we're going to do that actually. I'll figure something out. But all I know is we need to go bank more Stonemason XP than we have right now. So it doesn't make as much sense to do iron at the moment. Yeah, I think it's going to be a 6 flint, 3 basalt, 6 flint, 3 basalt kind of thing. Let's see, how much are we getting per? We're getting about as much as an iron vein. The problem is they're way further apart. So even it seems like it's about the same amount of XP, it's technically a bit less. Yeah, investigations are really bad XP. We were talking about that earlier. But investigations are, like, detective in general just needs a rebalance. Like, another purpose to it as well. Beyond just the money making through investigation. Because after 83, it's basically a useless skill. Oh, wait, is there only 2 basalt here? That's not ideal. Wait, there's only 2 basalt. Oh no, do I do the 6-6 run? Pretty sure I just do 2. And then come back and the flint should be spawned. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do this. 6 flint, 2 basalt. It's not the greatest mining XP, but we are banking so much stonemason XP. Particularly the flint is the main thing we care about. I'm just grabbing the 2 basalt just so we're not standing there doing nothing. I can't use the basalt till 200, which is a little too late. I do eventually need 203, I mean 206, but that's a later issue. We don't care about that right now. That's a later issue for a different time. The only thing we care about is doing anything we can to get to 200. Technically I only need 199, 200 just to even it out. Well, 199 is our actual goal. I only need 11 more stonemason level. We're so close. You know what works so nicely about this too is we're actually going to have pretty much exactly enough inventory for it. If I didn't have the potion as well, we could actually fit it in pretty well. I'm going to keep the potion on me for the stonemason level though. Though I guess I could bank it after the next one. Because then I'm only going to need a double. Yeah, den raids are always the best option for detective right now. The AFK den raids are definitely the way to go. Alright, so every set's going to start the exact same way as well. Because after we bank here, the flint should be respawned. So yeah, we're just going to do 62626 or whatever that comes out to. Pretty sure that's what it's coming out to. 62626. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, we're going to just keep doing that. Until we have 189 stonemason. And this should bank us even more levels then. Because flint is the main one we get to use next. If you're wondering why we're going so heavy on flint right now, even though it's less mining XP, 189 is when we can use flint. Which just happens to be our next level. The basalt we can't use to 200, but we will need 200 to 206 at some point, so it's not bad to get it now. And there's enough downtime where we gotta do something with that time, so 2 basalt it is. You could also technically run a minecart, but I'm just gonna do the 2 basalt. The problem with a minecart is it takes too long. It'd already be respawned like by a year by the time the thing respawns. Or, you know, with how long it takes to do a minecart. Even the quicker one still takes forever. The minecart also doesn't get pickaxe upgrade. Because if I was to do minecart there, I believe it's like the 150 something minecart. Let me double check. It's the 175 minecart, which isn't too bad. The only big issue with it is it gives us no resource, and it's only for, mining XP. Which, of course, this also gives us mining XP. Yeah, basically what I need now is 3 knowledge bars, and we should be good to go. And if that isn't, I think I have a little bit banked that I can go run real quick. I was kind of saving for later, but we could easily do it to push over the level. So we should only need 3 knowledge, which at this point is pretty much 2 knowledge, because we're almost at our next one. The only problem is mining doesn't give knowledge particularly quick. But the upside is we're banking Stonemason material. And the best part is we might actually get a mining level out of it. We do need 215 really badly. I'm not in a rush to get to it, but it is one of the goals that we do need to reach at some point. And I need to ideally before I get to 226 smithing. I know we're a ways off from that, but it's not as far as you would think. We'd have it by the next year. By early next year, we'd have it. Like January 2nd, 3rd. So it is something we do need to prepare for. The main reason why that's relevant is the 215 mining activity gives you the 226 smithing material. So it'll save us a lot of money. Because one thing we were having an issue with before, which doing merchant for a little bit today also solves luckily, is we kept running out of money when we were doing it. But 4 gold should hold us over for quite a while in that regard. But be able to mine it holds us over even longer. Like instead of just burning money, you actually profit. Because mining doesn't cost you anything. But buying just the smithing material outright makes you negative money. Would you advise mining iron now that you're 27 mining to get smithing up to what level? Yes, I would generally advise doing the highest activity you have at any given point. The one main exception to this is level 10 to 20 can be done off of just minecarts. And eventually minecart flint when you get to 18. You can do minecart into 3 flint when you hit 18. But you can basically do that all the way till 22. Doing minecart only. And then at 18 doing minecart into 3 flint. You know, the 3 that is in this room over here. Because it's really close to where you end it. Because you end it like right over there and then the 3 flints right over here. You just grab boom, boom, boom and you go right back to minecart. But yeah, you basically do the best rock until 10. Minecart from 10 to 18. Then do minecart into 3 flint till 22. Then you do basalt into flint for the next little section. And for the what you mentioned, what are you at right now? 27 mining. Yeah, you should just be doing 10 iron ore at that point. Just do 10 iron ore bank. Or drop them so that you can do full inventories at a time. It's a lot more convenient just doing 20. We were doing like a 5 inventory drop all thing earlier to make it a little bit quicker. But if you want to make it like really straightforward, just do 20 in the bank. Yeah, that would be your better option. You get less XP per vein, but you get more, the veins are like right on top of each other, so you're getting more XP per hour. Like even the basalt I keep hitting is actually more XP than the iron ore. The basalt is like 3.4k we're getting, and the iron's only like 3.3. But the main reason why the iron is so much better is they're right on top of each other spawn-wise. Whereas of course rock like these, you have to walk like 1.5 miles between each one. Whereas most of the iron are right on top of each other. But yeah, I do advise getting a mix of both. Even if you plan going mostly into smithing or mostly into stonemason, I would still stick mostly with whatever your best rock is at a given time. Unless you just really want to bank more of a certain material, but that's not really relevant until like the higher tier stuff. Like kind of like what we're doing now. I'm doing a lower tier mining activity, but it's because I actively need the flint. This isn't horrible XP, but it is worse than iron though. Alright, let's go boost up, I guess. Alright, there we go. About 2 more points to go. And if 2 more points doesn't get us there, I'll just use a small amount of what we have banked. Because I do have a little bit banked that we can go use on as a reserve. It's more so for making stuff in the future, but we can use it as a reserve just to push over the level real quick. Just so we don't have to go all the way out of our way for a knowledge point. And there's one nice byproduct of this as well. One less mining we need later. We still got to do iron for another 3 levels though, because we did all of our Death Stone yesterday on Monday. It was a pretty small stream, but I did use every last explosive we had for Death Stone. So we're kind of good to go on that. So the next best thing we could do is iron. Well, not counting the AFK activity, but we get a really bad material from it, so you kind of want to stop doing it. Hey, red Santa hat, nice. But, yeah, we basically have to iron ore or do what we're doing right now all the way till 215. What we're doing now will get us to 212, and then iron ore later will get us to 215. Yeah, ideally when you do basalt, you should do 3 sets of basalt into 1 set of flint, or even do basalt flint, where you get like 6 basalt, then 6 flint, then 6 basalt, then 6 flint. Or you could do the other method where you do 6 basalt 3 times and then end on 6 flint, or 5 flint if you're keeping a XP pot in your inventory. Right now I'm doing like a weird 6-2 method, just because I need the flint way more. But it's better to be doing 6 and 6 or 6, 6, 6 and then 6 to the other. Either triple basalt into 1 flint set, or just keep alternating 6 and 6. Starting with basalt and going to flint. The only reason I'm not doing that now is because I need the flint more than the basalt right now. Long term it's probably a little bit worse, but in the short term of us trying to get to where we need to go to, it's better. Because we don't need to do it for that long. Like, we're just doing this for like an hour. It's not too bad. If I was doing this for a way longer period of time, I wouldn't be doing it like this. But it's mostly just to rush it over the line, because I really want to try for 199 today. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get it, but this will make it more likely that we do get 199 Stonemason today. And of course we'll clean it up into 200 later. But 199 is the big number that we really need. I believe that's already enough then, even with a 209. Let me double check. What do I need for a 205 two-hand? I'm gonna double check the math on this real quick. It's 205 times 3 and then divide the other ones into it, or keep minusing it. And it'll tell us what our number is. So I know we want to go... I don't have a calculator open. Let me go do that real quick. Calculator, where are you? Calculator. So I need 205 times 3. So I need them to equal 615. We minus the bone right weapon we have, which is 211. We're now at 404. We minus what we have for smithing right now, which is a 209. Which means today I would need a 195 stonemason. That is very doable. If we want to settle on just a 205 and not go a little bit deeper, I would only need 195 stonemason. If we want to try to do it this stream. If I want to do it on Christmas morning, which maybe we'll do it Christmas morning then. Maybe that'll be one of our goals then. If we do it Christmas morning, it'll be a 207, I think. Because by then I'll have 210 smithing, of course. And ideally, we'd also have 199 stonemason by then. So maybe that's the goal then. Do a Christmas morning, we'll make our weapon that we'll be using for like the next month in that area. Maybe not next month, but at least the next few weeks. Because that'd be a 207 two-hand instead of a 205 4-star. Of the best weapon we have. That might be the play then. Because that'll give us something to go do on Christmas morning. We'll go craft our mighty weapon. Because I would need the smithing level that we'd get from AFKing it all night long. And that all in combination should get us a 207. Let me double check. What would that be? If we do a 211 plus a 210 plus a 199 divided by 3, it'd be a 206. No! It's 1 level short. No! How are we gonna fix that? The only way you could fix that is with another smithing level. Because it wouldn't make sense to do another stonemason. Oh, I did not mean to do that. We're doing that a lot because you can't actually store them that way on this bin like you can on the other. Which always throws me off because you can do that on the other bin, but you can't do that on the storage rift. Otherwise it will drop all instead of deposit all. But yeah, based on the math, I would need 211 smithing, the 211 bone right weapon we have, and a 199 stonemason for what you call it, for a 207. It's gonna be a really weird craft number, but we're gonna be stuck with the weapon for a while, so the better we can get it, the better. Is this going to be our permanent weapon pretty much till 265? We're using a 207 4-star, which is not ideal, but it's better than what we have now. Even though we have a 218 right now, it's a really, really absurdly slow attack speed, 218. Alright, 1.5 more knowledge bars and we're good to go. And it should be over 1,000 flint banked by the end of it, between what we had before and what we have now. The problem with that is nowhere near 199. I'm not sure what we do about the rest of the difference. Because we're going to get up to like 193, 4 or so, and then be like, okay, what now? Because I'm not sure what the answer to that is. Other than maybe we just settle on a 205. I don't know, 2 levels can't possibly make that big a difference. It's like, what, 4 power, if even that? So I might just settle on the 205, I don't know, we'll see. I wish we could, like, preemptively know what the power would be. I don't think there's a gear calculator out there, though. On, like, what level it would be, or, you know, what stats would be. Because if we knew what that number was ahead of time, it might be more worthwhile to consider it. Like, if that was something like 10 power, that's huge. But if we're talking like 4 power or so, that's barely anything. Like, it's helpful, but it's not that much. Like, it's like, what, a 1% damage increase? 1.5%? Which is more than nothing, but not a particularly high amount. There we go, 212 mining. 3 more and we can ignore mining for a very, very long time. Most of that will be done on iron later, though. Ideally with queuable actions, but I might do it a little bit beforehand. Because eventually I'm going to need to catch my mining back up to my smithing level. Because I plan on AFKing smithing for a lot in the near future. And we're eventually going to have the same issue as before, where my mining's going to lag behind my smithing. As I'm not gaining a mining level every day, but I'm gaining over a single smithing level every day. So at some point our mining will lag behind. It'll catch up a little bit when we do the 215 AFK, but then again it will also then lag behind once again. After we're done with that, after like 223 we could do carbonice. Technically we could do it for a while though, but I'd rather get back to the smithing. What I should do is do it from 215 to 223. What we could theoretically do is do it from 215 to 239. If we just really want to skip carbonice because how bad it is to bank. Because I do kind of want to bank all my carbonice. Tier 5 carbonice is not bad at all. The problem is it's a nightmare to go bank it. So I kind of want to do pretty minimal of it. Or hope that they have some kind of fix for it by then. It's one of the most annoying material in the entire game to bank. It's not even like worth more or anything. It's just annoying. Like it's not like it has like a better value or something. It's simply just absurdly annoying to bank. Like you would think it'd be like double the value of like the next ore or something, but nope. It's not like Deathstone where it's worth like 1 billion more. I was actually checking it earlier. The Deathstone was like 14 silver each to buy. You know those Deathstones we were doing yesterday? That we were getting for free? They're like 14 silver each, or 17, whatever they were. It was either 14 or 17. Just for tier 4 Deathstone. which is crazy expensive. It's one of the reasons I was even doing them to begin with. We're making like 10 silver every time we got an explode yesterday. Which means we made over 3 gold in the entirety of yesterday's stream, which was under 2 hours. We made over 3 gold in Deathstone compared if we bought it from the shop. I keep forgetting, blast mining is invisibly a lot of money per hour. You don't get to see it in your gold stack, but compared to buying Deathstone, it is so much per hour in how much you would save compared to buying it from the shop. Like crazy, crazy high amounts. We're almost there. 2 more knowledge to go. Next one's almost already in. Yeah, we'll see how far this brings us. I did put some more gas in it last night, so we should have enough for the rest of the stream, hopefully. I think I put like 1 more set in. Because the goal was just to reach 199 or 200. But yeah, on the poll, it seems to keep taking more of a lead. People have been mentioning on the poll, we currently have, if the first Brighter Shores boss was to have only 1 drop, which would you want it to be? And an amulet with a unique effect is the highest right now. I am curious if we are going to have an amulet making skill in the future, or if it's simply going to be boss loot only. Or, you know, stuff like that kind of thing. Because we currently don't know. He could easily add a skill that's like, you know, a crafting skill, but for amulets. But we don't currently know. Could potentially be a boss exclusive, or potentially you need to, like, use it onto a boss exclusive thing. Or even if there's, like, an amulet making skill, a lot of the drops might be something that attunes an amulet to give it a special effect. Where the amulet is kind of just doesn't do anything without it, or, like, does very minimal without it or something. Because I'm hoping that's, like, at least some mechanic of bossing. Yep, wrong path. Because they already mentioned that they were going to add stuff that will eventually be able to improve already existing equipment. With either special effects or just making them stronger or whatever it will end up doing. And it definitely seems like reward space for bossing for sure. And or raids. I'm just really hoping whenever we do get amulets, they have special effects and not just like, hey, here's like some extra stats. I really hope they go kind of crazy with what they do for them, as far as effect-wise. Because I don't want it to be like the early days of old school RuneScape amulets, where it's like, oh, here's a little bit more accuracy, here's a little bit defense, here's a little bit of magic accuracy, here's a little bit of all accuracy and defense, here's a little bit of prayer. Which is basically like a defense in that game. But, yeah, I really hope amulets are like actual effects. Not just like, hey, here's 10% more defense on all of your things. Amulet of Strength. It's actually crazy. Old School RuneScape didn't get an amulet better than Amulet of Strength until this year. As far as something with a higher strength bonus. It took them 24 years. Or sorry, no, 23 years. It took 23 years before it got a better amulet with a better strength bonus than Amulet of Strength. Amulet of Strength came out in like the first like 2 or 3 years or something. So I guess technically it took like 22 years or something. But yeah, it just took them till this year. I'm pretty sure it came out in like 2002 or something. And they just now finally got a better amulet. It's the Amulet of Rancor, which you get from Araxor. We fought it a little bit when we were streaming it not too long ago. When we were doing it for the 6 days. And I didn't actually get the amulet at the time, but I did off-stream get the amulet. There's no need to use it, though, because the Blood Fury is better. Which is basically an all-round amulet with lifesteal for melee. And since we went melee build, it's better to have the lifesteal than a little bit more damage. However, I did get the amulet. It just gives you a little bit of accuracy and strength, though. Which is not bad, but normally Blood Fury is better. As it just covers every single stat in the entire game, gives you good defenses, and has lifesteal on it. And lifesteal is very broken in every game ever. And it's definitely better than slightly more DPS. Unless you're going for like a time trial or something. But even then, sometimes an Amulet of Fury still gives you better DPS. Because if you have to waste time to heal, that's more time that you could have been doing damage. It's like in this game, if we had lifesteal, that's less time you have to spend drinking a healing potion, which is more time that you're doing damage. So even if lifesteal isn't directly giving you more damage, it actually is. Because it makes it so you don't have to go drink, go heal, waste time healing. It is effectively giving you more damage, as in that entire time that you would have been healing, you're instead doing damage to the enemy. Which is really strong. So even if it's weaker damage, it still can be more damage per second, due to not needing to heal. Yeah, zero time healing's really strong. It's actually something I used a lot on Iron Man, on the hardcore. Is actually Gothic Rest. It's a potion you don't really use outside of PvP if you're playing on a main account. But on a hardcore, it's really nice because it's like a Ceredoman brew in that it has no delay. But unlike a Ceredoman brew, it doesn't lower your stats. So if you're doing a piece of content where you need to keep your stats high, but still need to be perpetually healing, it's really, really good in those kind of situations. One that I know that's pretty good on is Phantom Musfa. Because it basically keeps up with the amount of damage that it does through prayer with its chip damage. So whenever I do the Phantom Musfa grind, I'm going to be doing a ton of them. I did it for our first kill as well. But I didn't do more than one kill just for the fun of it. I did the boss quest version and then one kill after. And then I realized, oh yeah, I definitely need like a better crossbow. Like I definitely want to wait till I have Armado crossbow. I got literally every drop from Armado except the crossbow. It's kind of sad. Well, I guess not the pet, but it doesn't really count. I don't really count pets as a drop. It's more so like an RNG thing if you get it. Or if you don't get it. I'm not at the phase of pet hunting quite yet. Where you spend nothing but like 100+ hours just going for one single pet. I'm not at that point in the game yet. Still gotta gear up with everything. That's what you do when you have like best in slot everything. Just go like pet hunting everything. That's something I do hope Brighter Shores does do though. Not the pet necessarily. But I hope there's some kind of cosmetic you can get for killing a boss a super high amount of time. Ideally non-luck based. Like, if you just kill something like 1,000 times or 2,000 times, the game just gives you a cosmetic for something. Like, let's say, hypothetically, a boss got, like, a special attack weapon. Maybe after, like, 2,000 kills, you get a special skin for it. Like, stuff like that I like. I just hope it's not, like, super luck-based. Because I know the worst-case scenario of it in Old School RuneScape is Zora. Where it has 2 drops that are, like, a 1 in 4,000 almost. And you can go like 20,000 kills and still don't have a single cosmetic for it. But you just go like ultra dry on it. And you'll have every weapon drop within like 500 to 1,000 kills. Yeah, you could still not have every cosmetic by like 20,000 kills. A special skin, everything must be gold. No, I hate that so much, actually, about Brighter Shores. Luckily, we're not quite at that point yet. But I really hate that every weapon is gold. Every max tier weapon right now looks like it's made out of pure gold. Like, I could definitely live with it when we have to go use it for a little bit. But gosh, I need a weapon skin or something. It's going to be bad when all of our combats are like 400 plus and every single weapon just going to be pure gold. Because I'm personally not a fan of the aesthetic. Like, we'll be able to live with it. It's just a cosmetic thing, but the second there is a way to not do that, I will be changing to it. I don't care if we have to kill a boss like 3,000 times, we'll do it. If it means we get some kind of skin to override it. Or technically a transmog. These those likely wouldn't be tradable. It'd be things you'd have to earn but wouldn't be tradable. Kind of like how the hats are. Except those are technically one-to-one tradable, but... You know, it'd be something you'd have to earn, and it would be locked to your account once you have it. Are Guardian weapons gold? I actually don't know. Are they? I know Hammer Mage... I mean, I know Cryo Knights are. I'm not sure about Hammer Mage or Guardian. But I do know that every single Hammer Mage... every single Cryo Knight weapon pretty much is gold when fully max. Like, it looks like you just made them out of pure gold. It looks like you panned for gold and just made your weapon out of it. If nothing else, at least that goes pretty well with this cape. I'm not sure if the other two are like that as well. I know it's just mostly a problem with Cryonite, though. But I haven't actually seen most of the endgame weapons on the other classes. Whereas I can check my own whenever I look at the book. Because if we go over to one of those little thingies, we can actually go see it immediately. I don't want to do that quite yet, though, because we need that 45% more knowledge. Well, we're doing, or 55%. We're doing really good on Red Santa today. Has it taken the lead yet? I think it's getting close. Oh! Red Santa has taken the lead on Christmas Day. Well, technically tomorrow's Christmas Day. Oh, that's funny. I haven't traded for any Red Santas, and it's in first place right now. It's a Christmas miracle. Red Santa has taken the lead. Hopefully I'll stay there. Yeah, that's definitely my favorite of them. The classic OG Santa hat. But yeah, let me go bring it up so it stays up. Let me see. But yeah, looks like Red Santa is in the lead. Let me see. Yeah, 53 Red Santas. The next highest is 51 Purple Elf. Nice. What's the next highest after that? It's a tie between 48 Blue Elf and 48 Black Santa. Also, our Christmas tree's been popping off still. That one that took us 63 before we got our first is currently our like 4th highest or something at 46. Just trying to make the lead after going so dry. How many hats do I have on the alts? Not enough. Oh yeah, there's something I need to go trade for in about another week or so. If anyone has more hats than they ever know what to do with, I'm going to need one of you to help trade the rest of what I need on my alts just so I can get it done all at once. I probably won't need to do that for at least another week because I still got a little ways to go until they have them all. But yeah, we'll need some assistance with that at some point. If anyone has a lot of hats and you don't mind just trading whatever for whatever. I should have most of them on them by then. But they'll probably still need to trade for like 3 to 5. They can't right now just because I don't have 20 on them yet. Probably doing that soonish. Just haven't had the time. You want your sweating mining loop before you head out for Xmas? What is your sweaty mining loop? The one you do for here or something else? Because right now, the only reason I'm doing this is for flint. This isn't for EXP right now. I'm not trying to get EXP. That is a byproduct of what we're doing. I'm just trying to maximize on flint. The best way to do this would definitely be like 6666. Or do minecart into some, but I just don't want to do minecart right now. The only reason I'm taking the double basalt is just so we're not standing there doing literally nothing but waiting for flint to respawn. Flint, basalt, XP pot. Basalt, flint, bank, iron, buy, highest bone from shop, bank, repeat. You're actually doing... Oh, that's kind of funny. You're actually doing buy for the thing. I plan to gather most of mine, so I wouldn't really need to do that necessarily. Though I guess it would offset some of the XP. The problem with that is anything I do that for is going to be burned money, though. Because you don't get to cash out those bones anytime soon, so you're wasting like over a silver per bone. That just stays burned forever. If you're not making product out of it. I guess when trading comes out, that wouldn't be as bad, though. But in a pre-trading era, that feels like it's burning so much money. Especially if you're doing it for your high-size tier, that's like almost 3, 4, 5 silver each. Yeah, you can only buy the bone you have bone right for. That's still like tier 3 right now, though. I can buy up to tier 3 bones. That's like almost 2 silver a piece, I believe. Like, I do that for an hour, I run out of money. Yeah, I understand why you're doing it. It's just, it's a lot of money. I haven't done merchant for 1,000 hours yet. You have to keep in mind, you're like loaded because you're like level 350 something merchant. My cash stack's at like 4 gold right now. Not even. I could do that for 1 hour, we hit like 0 gold. You felt like you unlocked the bone, right? Yeah, I never did think about buying bones there. Because that does route into it pretty well. I'll catch you later. There we go. Merry Christmas. Oh no, they went offline already. Oh no, I tried getting the message in. Well, they probably heard it. They hope you have a good Christmas. But yeah, the main reason I never routed in the bone is just because it burned so much money. Like, I can go check the shop right now just to show like how much money we burn. Because we don't get the money back on these bones until trading comes out or until Armor Maker comes out. Likely trading, because trading is going to be coming out before Armor Maker. So if I was to go do that, every single time we buy 24, or I guess 23 for keeping the potion on us, we would be burning this much money. And this is only at 90 bone rate. It'd be even more later. At 90 bone rate, we would burn 3 silver every single time per item. So 23 times 2.9 every time we would do that. That is a lot of money. And with how you would cycle that, you would get almost like several hundred an hour. Which means we're burning almost 1 gold an hour buying that. And that's not from perpetually buying it. It's just in like the small in-between. If we were to cycle all that, we'd be burning like a gold an hour. Yeah, we're almost there. We just need 13% more. This should be the last inventory we need to do. And then we never need to do this pattern again. It's pretty bad mining XP, but hey, we gained a whole mining level from it, so kind of works out. Or maybe not a whole. Between blast mining yesterday and the mining we did today, that was like a level and a half. Alright, one more 6 set of flint, and I believe we are out of here. The only thing that will be slightly disappointing is I think we're going to be ever so slightly short on Stonemason. That's fine. Let's see, so what pattern did they mention earlier? It was flint, basalt, XP pal. How do they do double basalt then? There's no downtime unless they mean like one of the basalt rooms then the other basalt room. So it's basically just basalt while potting. Then back to flint. So they do flint, then basalt, then flint. Oh, I guess they mean they do double basalt. They do the... I see what they mean now. They're grabbing 6 basalt, then XP potting, then grabbing another 6 basalt. So they're doing 6 flint, 6 basalt, XP potting in the downtime of basalt. Then doing this 6 flint. That's a full thing. Technically they only do 5 flint because they have an XP pot in their thing. They bank. They do iron. Buy the highest bone from shop. Which would be... which means they're actually not buying max bone each time. Because if they're getting 10 iron, and they have 1 pot. They're only buying 13 bones when they do that. So I guess it's not as much a cost per hour. Still would get really pricey though. Alright, anyways, I'm XP potted. Let me go use some Stonemason. I don't think this is enough, but we'll see how far it gets us. Yeah, it's gonna be a little short. Okay, time to go train it manually now. Okay, let's go train it. Let me go put away this potion though. Actually, I could do that right here. Perfect. Let me go deposit this. Let's see. Deposit. Alright, let's go and do some manual stonemason. Let's go to train stonemason by training stonemason. That foreign activity. But we're actually going to train the skill by doing the skill. And then we can start etching all of our flint. And the only other problem though is we're going to hit another wall. I can't actually use this flint until 193. So hopefully this is enough. How much do we have? Not even 1,000. Oh no. That's not ideal. And that's all the basalt we got earlier, which I can't do till 200. But yeah, it's not even 1,000. That's not ideal. Anyways, let me go use some of this, I guess. I'm not sure what I make out of this. I was gonna save most of this for weapons later. Oh yeah, these little thingies. But I will use some of it now just to go get a quick level. And then we'll go etch all the stones and then be very disappointed when we find out we only get to like 190. And then be like, okay, what now? Because then we have to go back to training literally anything to go train stonemason again. I'm not sure what the next anything is though. Really, it should go be watch person detective again. We still haven't gotten a single upgrade yet today from that. We got something that seemed like it was going to be an upgrade, but wasn't. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do on Christmas Day. That'll be the main thing we go for on Christmas Day, I think. Christmas Day will be wishing everyone a Merry Christmas and finally crafting whatever we can. Whatever we can by tomorrow is what we craft. I think is going to be the game plan. So if it's a 205, a 206, a 207, even a 204, whatever it is, we will just craft it on Christmas Day. And that'll be the big event. This is going to be a very short stream. But crafting that weapon and using the weapon to test drive it a little. Since we can't really do a Christmas giveaway or anything in game, unfortunately. I really want to start doing that. Like all like our spare 3 stars, or when bosses come out, all of our spare boss drops, stuff like that. But currently we can't really have like a drop party or like a, you know, kind of thing in game kind of thing because there's no trading or anything. I really hope he brings back the party room though. Do any of you guys remember that from RuneScape? Or even old school RuneScape? The good old party room. I know in old school RuneScape is not really used that much. Back in the day, that was like the place. Because one other thing that's really beneficial about it is if they ever have a quote-unquote Iron Man mode, the system still allowed Iron Man to basically trade over items to other people. In like a giveaway kind of style. Especially if they have like clan versions, like what old school RuneScape has, where you could do a drop party kind of thing just for your clan. Where it does like the whole balloon thing, but does it only for like clan members. Just so it doesn't get crowded by the entire world. There we go, 189, it's time. There it is. Well, that item is pretty useless. Oh, that actually looks kind of cool though, the fist thingy. At the lower level range, it looks just like a rock. But at that point, it looks like an actual fist. Looks like you can color it pretty well too. It's actually pretty cool. But let me go and get rid of all this. Deposit all. Deposit all. Alright, the thing we're actually looking for now. Give me all that flint. So of course this was what we were mining earlier. And the whole reason we were mining it earlier is because it's used for this. The only problem is I can't make any product out of it until, gosh, we can't make anything out of it all the way until 193, 4? 3. 193. Well, let's hope this gets us 4 levels. The thing is, it's only going to get us like a level and a half, which means I'm still going to scrap together like 10 knowledge somehow. Oh, sorry, more than that. 13 knowledge somehow. No, 14. We're still gonna have to scrap together about 14 knowledge after doing this. Which pretty much anything we do will be 3 knowledge per hour. We're going for about another 6 hours, give or take a little bit. Because I'm ending a little bit earlier today. Which means, yeah, we could reach that by the end of this stream. It does look like we're on track for only a 205 tomorrow, though, instead of a 207 or something. But it's fine, though, because 205 looks like a cleaner number compared to, like a 206 or a 207. But as long as it's at least a 205, I think that's my bare minimum. I refuse to make it any lower than a 205 when we go make it. Because we're going to have 210 smithing from the AFK. We're going to have whatever we get from Stonemason today into tomorrow. And Bone Right's locked in at 211 because we got it as a drop. That's one of the reasons we even went on this whole Stonemason grind last week. If you wonder why we hard pivoted to it so hard, it was literally just because we got a 211 Bone Right drop. Which made it so we could kind of skip, at least for one craft, the whole, you know, 200 Bone Right grind. Obviously, we still need it. But it lets us to craft one item without it. Which is going to be perfect for these raids, because it'll be our best in slot weapon. And while it'll be a lower level than our other weapon, it's a way better weapon overall. At least in the current state of the game, until evolution of combat completely destroys it. He's just gonna do like a gigantic combat rework by then. It's like, yep, it's not worth it anymore. But hey, it's worth it now, and that's what matters, because we'll be using it over the next few weeks here and there. So by the time he does actually go and overhaul combat, even if it does make it weaker, we'll still get our values worth out of it. Because by the time we hit like 260, 270 combat, we're not even gonna need it anymore anyways. I just need it for our current level range. Well, at least this gets our Stonemason grind out of the way. And then we just got to figure out what on earth we're doing for Bone Right. Because Bone Right is still a nightmare to go train. It's mostly going to be knowledge. Like, I'm pretty sure the rest of our way to 200 is almost going to be exclusively knowledge. And what's nice is I believe you get an AFK activity at 200. So the second you get to 200, you have it maxed forever. As then you just do an AFK into an AFK into an AFK and just keep you going that way forever. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is the knickknacks, but I believe you can get the material for that from Gatherer. So if we're doing post 200 Gatherer with Bone Right, we'd be able to keep dunking our bones and get the material from the AFK for Gatherer. If we ever go for like super high Gatherer. For example, at 200 and something, we can get the next tier for that. At 288, I could do like the 220-ish Bone Right AFK or whatever that one was. Yeah, 288 Gatherer, you can do the, which is really high. But at 288 Gatherer, you can do the, what should be 245 Bone Right AFK. Worst comes to worst, you can always skip it. Worst comes to worst, you could always just buy from the shop and just burn money. But hey, you're burning money for Bone Right XP. It's not as much as if you were to just buy a bunch of bones. You're still burning money, but you're not burning that much money. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. I gotta be careful with that. If I grab Assault, I can't use it. I need to go grab Flint. And they both looked pretty much identical. So if I accidentally clicked the wrong one, that's gonna be a fail. Also, we almost finally have everything processed from our thing. That's something I need to go do with smithing at some point later. Which is still driving me crazy. I don't plan to do it quite yet. But I still have a bunch of useless green ore that I need to go smelt. It's driving me crazy because I have pretty much every stack perfectly melted down. Except for green. The main reason being is it required gas, so I just didn't want to bother at the time. So I basically ended up ultimately skipping it. Really need to get back to it at some point. Alright, so far we've gained 1/4 of a level. This stack is not going to get us far. It might not even get us a level and a half. The backup plan is... I don't know, what are we going to do for knowledge today? We can kind of do whatever. We were talking about the bone thing, but I would have to knowledge into gatherer. It's one of the reasons we haven't gotten back to it, because I've been needing knowledge for so many things, most notably Stonemason. So I haven't been able to knowledge into another skill. So any skill that we do has to be for Stonemason specifically. Oh, hello, Chino! Welcome, welcome. And since we already did merchant, I kind of don't want to go back to merchant, so it's probably just going to have to be combat. Probably going to have to go back to the combat pivot. Because I need to get those AFK raid dens working. It's the whole reason we're even getting the weapon. Is to go use it on them. Of course, we'll be needing 200 Stonemason in the future. It's not just for that one weapon, it's for a lot of future weapons. But in the short term, it's for that one weapon. In the long term, I just realized how short he is. Oh, look at him! Look at how small he is! I didn't notice that the other guy was standing next to him. I'm not sure why I've never noticed how small he is. He's like mini. How have I never noticed this? He is so small. I've been in here for like tens of hours and I've never realized how small this guy is. They're probably all this small. One more set to go. How's it the dragon girl still here? She really had one target, and that was to get that cape. Because we already know that's 500 over levels. She probably has some amount of detective done. Though probably a pretty small amount. Which means almost the rest of her levels is just Stonemason. A little bit of a weird order to go for, though. That makes sense. It's like getting 500 leatherworker before you get 500 merchant. Kind of premise. Also, why did we get the super empty room? What? Why does this happen sometimes? Because technically you'd want to do your production before you'd want to do your other thing. Like, you don't want to go and... Like, I feel like very few people are bothering to. Oh, no, wow. There's only one person in this whole room. We got a really dead server for that one. There's obviously a lot more people in there. But anyways, what was I going tangenting about? But generally speaking, you'd want to get, you know, the main component you need before the other component. So... in a macro, ultra macro efficiency, you'd probably want to do all the gathering skills that feed into alchemy. Then do alchemy. Then go do all the rest of the gathering skills. Then go do the production skills so you can go get the weapons so you can get your combats up. That's like 10 that's basically around 10 500s you would need before you would even start combat. Because you would need 500 forager, 500 gatherer, well maybe not 500, but you know, like 400 plus. But you would basically need a max forager, gatherer, alchemy, woodcutting, carpentry, miner, then smithing, stonemason, bonewright. And then after all that, you can start doing combat. But when Chapter 5 comes out, you would also have to do merchant, leatherworker, and then armor maker. Which means, let's say Chapter 5 was out right now. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 skills you would need a max before doing combat. If you want to do it like max optimally. Which I assume no one is doing. As I don't ever think anyone has like 3 500s in those. Let alone all 10. Or 12 if you count the other thing for next chapter. Yeah, fishing cooking's so bad. Like, it'll probably be viable at some point, but fishing cooking right now is basically just non-existent skill. Until they add some kind of utility to the skill. Like, it's definitely okay money. But that's all it is money. There's no utility to it currently. Like, look how much more crowded this room is. That's one thing that I always found funny about this game. Remember that room that we had one person in? Now we're in a room with like 18. It's just really funny when they put you in a dead server. And the only reason it did is because that room is so crowded, so it put me in the overflow room, or one of the overflow rooms. We got red. Actually, how our hats been doing? Yeah, we're still in the red elite on red Santa. We just got a red elf. But red Santa's still in the lead with purple elf behind at 51. And even our black Santa's going up to be tied third at 48. It's kind of funny that on Christmas Day we'll have red Santa being our highest without trading for any red Santas. That name, Vibrator. Because it sounds like vibrator, but it's Vibrator. That's a really funny name. Because it says one thing, but it can also very much mean another. Now they're gone. That was a quick log out. That's a really funny name, though. Because it sounds completely PG. But you think about it for like 10 seconds, it's like, oh yeah. Because our name is Vibrator, but it could also be Vibrator. I don't think you would ever get like, you know, they would never make her change her name because it's technically a fully PG name. But if you think about it dirtily for like 5 seconds, it's not so PG anymore. Ha, Unical, that's funny. That's from Old School RuneScape as well. I feel like any of the ones that are Old School RuneScape I always notice immediately. I don't think any of them have gone by me. But Unical is the thing that you do when you combine a cowhide with a unicorn horn. It gives you a ton of noted unicorn horns. Sadly, it's still one of the quickest ways to get unicorn horns in the game if you're an Iron Man. And that method came out in 2007. It was like 17 years later and is still pretty much the best method. Yep, Contendo's here as well. He's almost at level 1,000. He's getting there. Oh, so is that a 200 merchant cape? That's an interesting angle. He rushed 200 merchant. That's definitely the way to go. It's just really high merchant level to have at that low of a total level. Well, not low of a total level, but you know. It's basically 1/3 of his level is just merchant level. But honestly, Merchant Rush is like the most efficient thing you can do in the game. Get like 83 Detective, then like rush 200 Merchant. And 83 Detective is just so you have all the shortcuts. Also, we still really need to get Alchemy up. It's one of those skills I really feel like we should have at 200. I just hate to have to do it without having 200 Forger and Gatherer and ideally Mindfighter. There's just so much XP that we're leaving on the table if we don't do it in that order. I just haven't bothered maxing all three or even really start. Though in all fairness, 2 of them are 75. Maybe that's the pivot. We should go for 75 Forger today. Because I'm going to need a ton more knowledge after I'm done with all these stones and everything. I think that might be the pivot. Because I'm looking at those numbers. There's only one issue with that pivot. I can only get 4 more Forger levels before I need to go upgrade my tool. Those are definitely the next ones I need to go for, though. But the biggest issue with that idea is my other tools. They're level 0. At level 59 Forger, I would already need level 25 Secateurs. And if we want to do a wide farming route for knowledge, we'd also need Pun at 25. Merchant isn't AFK enough for you? Yeah, Merchant's definitely the most click-intensive and think-intensive skill in the game. I mean, not the most click-intensive, but, like, you have to, like, think about the routes and where you need to go for everything and everything like that. It's definitely the least AFK in that regard. You can AFK the message board, though. I have done that some in the past. Just stand at the message board for, like, 6 to 8 minutes. Grab whatever the good synergy is, and then get, like, a good triple-triple or double-double-double. It's hard to do at higher level range, but, it can still be done. And then just do one single run of, like, a really solid, perfect run. I said hello 13 faces, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're almost at our first level from this, and we're almost through like half our stack already. They said not give me nearly as much XP as I would hope it would have. That's more than none. I just don't think it's going to be viable to hit 199 today. I'm not even sure if I can hit 195 with this. Because I'm going to have to knowledge from 190.5 to like 194 before I can even use these stones. That would then get us to 195, but I'd have to scrap together, what is that? 18 knowledge. Which is definitely decently doable. But I'd have to scrap together about 18 knowledge to go do that. The other thing, too, if you just really hate Merchant, if you don't have a post 200 yet, there are a bunch of the actual AFK activities. I know some people have utilized them a little bit. They don't really get good until 211, though. Which is a long while away, depending on what level you are. The 211 is when the first really viable one is, but there are a ton of them up to that point. If you want to fill out a gap between not as good level range. .211 is the first really good one, though. I didn't even realize that. I had 75 Gather and 75 Mindfighter. Kind of want to finish the trifecta and get these 75 gatherer now. I mean, forger, I mean. The only problem with that is I'd be using a lot of non-upgraded tools. I'd probably get the other two only to level 10 or something. Which we could afford now, I think. It's like 2 point something gold. Which actually I can't even afford now. I guess if we did a little bit of smithing manually, we could. Yeah, the same thing happens to me. I did merchant for a little under 2 hours and I already got burnt out. I enjoyed it a ton. I just find it hard to do for a long duration of time. I really enjoy it though. It's a skill that can easily burn you out after like 1 to 3 hours. It requires so much thinking compared to the rest of the game, where you just kind of turn your brain off. Hey, Rat Splat's here as well. Not sure if he got the same server as us though. No, we're in different servers. It's kind of weird how you can move like one single room and already be in a different server than someone. Because even if you're in two of the same servers, the next room over you could both be in a different server. Oh, never mind, he's here. He's just on the infinite stack of people moving side to side. But it took him a while to move then. He has to be doing it somewhat AFK. That's what I do off stream. When I do one of these, I might stand here for like a minute just like staring at the machine. Not because I'm staring at it, but you know, our guy would be staring at it. Because I went off to go do something. Like, I'll put the 6 on, I'll go away for like a minute, and it would still be back there. Just standing there. So, do we go buy the flints? No, I really shouldn't. It's too much money to other buying. Every vein we mine is like 4 silver in savings. I just feel so bad being so close to our finish line, but knowing that we're still a mile away. Even after today, at best we'll be at like 195, 196, I think. Which means we still won't be there, despite, you know, the whole stream pretty much be trying to get there. Either directly or indirectly. But hey, once we get 200 Stonemason, we basically ignore the skill forever. Unless we need a specific item. Or want to go get 206 so we can AFK it forever after that. Because at 206 we basically have 500. Because that's the first really good AFK activity. That's pretty much how I look at every skill now. Is the second you get their post 200 activity, you're just have 500 already. It's more so just a matter of time. Technically you could view that at level 20. You technically have something 500, but at 200 plus it really feels like it is. Like smithing, I never technically need to do again other than to make my weapons if I don't want to. Just because if we just kept doing the smithing AFK, we'd already be all the way at max. Like, we've already been doing that. Like, we stopped doing that at 206. We already gained 3.5 levels by doing nothing. I've not smithed a single thing since 206. And in like 2 or 3 days, we're already at 209.5. Obviously, it would take forever to do that to every skill. But whatever one you're actively doing it to, it moves up pretty quickly. I just now realized we still haven't gotten a single double knowledge yet from this. Gosh, this is slow. I think it's like 3 point something per hour. Like a low 3 point something. Like a 3.3. Something really, really low. In all fairness, I guess that's kind of average, or slightly below average. All the good ones are 4 more knowledge per hour. Things like Bramble and the Suave for woodcutting. Anything in Forge or Route pretty much. Particularly if it's like constantly picking up stuff. You're getting at least 4, if not 5 an hour. Obviously Merchant's close to 6 an hour, give or take a little bit depending on how you're doing it. AFK raid dens are like 3.5 without doing anything. You just walk into the middle of a room and just let it all kill you. Or, you know, the other way around, you kill them. This is one thing I always keep forgetting too. We still haven't done all the combat grinds. Anytime I see like Rat Splat, it reminds me like, oh yeah, we should probably 200 all at some point. Obviously they're not instant to get 200 all for combats. But there's so much quick XP we're just leaving on the table. That's another one that gives you quick knowledge. Because whenever we go into that Bone Rite pivot, aka get 200 gather into doing Bone Rite, there's something we're going to need for that. It's the only thing making me tempted to go Sickle instead of whatever our next Forager unlock is. Because I'm very, very, very tempted to potentially do that pivot at some point. Because we're going to have 200 Stonemason. Obviously, we already have 200 Smithing. 200 Mining's been done for a while now. But now that we have all that, the next logical step would be to finish out Bone Rite, which would be Gatherer, which I need the Sickle for as well. And then go into Bone Rite, and then go into all 3 to combats to 200. Even if the combat rework hasn't happened yet. Ideally, it would have happened by then. Because we're talking about a long period of time. 200 Bone Rite does not happen overnight. We're talking like weeks. Maybe like 2 weeks. Plus 200 Gather to go with it. We're talking like 3 weeks. But hopefully by then is around when we can actually go get them all up to 200. And by then, hopefully, special attacks and or combat rework has happened by then. Because we're talking like basically a month from now. By the time all that is set up. Because that's 200 Gather, 200 Bone Rite, and whatever other grinds we want to do in between that. Because obviously we wouldn't be doing only that. Do you think pushing all quests is worth doing? Oh yeah, I did that as the first thing I did. My first goal initially when we were starting was, okay, let's go through the whole storyline. And after the whole storyline, our goal was, okay, let's go finish all quests. And then after all quests, we kind of just did whatever. But, yeah, that was my whole initial goal early on. Was do the main storyline, which didn't take too long. I think we finished that within a few days. Then do all quests, starting with things like Lost and Found. Well, Spider Nest, because you need it for the storyline. But then into, like, Matubin's Legacy, into Lost and Found. And after that, I kind of just darted all over the place, depending on what we wanted to do. Because at a time, Branolf Inheritance wasn't useful, but now it is. Forgotten Things was the last one. We actually did it on Thanksgiving Day, oddly enough. I think it was the 28th. So it took us less than a month to finish all quests. Obviously, we were playing a lot. But it's something that can be definitely done within, like, the first 2-3 months. They're going to be adding a lot more quests, though. Even before the launch, I wouldn't be surprised if they doubled the amount of quests before launch. I think they already have one planned potentially for January or February. For, some people are mentioning Zone 1, but, if it is, it's definitely a foraging requirement. It's one of the reasons I want to get foraging up below. At least it's like a 60-something foraging requirement. And we only have 55. Because Forager and Gather are the only two skills that have not been used for a quest yet. Every other quest uses all the other skills at least once, if not multiple times. But yeah, I would highly advise, if you haven't done all quests, definitely do all quests. Or if you're looking just to do some useful quests, obviously main storyline, but beyond that, Spider Nest would get done automatically through main storyline. But the other big ones are Branolf Inheritance and Lost and Found. Branolf Inheritance is... also, all the 3 stars are pretty free in every chapter. As far as, like, the 5-star ones. Branolf Inheritance and Lost and Found are the big 2. Branolf does double untuned storage. So you'll be able to hold just twice as many, which is really good when doing smithing, stonemason, or bonewright. And the other one is basically the ability to make 4-star equipment. Weapons, shields, armor. A little bit hard to do armor right now, though. But this is really important before special attacks come out, as you need 4-star weapons to be able to do special attacks. So if you want to partake with that when it does come out, you basically have to have Lost and Found completed. You could always trade for it, because around then trading would probably also be out. But it's way more convenient just to be able to make it yourself rather than have to depend on trading for all of them. Especially since the market for whatever the good ones are is probably going to be a lot more expensive. But yeah, pushing all quests is a great goal to go for if you haven't already done it. But Lost and Found and Branolf being the highest 2 priority. Basically, main storyline, then all 3-star quests. Then whatever ones you want based on the reward. In whatever order. But Lost and Found likely being the highest priority. Or Branolf if you want to do it in like super efficient order now. Because Branolf Inheritance makes it slightly easier to train for Lost and Found quests. Since you don't have to bank as much. Assuming you're selling everything and not just dropping on the ground. How much flint do we have left? Because we gotta go get our double XP pot. It's gonna get us close, but it's definitely not gonna be 194. Or was it 193 we needed? Oh, wrong skill. It was... Oh, it is only 193. Wait. Ooh. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Alright, let me double check how much flint I have left. Probably a very disappointing amount. I want this to say like 500. I know it doesn't though. It's like 200 or something. It is 354. Okay, we could work with that, I guess. Let me go get my XP pots, or a singular XP pot. Then we come back here, go from there. Go get our flint, put them in the machine. This should get us to almost 191. So we're gonna have to scrap together 8 knowledge somehow. After we finish all these. Maybe like 7 or 8. Which is 3 hours of basically doing anything, or 2 hours of doing something really, really efficiently. Like foraging or merchant or something. Hey, when's our dailies ready? Oh, they're ready right now. Well, let me go do that, actually. Oh, let's see. Let me go turn both of them in right now. I was going to say, they should be ready any moment now. Because they were going to be ready at like 4 something, and it's 4:49 right now my time. Even more mining XP for the pile. Slowly but surely, we'll hit 215. So we can actually start training it again. But it's actually kind of crazy. I kind of want to go show it after we go turn this in. Because I looked it up off stream yesterday. Because I was mentioning the whole reason why I was doing the Death Stone the other day. was so we can end up doing it with player trading and everything. Because now would be in a nice level range since it's a 207 activity. So if there's any time to do it, it would be now. But what I didn't end up showing is just how high Deathstone actually is. Because I went and looked at it, and it really surprised me. To put into perspective, the 12 dynamite we just got is free. To be able to buy the dynamite from the shop is 2.5 silver. And keep that number in mind when we go look at what the other number is. Because I assure you, it is a number way higher than 2.5. But we'll go there in a moment once we go turn in the daily real quick. But it is a much bigger number. Also, while I'm there, I might as well buy some gold ore for later. Because I still don't have enough banked yet. These we need it from 209 to 226. So whenever I'm in that area, I should just go buy some more. And we got the money, so might as well. But yeah, I checked the Deathstone value, and it really surprised me. Like, I knew it was expensive, but I wasn't thinking it was that expensive. It's kind of crazy how high it is. I'll go show it real quick. While I'm there, I'm just going to buy a full inventory of gold for the AFK later. Because I think I only have like 30 banked. And we are going to need probably over 100 of them. But this right here, the Deathstone value, this is what we were mining earlier. So it costs 2.5 per dynamite. We get the dynamite 24 today per day, basically for free. But the material you get from it costs 17.6. You're profiting. What is that? You're profiting over 15 silver per rock. That is so much. Why are they so expensive? But yeah, everything that we were doing yesterday, we were profiting 15 silver. Technically even more, because we'd even have the 2.5 costs. So technically we're valuing the full 17.6. So we're making 17.6 per rock yesterday. Kind of crazy. Yeah, where's the gold? I need like a full inventory of it. That's our current AFK for whenever we AFK. So I'm just going to pre-buy some since we're already over here. But yeah, it is crazy. But yeah, we were making like 17 silver a rock yesterday when we were doing blast mining. What's even crazier is you can do a lot per hour. I'm pretty sure you could do like 10 inventories an hour. Which if that's the case, 10 times 24 times that many, 17, that's a lot. Like absurdly high. Which what does that come out to? That's such a big number. 6 times 24 times 17. Yeah, it's like 2.5 gold an hour doing blast mining at this level range. If you already have the dynamite. And even if it's not, it's still over 2 gold an hour. If you were to like sell it to other players and everything. Even if you bought the dynamite outright. Unfortunately, it's hard to cash that in though, without player trading. Because it's mostly Cryonites that need that for their best in slot weapons. Cryonites really got gypped on a lot of things. The more I look into it, I feel like Cryonites have gotten gypped. I mean, not Cryonites, I mean Hammer Mages. I feel like Hammer Mages have gotten gypped on almost like everything. It's actually kind of crazy. Because not only are their potions the most expensive, but so is their best in slot weapon. You can also look up items in the card in their skill tab. I don't think it shows you the buy price for the shop, though. I think it only shows you the sell price. Doesn't it? I can go check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't tell you the, Yeah, it just tells you the sell price. Because 3.9 is not what they are. Like 4 silver. The buy price from the shop is 17.6 or whatever it was. But it only tells you the sell price if you would just outright sell it to a shop. Which you should never be doing with raw material. And this is like really low alchemy material. Yeah, the buy price is crazy. Buy price for everything is crazy at the higher tiers. Particularly for Deathstone. But it makes sense because they want it to be a money-making method. Like, we just broke it down. It's anywhere from 2 to 2.5 gold an hour at level 207 mining. You don't actually get that gold immediately. You're just getting that much worth of Deathstone. Compared to if you were to outright buy it. Oh, so much clicking this deposit all didn't get you out of the bank. Because I keep clicking it thinking it would keep me in the bank, but it doesn't. Not unless you like manually click. Actually, click the other two. Yeah, you can use it to check what tier everything is. Like right now we can see that, oh yeah, you can't do it for this though. But you can do it on your gathering thing to see what tier it is for that. Like for example, we can currently check our current gathering bone. And be like, oh, you can't on that. Never mind. I thought it would bring up the bone rate level. That's weird. Why does this one not do that? Where's on this page does it show the bone rate level you need to go use it? Yet the one for the ore does. If I go do this on a random ore, like let's say flint. That's weird. Why doesn't it do it for gatherer? That's a weird inconsistency. Yeah, it does for mining, but it doesn't do it for gatherer. Yeah, for some it doesn't. That's kind of weird. It's not consistent. Something they'll fix later down the line, though. Oh, another purple. Oh no, it's starting to catch up with Santa. Oh no. Come on, I need more red Santas. The purple elf is starting to catch up. It was in the lead for the longest time, but yeah, it's starting to make its comeback. Oh, so I still can't believe it's Christmas Eve. This year is like basically over already. It's flown by so much. And Brighter Shores release definitely sped it up by so much more on top of that as well. It looks like we'll get to 191.5, which means what? 6 knowledge. How do we scrap together 6 knowledge? Time to go do some Mind Fighter now. If I'm doing any combats for Canopolis. Which honestly, I'm considering that pivot again. Because we still never got an upgrade. I said I wanted 1 upgrade today. And the thing I thought was an upgrade actually wasn't an upgrade. It was a higher level glove. But it was not higher strength. Because we got a 2-star 218, which you would think it would be better than a 2-star 214, but it had a worse defensive roll. So, yeah, it was not an upgrade. So we still have not gotten any upgrade today in all the combat we've done. We got something that looked like an upgrade, but it wasn't ultimately an upgrade. I thought his name said Hydra for a second. It's just Hyra. Just got Yogurt over here. Doesn't Yogurt have a U in it somewheres? Yogurt. Doesn't Yogurt have a U and not double O? His name is making me question things. I'm almost guarantee yogurt has a U somewhere in it. Particularly the second one. That second vowel. Is it double O? Yogurt. Yogurt? I feel like it'd be yogurt if you do it with double O. I forget, how do you spell yogurt? His name is making me question everything. There's no way the second O... It should be a U. Wait, now I must Google it. Because this is going to drive me crazy. Yo... Yeah, it's a U. That's what I thought, okay. The U was probably taken, so he went with O. Yeah, it's driving me crazy. Yeah, Rico just posted in chat as well. It's definitely a U. Because his name was spelled with double yo, and it was just driving me crazy. But yeah, it's definitely a U. It just had me questioning my sanity for a second, though. Like, have I been spelling yogurt wrong for years? I know, that's correct. Just the way he had it spelled was wrong. Probably because it was already taken. But yeah, I'm still not sure how that after all this time, I've never realized how small the goblins are in this game. They're like microscopic. I just never really stood next to one, but when I saw someone else doing it, it's like, oh yeah, they're like mini. Look at how small this little guy is. Look at that. That is so small. What's weird is I could have sworn the goblins that you do combat with, they're definitely bigger than that, aren't they? Because I don't recall those being so small either. They seem like a normal-sized enemy. Maybe not as tall as the player, but... Those seem like extra small. Like, the scope of the room made it seem like they were never that much, but when you, like, stand right on top of them, it's like, oh yeah. They're, like, microscopic. Goblin hobbits. Pretty much. Oh, I just realized we got lucky 7s for Minds of Matubin. 777. I normally don't pay attention to the total level. Or, you know, the big total level I do, but the smaller total levels I don't normally pay too much attention to. Yeah, we're at 777 Minds of Matubin right now. Lucky 7s. Now we need to go craft something. We'll craft only 3 stars for the entire level. Could you imagine? I wonder if anyone's gotten that lucky yet. Where they craft something and their entire inventory is just 3-star. I think the best I ever did in one inventory is 2. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 or higher in one inventory. I'm sure if it has a 4-star RNG thing where you just can't get that lucky. We just haven't had it happen yet. Because I can't recall a single inventory that's ever had more than 2 3-stars in it. So assuming it's a 1 in 10, that's going to be so hard to do. Because let's say you're crafting 7 things, that means you would have to roll 7 1 in 10s in a row. Which is exceedingly unlikely. Which is probably why we haven't seen it. Even just 3 would be 3 1 in 10s in a row. Assuming it's around 1 in 10. It feels like it's around 1 in 10. I'm not sure the exact drop rate of a 3-star. Does the wiki even have it on it yet? I'm not sure if it does. It's one of those things you would have to test for tens of thousands of times or data mine it. It feels like about a 1 in 10 though. Give or take a little if it's like a 1 in 8 or a 1 in 12. At least from level 20 to, what's it called? From 20 to 199. I think it's 4 times rare. But yeah, 1 in 12 kind of sounds correct. Because that means it probably goes from 1 in 3 to a 1 in 12 to a 1 in 36. Or sorry, wrong number. It'd be a 1 in 3 to a 1 in 12 to a 1 in 48, if that was to be the case then. Depending on if you're doing it under 19, or from 20 to 199, or to over 200. Or, you know, 200 and over. But yeah, I don't think we know definitively the correct numbers, though. Other than that, it goes 4 times rarer, then 4 times rarer again. So 312, 48 would actually be pretty likely then. Because otherwise it would have to be a 2, 8, and then 32. Which doesn't sound as correct. 312, 48 sounds way more correct. Because I do feel like at like the 20 and the 199 range, 1 in 12 sounds about right. And pre-19, 1 in 3 definitely sounds right. And I haven't actually done anything post 200, but based on what I've heard from other people's numbers, a 1 in 48 sounds about right. It's probably around where it is. It's gonna be so many inventories you have to go through if that is the case, though. Like post 200. That's a lot of material. Let's say it is a 1 in 48, hypothetically. Might not be as hypothetical, but let's say hypothetically it's a 1 in 48 post 200. And the thing you're crafting is 4 material. You're talking, what, 192 material for one singular 4-star item. It's not a small amount of material. So for something like a 3-star, I guess that's not that bad price. Because it's pretty reasonable for how, you know, quickly you can kind of get 192. It's not like instant, but, you know, it's definitely less than an hour of doing any activity. Mining, gathering, or anything like that. Even for bone rate. Even for bone rate, probably under an hour. It'd be a very annoying under an hour, but it would be under an hour. Getting all the bones, getting all the carpentry supplies, or, you know, gathering the bones, woodcutting them, carpenting them. We're almost out of stone. Oh no. That might not even be enough to get us to 192. But between the knowledge and that, it should. And then that means we have to do combat or whatever other pivot we want for 4 knowledge. Again. Which gets us to 193 so we can actually use them all. And then that gets us to like 196, 197. And then from there I have no clue how we get to 200. Technically we can unlock the AFK activity, but at that point I might as well just knowledge it all the way up. I will need to down the line, but that's not a current priority. As I don't want to AFK the 195, even though I have the material to do so for free. It's just not worth it compared to the better XP of putting into smithing. Or to eventually mining. Or to literally anything that is post 200. I wish there was a way to scrap them but still get some XP for them. where we don't have to go AFK it for like 30 hours, but we could still like scrap it for a little bit of XP. Obviously, that'll never be a thing. Otherwise, you can just keep scrapping it indefinitely for infinite XP. But it's some kind of like daily limit. Where you could almost like scrap something just for whatever it would give. Like if you ever get housing, you could like hire someone to go run like one of your passives or something. And give them all the material. And they would relay some of that information. So they would process all the material. So 100% of the processing they would end up doing. So whatever the final product is, you would still make the money on it. But you would only make like 10% of the XP from it. Or maybe the XP is based on how upgraded you have the person. So the more you have them upgraded, the higher percent you get from them. Like something like that could work out pretty well. Where you're not technically, like you're basically able to do 2 AFKs at once. But one of them is only like absurdly reduced. Like you're only getting like 10-ish%, give or take a little bit. But you're still getting the full amount of supply. Like all of that clay is being turned into pots, which then sell for like double the price. But the XP rate would only be like 10-ish, 5-ish%, 20-ish%, depending on how upgraded you have the person. Like something like that I could kind of see working out. Because they can't let you just do 2. That'd be way too broken. If you could do 2 AFKs at 100% value. But if your guy's actively doing 1, but then you have another guy kind of doing like a small little amount. Where they do the same thing, still process it fully, but only get like 10% of the XP back to you. Because right now, there's a lot of excess material that you get that you probably wouldn't actually use. But if you could still get some amount of XP from, would still be worth it. Because the profit from creating all those into the marble vases is really good. But the XP is really bad. Which is the current issue with doing a lot of ones like those. Particularly pre-200. And that's also really applicable to potions as well. Like, let's say there's a potion you're barely getting any XP for, but you still need a ton of them. Like, let's say you still want the +4 boost potions at 200, but you're at, like, you know, 287 alchemy. Like, you're not making those 200s anymore. But if there was a mechanic where you could, you know, still have it running, and you still get the full processing done for it, you just need all the supplies, everything, you pay the guy that's doing it, and maybe even still gives you some XP at the end, it would just be greatly reduced. Because that's one issue, particularly with alchemy. There's a lot of potions you would kind of want to make, but you get to a level range where it's not worth it anymore. Like, as soon as you're at 219, you're already not doing the 200. But especially by, like, 267 or something, you're definitely not doing the 200. But you still need the potion. It's not like your need of the potion has gone away. It's just your ability to make the potion has gone away. In any way that doesn't completely reduce your rate. Alright, so we definitely have enough to make 192. And I think I am going to combat pivot for the rest. I'm just hoping to get tanky enough between the weapon upgrade we make tomorrow that during Christmas Day, when I won't be able to play barely, when I am, I'm still going to be able to go and AFK the raid dens then. Because the more we can get fortified on the raid dens, the better. Because even if we can't 100% not die, we want to make sure we minimize deaths. Because it is exceedingly non-AFK to go reset if you die. Luckily, out of all the locations, that's probably like the least punishing one to die at. As I believe it's actually the closest one to a death if you were to die. There's the only really good thing about it is, let's say hypothetically we are still at the point where we're dying, which we probably would be. It is like 20 tiles away pretty much from where you would teleport in that. It is the least punishing death. The second least punishing is the 168s, which eventually become the... actually, I don't think they go any higher than that. Now that I think about it, 168 is actually where they cap. But the one we're at right now has the least amount of punish for death. It's still annoying to get back, but it's the least amount of annoying compared to any other raid. I would say the most annoying is probably the one all the way in the bottom left. Which I believe is the next one actually in line, the level 51 one. Currently it's at 121. Hey, does that one have a triple upgrade then? Because I'm pretty sure that's not the final level of it. Oh, no, never mind. That is the final level of it. I was thinking of the one above it. So yeah, all of them only upgrade once. This was the one I was thinking of. That's like one of the most annoying ones to get back to. These two. But this is the one that you have to do at the next level range. That's like the 3 whatever one. Like the 340 something. The 344. Now that will be absurdly annoying to get back to if we ever die. Though once you get the AFK set up for them, they're going to be really chill. Because you don't need any kind of weird tile. It's actually the very final raid that you ever have to do that's perfect tile. Where you don't have to worry about any kind of weird shenanigans or anything, them getting caught somewheres or anything like that. It's a nice open concept room. Alright, so close yet so far. Let's see how many more flint do we have. The problem is, I'm not sure if we have enough to get a level. Actually, we might be able to. Because that's like, what, 3 more inventories after this one? Yeah, we should be able to. Which is good, because then our knowledge gets a little bit more. So that's not going to be too bad. We're only going to need 3.5 knowledge points then. Sorry, 2.5. That's not too bad at all. So we'll do 2 combat for like an hour then, or however long it takes to do that. Maybe a little bit less. Like probably close to like 40-50 minutes. The problem is they take forever to kill though at a level range. So even though combat's normally pretty good for knowledge, we are not fighting something that is particularly quick in that regard. Because we're still pretty under-geared. Even though we have a 4-star weapon at the almost highest level we can currently wield, it's a really bad 4-star weapon, especially without the special attack. Hey, when does our spike ball in the corner get an upgrade? Ah, we are a mile away. I don't think we can attack the spike ball in the corner until we're like level 260 something. Because honestly, killing them instead of Wasp or the other thing might actually be worth it. The only problem is we wouldn't be able to wear any gear from them for such an absurdly long amount of time if we do get a drop from them. We'd also have to use so many healing pots that it probably wouldn't be worth it. Because we're going to need to do something to get to 344. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. I forgot. That cancels it. Because we're going to need to do something to fill the gap of 344. Particularly from like 300 to 344 itself. Even up to 350. One of those things definitely has to be the blue weak creature. Potentially the other blue weak creature, though this one is easier. Because the other one does yellow damage. But then again, the other one's also easier because you can range it 4 times before you ever get hit by it. The maul chest, that is. Because yeah, we'll basically have both of these and then can skip to the sea urchin thing, which I believe will actually be the main thing we gear off of. I'm pretty sure it's a 300 something. Like a 344 or 350. Somewhere's around there. I've seen people fighting. I just can't remember what level they had. Because that's the second to highest blob, and then the highest one's a 490. Because those little eel things are so funny. Little gas leech. I'm not sure where their body keeps disappearing off to, though. You know how many dead gas leeches there are just on the ground? In this room. If they weren't to despawn. They would need like a whole cemetery of them somewhere nearby. Maybe that's what these rocks are blocking. A trapdoor that's just like a gas pit of all the gas leeches that died. That's why there's a bunch of stones in the corner. Blocking the multiple trapdoors because they ran out of space in one. So they just keep adding more stones to the room whenever they run out of space in one trapdoor. There, we got a level. How much do we still have left? 2 more inventories. Nice. And then we do a little mini pivot to combat so we can go get all of our knowledge to go get to 193. Then at 193 we can go do every last flint we have into throwing stones and see how far that gets us. And hopefully the number is good. The problem is at best it's probably getting us only to 195. Knowledge will get us to 196. And I gotta figure out how on earth we get 3 more levels. Because I have no clue. Realistically, it's just going to be knowledge. Because I'm definitely not doing the flint mining again. But no, maybe it's worth it. Because I do need the basalt. So doing like double basalt flint and all that kind of stuff. I still feel like triple basalt flint would be better though. Because I don't really care about getting more of the iron. It's better EXP, but we don't really need it. We have so much banked already. Even after all the processing we did, I think we still have like 4,000 banked. We've gone through over like 10,000 already. Well, most of that was just for EXP, not because we actually needed gear. If we actually need gear, we're only going to use a couple hundred each time. Alright, second last inventory done. Let's go get the last one. And back to combat we go. Hopefully till we get a watch person level. Still not tanky enough for the 219 raids, but we'll see how it goes. And then with our weapon upgrade tomorrow, hopefully it'll be good enough. Because we'll be crafting the weapon as the first thing we do tomorrow. And of course tomorrow's stream's gonna be like absurdly short, like 1 hour. Mostly just wish everyone Merry Christmas and everything. And to go craft our weapon. And then just mess around with our weapon for a very short period of time. But the weapon we've been working on for like the last week will finally be completed. It's barely even a DPS increase compared to what we have now, but it is a DPS increase. And because I won't need the other weapon for a while for anything else, I figured might as well do it now. Because by the time we'd have better, a 3-star at the other range will be better than whatever we can end up doing. As special attacks are out by then. But assuming his special attacks are not out by then, by the time we can do like 265 raids, any 3-star we'd get from that, or make ourselves, would be better than the 4-star we're currently using. Either of them, the 218 or the 205. The only main difference maker is special attacks if they're out by then. Because then that could kind of change things completely. Something like 50 levels lower could still be viable, just for the spec. Alright, there we go. That's all of them. Alright, let's go do some combat, see if we can finally get an upgrade. Still have not gotten one this stream. And then the only thing we have left is the granite thing, which we could technically run at 195 AFK, but I'm probably not going to. Well, we technically could, but we're not going to. And then the other one is, mostly because it's not post 200. And speaking of post 200, the basalt we can start using post 200. Or exactly at 200, actually. It doesn't help us now, but it does help for the eventual 206 grind we need to do to get to the, basically 500. Because once we get 206, we're pretty much good to go. We never need to directly train Stonemason again if we don't want to. Alright, so, let's go get combat. We'll go over to Chronopolis. Actually, let me go to Hopeport. Actually, no, let me go to Chronopolis. I want to check if we have a gear upgrade. If we have a cool 2-star, I'm actually going to buy it. They're pretty pricey, but, I think I've come to the conclusion at this point that we would need it. At least at this level range. If I see an upgrade, I'm getting it. If I see a 220 2-star there for any piece of armor that isn't my body, I am buying it. As long as it's an upgrade. I believe it is for every slot, let's see. Legs, yep, every slot would be an upgrade except maybe shield. Which we're not even going to be using shield for, so I don't even need to worry about shield. But torso's the only one that wouldn't. If we see a 220 plus 2-star for any slot, other than shield or body, we are good to go. That is an insta upgrade right there. Let's see. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, we got our cool frost sword though. That looks like a god sword. It's not worth it though. Cool weapon though. I like how it looks. I really like how this weapon looks. But it's not viable. It looks cool, but it's not useful. If it was a 4-star, maybe. Oh wait, I forgot. I also came here to go get potions. I'm gonna have to double load this door now. Rip. It's one interesting thing with the door too. I noticed that when I was doing the other merchant thing. It actually moves you an extra tile beyond it. Technically 2 tiles. No, 1 extra tile. It moves you 1 extra tile beyond the door. It doesn't actually put you 1 tile, but 2 away. I noticed that when we were doing our merchant run earlier. But it does it for the other side of the door too, so it seems to do it anytime you go through one. It puts you 1 extra tile beyond the area. Alright, what did I come here for? I guess healing pots? I really don't need them though. I think it's mostly just the mining boost potion. Which I need, honestly, even 10 is like absurdly overkill. Yeah, we'll bring 10 of them. How many heals do we have left? 18, that's enough. We shouldn't need that many. We'll occasionally need them, but as long as we start with range, we should be okay. Also, why am I walking here? Well, at this point, I might as well walk all the way. Let's see, does this door do the same thing? Does it put you an extra tile beyond? If so, it should bring me right there. That tile. No, that one doesn't. That's weird. The big gates do, the smaller gate does not. Wait, now I gotta know. Does it do both sides that way? We tested it this much. We might as well go all the way. So does it put me there or there? Because based on what it did there, it should put me right there. Yeah, it did. That's weird. The mini gate only moves you 1, but the big gate moves you 2. I guess to make it so the gate doesn't block your camera angle as much. But it moves you an extra tile in the big gate. Well, anyways, back to trying to get 1 upgrade. Or 193 Stonemason, whatever happens first. Well, technically both. I actually have to stay here regardless until 193 Stonemason. I'm just hoping we get an upgrade along the way. Which is a pretty low bar, but it'll probably still disappoint somehow. Things we really want to see is our second ever 4-star post 200. Or, literally any armor upgrade. Even as low as 2-star. I just need anything. Oh yeah, I still have the FX from the other day, didn't I? I need to go turn that off. I turned it on I was wondering why this making so much noise. But it's because I never turned it off from yesterday. We turned it on because it muted blast mining. But I'm gonna turn it back off because I need to mute other people's noise. Otherwise we're gonna hear the combat of every single person around us. And whenever you have like 2 or 3 people on like nearly the same tile, it just makes so much noise. But now we'll only hear our own noise. The only reason I turned it on yesterday is because for whatever reason, blast mining makes no noise if you don't have it on. So you can't use the audio cue for when it's done exploding. Also, we got a pair of saw blades. I always like how funny how these look. They're literally just throwable saws with like a little bit of extra color on them. Good old throwable saw. I definitely much prefer how the tier 5 looks compared to tier 6 though. Oh, so what on earth is his outfit? He's like a greenish yellow color, but he's also wearing detective cape. These things are immune to blue, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. Because one angle we could go is like cryo boost against something, just because our percent would be so good. But the problem is the last 2 enemies have both been immune to blue. And there's no way we're gonna take on hags, they're just too annoying. And also like 15 levels above us right now. Yeah, we're almost there already. If we want to pivot back to the pivot, which we're going to need to maximize our EXP. Also, hello, Defiant! Merry Christmas! Hope you have a wonderful holiday. Yeah, 237. Oh gosh, they're 15 levels ahead of us. There's no way we're killing that up. Not worth it. That's interesting. We're all fighting the same tier. We're all prepping for the 218 raids. It's kind of funny. All three of us are prepping for 218 raids. Or 219 raid, I mean. Off the 218s. You'd even tell with their detective level keep on the other one. And the watch person keep on that one. And the fact that we're all fighting this exact same tier. Guess a lot of people are starting to roll them in. It's definitely the hardest one to gear for so far, though. I feel like the other ones won't be as bad, though. This one just feels a little worse because it's the first post-200 one. The one thing that will be a little bit worse about the others is I won't be able to make gear for it. If it will only be 3 stars when special attacks probably exist by then. Because we're definitely not going to be able to do what we're going to be doing tomorrow, where we make like a 205 4 star. Which will be better than this due to it being a better weapon. Oh yeah, we ended up getting a new cape. We got the 200 mining cape. I was getting tired of the other ones, so I finally got a new one. There's quite a few 200 ones we could have gotten. Mining, watch person, detective, and merchant. That guy's wearing the 200 watch person right now. Has like a dragon on it. The problem with it is it doesn't have a full dragon. The head gets cut off until later level. I really want it at 500 because it looks great. And then the other one has the detective one. The 200 detective. Actually, they're not wearing the 200 detective, oddly enough. Even though they probably could be. That's the 100 detective, I think? Or 50? I can't even tell. Thought it was a 200. Apparently not. But out all of them, we ended up going for the mining one. Because the smithing one, even though I like its design the most, I don't like the axes being at the bottom. I like the swords at the bottom. Watch person, I'm waiting till 500. Detective one, I don't care for too much. And merchant's nice, but I'd rather get the 500 one. Whenever we eventually do that grind. Way down one. Because we are a mile and a half from that. We did do a little bit of merchant today. We gained like a level and a half. But hey, if you keep getting a level a day, it'll be under a year for it to be maxed. Gosh, some of the grinds in this game take so long. I'm pretty sure some things XP rates and a few other things like that would be changed in the future. Obviously, it's not even released in 1.0 yet, technically. It still has a little ways to go. I'm pretty sure the average 300 in this game takes over 500 hours. Not counting using the AFK abilities. Or just counting like active playtime if we were just actively do them all the way. And it's mostly because all the levels beyond 200. Because there's a lot of skills in the game where you'd gain less than 1 level per hour. And you'd have 300 levels from 200 to 500. That's why we haven't bothered with any of them yet. Is gosh, are they a grind? Like basically half our playtime would have to go towards it. We're at what right now? 661 hours. I basically have to use half that playtime to get any one skill to 500 if I wanted one. Like half the total amount of playtime we've done on literally everything. Would have to go all in on one skill just to get one to 500. It's actually been taking a little bit slower. Though if we do get one, it's definitely going to be watch person for the dragon keep though. Also because you get a free 500 detective with it. It's what we're prepping for right now, actually. The 219 raid dens. Which basically allows us to AFK for like 3 minutes or so. While gaining watch person and detective XP. Okay, that is a 5-tick weapon. That's what I thought. Earlier, I thought someone was using something that was 6-tick for it. But yeah, the yellow mace for Hammer Mage is 5-tick. Same as their 2-hand is also 5-tick. Here's something I didn't realize until the other day. Guardian is double 4-tick. Their green weapon is 4-tick, and their or the 1-hand and 2-hand are both 4-tick. For Hammer Mage, they're both 5-tick for yellow. So their 1-hand is 5-tick, their 2-hand is 5-tick. But Crown Knight's the weird one. It actually has both. The 2-hand is 5-tick, but the 1-hand is 4-tick. It is the only class that's set up that way, where it has the option to do both with melee. Whereas Guardian is stuck to only quick attack speed, and Hammer Mage is stuck to only slow. But you can actually switch between either or if you're a Cryo Knight, depending on which one you need. There's other benefits to the other classes, though. There's something interesting that Cryo Knight has that I kind of assumed the other classes had, but they actually don't. Because our Rapier is 4-tick for blue, and then our 2-hand blue weapon is 5-tick for blue. But the other classes don't have that. Guardian's double quick, and Hammer Mage is double slow. Though I heard the death weapon on Hammer Mage is really good, though. Whereas mine is, like, completely trash. I think someone said it was actually 4-tick or something. Cryo Knight doesn't even have a 4-tick weapon in Fire or Necromay. I think all of ours are actually 6-tick. Definitely 5-tick at least. But I'm pretty sure the Fire 1-hand and this 2-hand that we're using right now are both 6-tick. Which is like the slowest attack speed you can have. Which is probably the biggest downside of Cryo Knight. They're good to go, no good Necromay or Fire weapon. So if they're ever relevant for something in the future, we get by far the worst ones unless the special attack is really good. But attack speed wise, they are completely garbage. That's still our best in slot right now. Which is sad. We'll be fixing that going into tomorrow. As far as the case, I should probably be peeking on the helms that are high level, just to see if they are an upgrade. I'm wielding a 246, so if anything has higher, they might be able to roll higher than it. Which isn't quite an upgrade. I don't count that as an upgrade if we do get that. A 1-star helm that's better than our current 1-star helm. An actual upgrade will be like a 2-star better than a 2-star. Or a 2-star on our helm from a 1-star. Or pretty much any 3-star for armor, other than shield or body. So that's one good thing about this down the line, though. This is only 3% off of a max roll Necromay. It's actually pretty lucky, at least in that regard. I believe the full range is 31% to 49? And we got a 47. Which is just 2% lower than max. So if this is ever relevant in the future, this is actually a pretty good variant of it. Because those top 3%, particularly the top 2, but the top 3% are probably going to be the main ones people trade. This is like the lowest viable one. Because no one's going to want something at the super low range. Like, they don't want like this with like 32% or something. At that point, you might as well not even be using it. The same as the other ones. Like, this Rapier goes as high as 89 and as low as like 71. So no one's going to want to have like a 73% Rapier. Even 85% is kind of pushing it too low. If you're looking for like a perfect one. It is 4% lower than what you could have. But it's only being 2% lower than best in slots, actually pretty nice. If it's ever useful in the future. Worst comes to worst, we'll use the 265s probably. Because they're weak to Necromay. By then, hopefully we'll have special attacks. And while it hasn't been confirmed, it is exceedingly likely that special attacks will guarantee do elemental damage, regardless of the percent on your weapon. Or at bare minimum, do it based on the percent of your weapon. But it might actually completely override it due to how low Necromay and Pyromay are. Just so that it's actually viable to use them as a weakness weapon. Oh, there's that one fist we saw earlier. We can actually craft that. We're not going to because it requires carpentry. That was that fist that we saw that we're actually going to be crafting. Or technically could. Just don't have the carpentry supplies. But that's the one at 191. Or sorry, 189 I mean. That is rather funny to be seen though. Like, he's using it because it was what he got. But he's a hammer mage, which is yellow, fighting something that is yellow weak with a non-yellow weapon. Which I'm pretty sure he's only doing just because he got a good variant of it. Kind of like the whole reason we're only using this axe is because it's good. Or, you know, its rarity and level is good. The actual weapon is not good. That's what this situation looks like right now. He should really be using his hammer, his yellow hammer, or his other thing. Really shouldn't be bothering with what he's doing now. But he probably got a really good variant that makes it worth it. That weapon that he's using is good though. It's just not good when you're fighting something yellow weak. As a class that hits things good with yellow. Is that enough? Let me go check something. Is that enough for a level? You know, if it's not, honestly, I might just go there and just go grab it real quick. No, it's not enough for a level. You know what? I'll keep going just to fill up our inventory. We're already here. I'll go for one more knowledge point. And that will get us to 193 Stonemason. And then we can go back to actually training the skill. And by that point, we should also have a full inventory, hopefully. Because then I can turn all my flint into, whatever it was. Some kind of, like, ball thing. Yeah, throwing stones. They look like dice. They look like Dungeons and Dragon dice. That's spikier. I just realized something funny. I never really thought about it. But even though I can't wear the other class's equipment, you can technically color them, I'm pretty sure. I've never actually bothered trying. But you should be able to, since you can still have them in your inventory and everything. Because then we can go and sell a bunch of dice. Selling level 199 dice. Because the 199 throwing stones would be good trading material for hammer mages. I mean, for guardians and cryo knights, which of course includes ourselves. Because we need that in order to make our, or it's one of the options that we can use in order to make our equipment. The other one that's really good is the sling. Or not the sling. Which one was it? Was it the sling? Wait, did I never bother making the sling? Why did I never make the sling? That's one of the good ones to craft, is it not? But any of them that require only 3 material. And throwing stones is one of them. Yeah, why do I never make the sling? I thought I did. What material was that? That would have to... Oh, that's the Death Stone one. Never mind. I know why. I remember why we haven't made the sling. Yeah, the 2 good ones are the throwing stones and the bolus. The bolus was the one I was thinking of. The bolus and the throwing stones are the 2 big ones. Because they both only require 3 material. I just realized that one person's starting to get quite a bit of our lead over our detective. Because I've been trying to gear up rather than actually do the raid. Is Underspire easy this week? Oh, for Gems of War? If you have the Celestial Dragon, yes. Either Celestial Dragon or like 1 or 2 Scourge of Honor and it should be fine. If you have either of those 2. Now I need to somehow hit 100% knowledge bar before this inventory fills, ideally. Otherwise this could be a little awkward. I guess worst comes to worst, I could always just do Stonemason there and go get the rest of the XP. Which I might just do that, it's only 12,000 XP. It's like a few crafts. I kept a lot of the A ore, or the A stone left. The andesite, or whatever it's called. So why don't you just do that? I still want to finish this inventory while we're here though. Just so we don't have to bank as much. There's no problem, Defiant. That reminds me, I need to go remember to go get the pet in that game on Wednesday. Because they're running exclusively only on Christmas, the, you know, the one-day Wednesday pet thing. It was falling on Christmas, so if I don't take it right in the morning, I'm gonna forget to go get it. I'm not gonna remember at like 10 PM at night. Which reminds me, I still need to finish the hat in this game as well. Obviously, I got them all on this account, like 40-something times over. But, I still haven't gotten my, one of all and my other 2 alts yet. I need to at some point. Which is hard to do when I've been playing them for like 5 minutes a day, on average, lately. I mostly like check their daily and then occasionally get like 1 knowledge point so they can move to their next daily. Hey, there's there, right? On a, I assume a merchant run. Actually, it could be an investigation. I think they go over there sometimes. Actually, investigation, I think you can even have it in this room when you get the dangerous one. They start happening at like 180, 190 something. It starts bringing you to dangerous locations, which include the sewers and a few others. And I'm pretty sure one of them is this room somewheres. I don't know what interrogation level it is. It's like, demanding? I think it's 197 is when they start forcing you to combat areas. I just realized we've got one of every class in this room. Cryo Knight, Guardian, Hammer Mage. Two of us not using the correct weapon. Technically Guardian isn't either, but in all fairness, Guardian actually has no melee yellow weapon. Mine. Sniped. Mine. Oh, there it is. Delay it though. Which I got a different plan for. I'm going to delay it until we get that level. So we get slightly more XP for it later. Just want to finish the inventory run. Which is basically 1 deer hide or 2 random drops. Ideally 2 random drops so we can get see if we can get something. But if we do get a deer hide drop, we're just going to grab it and go. Also, at this point, I probably have over 100 deer hide banked. I technically don't even need 205 merchant. I can do like a leatherworker level just off of the hide I've killed from this thing. I gotta remember when we actually get to 190 leatherworker or whatever it is, I think it's 190, that we actually process the ones that have banked. This will be the first time we ever have a substantial amount banked, ever. Because that's at least 4 less trips that we need to go do to go actually get hides. Which actually really, it opens up a weird alternative banking route as well. Normally you'd bank by going to that storage rift, but I'm pretty sure it is slightly quicker to go there. The only reason you don't is because going all the way around is further than from there to there. But if you're just going from here to there and then back, I'm pretty sure it's quicker. Oh no, 2 hides that I can't do anything with, that's fine. I'm just gonna let them rot there, I guess. It's not worth coming back for only 2. Alright, let me go sell all this junk, store away everything else. And it's back to Stonemason. Our goal was to try to get to 199 this stream. It might be a little short, but we're getting there. Up to 193. And then banked, we have at least 195. Maybe 196. The problem is everything beyond that number is very problematic, as we currently have no way of doing it. So I'm not sure what the game plan is. Ah, a bunch of new players here still. They're still lurking. Alright, so our first inventory is going to be whatever the other resource is, and then we'll go all in on the flint. I just need a little bit to push us over. Alright, we're doing this one. I just need just barely enough to push us over. Get those bolas in there. The bolas and throwing stones. The 2 biggest ones we need for, post 199, or for 199s whenever we need to go upgrade something. Only problem is, because I'm trying to get all my levels right now, I'm gonna have pretty much no spear material, which is the only problematic thing about how we're going about it. That's why I was keeping a bunch of this material, because I knew we would need all the flint for the 200 push. Because I tried to save as much of this for the 199s when we need them, which is why I still have like 600 banked. And it made more sense to use the higher tier 1 rather than this lower tier 1, which also does the same thing. This would also be the one we'd buy from the store if we truly had to go in desperate just get an inventory of them, as these are cheaper to make into a 199 than anything else we could buy. It only requires 3, and it requires it has a lower cost than buying tier 5 flint. Tier 4 of this is way cheaper. And now we go to flint. Yeah, well, let's get to the flint. Should be this one, right? Yep. No. Oh, yeah. It says 189, but, that's a bit misleading. Because, it's only for the first item. As you can see here, this is the second item. It requires only 3 of these things, which is going to be our best XP per stone. And now we just go make 1 billion of these and go sell them out for a little bit of profit. This should make almost as much as we were doing with smithing. These should almost be 1 gold an hour. the actual process of doing the final step here and then selling them. There should be almost a gold an hour, which is not bad. If you only look at the final step and not the full process, make it go down like 300 to 400 silver an hour. If you look at simply just the final step, this is about 1 gold an hour right now. Just making these, banking them, selling them, repeat. Is that right there is 12 silver. The 1 stars are probably around 8 silver or so. And the 3 star probably like 40-ish, 50-ish. Let's see, how much is the 4 star? I mean 3. Yeah, look at that. 48 silver for the 3 star, a little bit over. But basically 48 silver. Now, if only we knew what the 1 star is, or don't. You can just keep giving us high rarity ones. We don't need to know what the 1 star is. You just give us 2 to 3 stars for the next hour. Is also fine. It is perfectly fine if we never figure out what that info is. Come on, keep going. It's going to eventually. Yeah, there it is. And the 1 star is 7.5. Still pretty good. A little bit lower than 8, but we'll take it. I think it's because it only requires 3 materials, so they're worth a bit less. Compared to when we were doing the rapiers that required 4. Not to mention they're slightly lower level as well. Or not the rapiers, the blades, twin blades, whatever they were. This is giving quite a bit. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, this is giving quite a bit of XP. No, it's not. That's a knowledge point. I forgot I used 1 knowledge point. I thought that was without the 1 knowledge point. I was like, wait, that's actually crazy high XP, but no. I forgot. Not only is that a first time bonus, which is barely anything, but also a whole knowledge point, which makes it so, really, the bar is like only like right there. It's the 1/4 of that bar, or, you know, 1/4 interval from the knowledge. So that is barely anything. That's not even another 1/4. It's like a 1/8 that we got so far from actually doing it. But it makes sense. We haven't even done 1 inventory yet. Yeah, we're good in there. I was not sure if I bother saving these or not. Probably not. They're high crafting material, but I don't have any immediate need to make them into anything. It would just be taking up bank space. If we truly want to make something, we should be making a 199. And those we would definitely consider banking. Just so we don't have to make them again later. A 199 for a class that isn't our own. But no, it's not that hard to go get the material later. Either mining it or simply just buying it from the shop. Because the cost to actually make one out of the andesite or whatever it is actually pretty cheap. I'm pretty sure we can get a 3 star with only losing about 100 silver. Which is not bad at all to go upgrade a cryonite weapon to 4 star. So even if we completely run out of the materials, it's not going to be that bad. I almost want to go check the shop just to see what it is. I guess we could check the wiki too. First I got to figure out what the ore is called though. It is called Fine Andesite. Fine Andesite. Fine Andesite. I could check the wiki. Fine Andesite. Fine. Oh yeah, that was his Twitter post he mentioned earlier. Fine Andesite. Fine Andesite has a cost of basically 5 silver each. We're making on average 10 silver per object. We're losing about 5 per object. It would take about, what, 10-ish objects? Yeah, we'd only lose about 50 silver. That's not bad. It's like 50 to 100 silver loss. So, we said 100, so yeah. It's even less than that. It's about 50 to 100 silver loss per 3-star Hammer Mage 199. That's basically free. And that's if we just buy it from the shop instead of mining it. It is only 50 to 100 silver. Could be even less. If we get lucky. Like 100 silver is basically when we get unlucky on it. But it's not bad at all. Oh, it only took like 10 minutes? Not even? About 10 minutes. To buy the ore, etch the ore, or to buy the stone, etch the stone, make it into something. And you only need 3 per. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I'm not sure if that's the lowest thing we can make it out of. I believe it is. I believe andesite is the lowest material that we can use, where we can use 3 of it in order to make a product. And it's specifically the bola. The 160 something bola, whatever that is. The, somewhere around here, what was it? The 159 bolas can go up to 199 out of tier 4 andesite. Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's probably the cheapest of any of them. Roughly 50 silver per 4-star. Because I assure you, you're going to pay way, way more than that for a Guardian 4-star and a Cryonite 4-star. I haven't actually done the math on that. I wonder what the cheapest for each class is. Because that's definitely the cheapest you can make for Hammer Mage. Like, you know, if you're a Guardian or a Cryonite that needs a Hammer Mage item. The tier 4 andesite into a bola is your best bet. Almost guaranteed. I wonder what it is for the other two. Like, a smithing, I don't think you ever use less than 4. So you'd have to use some kind of weird material for one of those. Like, honestly, it's probably like the frost ring or something. Let's see, if we based it on where that is, it's probably the carbonice from the shop. It's something around here. Oh, the blue ore for longsword, maybe? Longsword only uses 4. It might actually be the longsword, oddly enough. Because that's around the same level range as what the other one was. Technically it was a 159. Short sword. Short sword uses carbonice. I can't remember if it only uses 4, though. If the strong rings can go that high... Wait, let me check. I think they can. Oh, yeah, that's probably the play. The frost rings don't get upgraded till then. Which means carbonice... 4 carbonice is will get you there. So is it called fine carbonice or just strong? Also, if that would have been a thing, I can tell you the exact amount that would have cost. Let's say. 15, 15, 15. 15, 15, 15. So it ended up being 90, but you would have to subtract all these numbers. So 90 minus 28 is 62. And then minus this is 50. Yep, did I say it? That's exactly the cost. It's exactly 50 silver is how long it would have taken us to get this if we bought it all from the shop. It would literally be dead center 50 silver because you can't count the cost of this. Because this is what you're combining, so you can't count that as profit. But that would be 50 silver on the dot if we were to have bought it from the shop. And then made it into one. That would have been a 199 3-star for 50 silver. Though we are using the wrong material right now, but, you know, hypothetically it was the other material. It still does the same thing rarity-wise. Just a different 3 item. Oh yeah, I guess the other 3 item would be a little bit cheaper though, so maybe it would have been a little bit more than 50 silver in that situation. But it also would have been a 199 rather than a 193. So all of them would have sold for a bit more. But yeah, now I kind of want to check for the other one. What is tier 4 carbonice? Is it also called fine? Let me just double check. Is it called fine carbonice? Fine carbon... It is not. Oh, it's actually not even called carbonice. It's called carbonice ore. Yeah, let me check how much it costs to get tier 4 of this. At this point, I might as well check all of them. See what it costs, like the cheapest thing you can make. So this is probably your most realistic way of getting there. Yeah, it's a lot more expensive though, because you need 16 worth. You only need a 15 worth of silver to do it for Hammer Mage. But for Cryonite item, you need 16 silver per item. So yeah, Hammer Mage is already cheaper. And I can already assure you Guardian is going to be the most expensive. I don't even think I want to figure out what I would need to go even look up to figure that out. But I can assure you it's like almost 20 silver each or something. But yeah, I'll need to go double check that more later to see if there's like something that you can do even lower. But from what I could tell, it's about 15 silver per attempt. Though of course you get money back. But it's 15 silver to buy the material for Hammer Mage. 16 silver to do it for a Cryonite build. And how much is it for Guardian? Probably over 20 if you want a Guardian item. So Hammer Mage is definitely the cheapest. Cryonite the second cheapest. And I have no clue what Guardians will be at. I don't know. Let's go see. Just for science. Let's see how absurdly priced it would be. I'm trying to think in Bone Right. What would be a good item that would get there? The easiest way to do this is to check the first weapon that goes above 200. So a cudgel. What do you need to make a cudgel? Because cudgel is probably going to be your best bet. Especially if it doesn't require really weird material. Because otherwise that'd be javelins or club. But it's most likely a cudgel. So first we got to figure out what material we need for a cudgel. Then we got to figure out what his tier 4 variant is. So for a cudgel, you need the following material. You need... There's so much not information here. Let's see. You need 1 oak pole and then 3 crooked goat horn. That's not bad. It does use 4 material total, which is on par with cryonite. Maybe it's not more expensive. Maybe it's the illusion of expensiveness. Alright, strong. Never mind, it's not the illusion of expensiveness. It's 21.2 silver. I was saying 20. Yeah, it's not the illusion of... Never mind. I lied. It's even higher than 20. But yeah, it's about 15 for a hammer mage, 16 for a, cryonite. Sorry, I'm saying that wrong. 15 for a hammer mage, 16 for a cryonite, and 21 for a guardian. Ouch. Yeah, why must all guardian equipment be so expensive? Obviously, that's if you buy completely from the shop for everything. Obviously, it's cheaper if you gather it. It's literally free. But, yeah, if you were to outright buy it, hammer mage, the cheapest. Cryonite, pretty similar, but slightly more expensive. And then guardian, just through the roof expensive. Comparatively. Like a good over 25%, 30% more in cost. For the exact same thing. Which is just a crafting material that will go into your tool. So another advantage for Guardians. As they have the easiest accessibility to making 4-star equipment for their class. As the 2 cheapest ones are Hammer Mage and Cryonite. And that's what they need. But both Cryonites and Hammer Mages need the really expensive Guardian stuff. Which at bare minimum is like 25% more. If you were to buy it outright from a shop. I just realized we're at 17.2k XP each. It's not too bad. I almost feel like boosting it the entire time, to be honest. We're at that level range where it's like, do I just chug this down every single time we make anything? Because I'm so tempted to. Hey, green Santa hat. I do want to save it though, because I want to save it for the next level threshold. Just so we get a little bit more XP from it. Gotta get every little bit we can in this final grind. The final stretch. Then we gotta figure out what on earth we're doing to bone rate, because gosh, it is a mile away. It's only at 90 when the other two are already gonna be at 200. The plan is to get 200 gather and then go do 200 bone rate. The problem with that is 200 gather is like a week-long project. Obviously, it wouldn't be the only thing we'd be doing. But if we spent 66% of every stream for a week, that would barely be enough to get to 200. You basically have to spend like 6 hours a day for a whole week. And I think that gets us to 200. I believe it's about 3 levels an hour. It depends where we put the knowledge. It could go quicker if we dump all of our knowledge into it while doing gather. Which honestly might be the play. You just, as you're doing gather, just dump all your knowledge into gather. Because I don't kind of want to put it into woodcutting or carpentry. Because I kind of want to do those together when we do them. So it actually would be a play to go do gather to 200 while knowledge and gather to 200. Like, you know, both training it and dumping it at the same time. Which is something I don't normally do for most skills. Unless it's like a production skill. But it does feel like it would be one of those exceptions. The only problem is the more we knowledge it, the less bones we get. There's also 2 things I actually don't want to knowledge when we go use the sickle. And that is for the 7% XP boost for when we eventually use it for carpentry. I end up getting them at 135 and 143. I do not want to boost through either of those 2. And we're going to pluck every single one of them. With absolutely no boosting. Other than our level 25 sickle. But beyond that, no boosting. Like all knowledge will be put on something else during that duration. What? I have no clue, but something that isn't foraging. I mean, gatherer. But then once we're past that threshold, we can go back to putting on gatherer again. And the main reason I want to get as many of those as possible is, aside from a lot of free alchemy XP, it is, oh wait, I can use my point now. I'll do it on the next one. But aside from it being a ton of alchemy XP, it is 7% XP pots for Hope Forest, which we are putting exclusively into carpentry and carpentry only. Likely also while training carpentry. So not only will we be training carpentry with a 7%, but we'll also be boosting it with knowledge when we do it. Whenever we're going for that 200 carpentry grind. Now we're so close yet so far, come on! Almost at 200. Technically 199 is all we need, but 200 is a cleaner number. I don't think we're getting it today, though. Because I am stopping a little bit earlier today compared to normal. We're still going for a couple more hours, but it's only going to be like a 9-ish hour stream. Rather than like 11 or 12. Just because I want to get to bed at a reasonable night, as it is Christmas Eve. And we'll be celebrating a lot for Christmas tomorrow. We'll have a small little stream in the morning, because that'll be like the only time I get. Just to say hello. Probably craft our 205 weapon. Be the main cornerstone of the stream. Craft the weapon. Wish everyone Merry Christmas. Use the weapon a little. And then dip for the entire day, because we will be busy with the holiday. Ooh, another high rarity one. Nice, nice. Need that money printer going. Gotta repair back to, gosh, 18 gold again so we can get our next tool. Our next tool is probably being what? Is this sickle? I think it might be sickle. I think it is a level 25 sickle. Because I gotta go do the 200 gatherer grind already. We keep putting it off. But after 200 stonemason, and getting a little bit more for like the combat for the other thing, it's definitely all in on gatherer. Gatherer into bone rate. Mostly for bone rate's sake, but I don't want to get 200 bone rate without 200 gatherer. Same reason I didn't want to do 200 smithing without 200 mining. How much more flint do we have left? Please say a lot. It's a decent chunk. Not a huge amount, though. So hello again, Isabel. How's your day been so far? Do anything special for, I almost said Thanksgiving, for Christmas tomorrow? You been spending Christmas with your son? Nice. Oh yeah, you still been playing the Battle World update? Yeah, I still haven't tried it yet. I saw the ad for it at the Game Awards. I still haven't played it yet though. Or, you know, since the update. I should probably go bank these soon. Our inventory looks like a minefield of random spiky dice. So close yet so far. The only problem is, at absolute best, we get banked to like 197. And we're still 2 levels short. At that point, we basically have to get it over with knowledge. Unless we just want to go buy like 1 billion flint or something from the shop. I just burn a bunch of money just to get it done. I don't know, we'll see. Doesn't seem worth it though. We'd have to burn a lot of money. Compared to just being patient and waiting an extra hour or two. Hey, 4 gold. Slowly repairing it back up. We're getting there. Alright, oh, we're looking for flint. Grab all that. Boom, boom, boom. The only problem with using the XP pot here is due to these taking 30 seconds each, you only get XP on 3 of them rather than 4. Even when queuable actions come out, there'll be enough of a delay between each time that even if you did XP pot, it would still be, you would still not be able to do the 4th. Only 3 of them would get the bonus. That guy's name is literally just Brighter Shores. I wonder who the OG Brighter Shores is, though. With the name of literally just Brighter Shores. But with no number next to it. Because they're not on leaderboard. There's a little more zombies. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. You skipped the poll. If you had a choice of rewards, I'm a cosmetics man. Yeah, we were mentioning about that too. I really hope whenever bosses come out, if you get like X amount of kill count or something similar, you get like a cosmetic for whatever their main drop is. Like let's say it drops a weapon at like a 1 in 100 or a material to make a weapon. But after like 3,000 kills or 1,000 kills or however many, it gives you like a cosmetic for that weapon. Like obviously a transmog. So you wouldn't be able to trade the cosmetic, but you'd be able to earn it yourself. So if you ever see someone wearing that, it's like, oh, they really killed that boss like a billion times. Like they really, really did that boss. I hope it's not RNG though. I hope it's just like X number of kills or something similar. Or for some kind of achievement that you have to do like a hard mode version or something similar. But yeah, I hope they had something like that. So whenever you see someone with the weapon skin, it's like, oh yeah, they really did some kind of big accomplishment for that boss or killed it like a billion times. Either or. I hope it's not random though. I hope whatever it is, it's like a really hard objective or a kill count number. Rather than like a 1 in 1,000 chance that you get like the drop. It's fine for the weapon, but it's a little bit more annoying for a cosmetic. All of them anonymous players with the OG names. Yeah, that's the only problem with a lot of the player base not playing right now. Is all of the like the absurdly good names were taken obviously day 1. And like 95% of them probably don't play anymore. So it's like 95% of like the best names you could ever have just not existing at the moment. Though I believe when they stop paying for membership, you could snipe the names. I'm not sure how that works. Does anyone actually know? What happens when someone stops paying for membership? Does their name become available to go take? Because I'm not sure how that mechanic works. Like let's say someone bought membership for a month, but then they don't renew it. Does that name that was on their character become available for anyone to take? The only one I would maybe change the name on is my middle one. Because we have Tacit for our main one. We have Bird as the other one, but I don't have a particularly good name for our middle one. I just named it Tacit Bird because it's funny, because it just combines the other two together. But it definitely has the weakest name of the 3. They keep it most likely? Yeah, I'm not sure how the mechanic works. Maybe they do. If it doesn't, though, that'd be, like, the best way ever to, like, keep refreshing names. Because I know in old school right now, I don't think they ever refresh names anymore. Because I know I didn't play on my Defense Pure for, gosh, like 6-7 years. And they never reset it, so I still had the name Tacit on it. You know, the same one we have on this. This is what my Defense Pure is in old school. But, yeah, it kept the name for, like, 6-7 years with no membership or anything. Because they didn't do any name wipes. They used to back in the day, but apparently they stopped doing it at some point. And I was actually able to keep the name because they didn't do a name wipe since then. Because sometimes they do it on accounts that haven't been active for like 5 years or a couple years or something. But they never did during that duration. Which I don't even think they do anymore. That's why names go for so much in old school these days. Like all the one-letter names and like really small good names. Because they don't ever get wiped anymore. So whoever has them has a monopoly on the name. And you don't need to have membership on the account, so you can keep it on a free-to-play and keep it forever. Oh, they actually fixed that. Whenever subscription expired, people actually weren't able to go claim their ventures. They actually fixed this in a patch. I believe either 1 or 2 patches before the final patch, before you went away for the holiday. But yeah, they actually fixed that a patch or 2 ago. Basically, if you run out of membership and you have a venture in another area, the way that it worked initially is you were just out of luck. There was no way to collect it or cancel it. But now you can cancel it. If you click on them, there's now a cancel venture button. That didn't used to exist before. And of course, you can't cancel the one for the other one because of how it works. But yeah, there's a cancel venture button now. They added that a patch or 2 ago. Because yes, there were people that were actually locked out of their ventures because they had member ventures. And while one of them expires, the other one doesn't. Like if you had a mining venture. But yeah, they fixed that a patch or 2 ago. They didn't think about that initially, but it has been fixed at this point. But yeah, some people were stuck without it for like an entire week. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, they fixed it since then. Though I am curious how member unlocks will work when you go back to free-to-play. Like, let's say hypothetically, 2 of the 6 slots are locked behind a member quest. But then you go free-to-play. Do you still get to keep those 2 venture slots you unlocked? Like if they were from like a quest in like chapter 4 and 5 or something? Down the line? Currently there's none, but assuming they were. We don't currently know how that will interact. Or really anything that you obtain from members in that way. So far, there isn't really any quest that does that. Which I guess there is to some degree, though you definitely would in that case. For example, be able to make 4-star items in Chapter 3. You'd be able to keep. Like, if you made a 4-star, I don't know, 199. If I was to go make a 4-star 199, but tune it to Chapter 1 and 2, you'd be able to keep those weapons. Even though I made it using a member skill, you know, you'd still be able to keep the weapon when you go back to free-to-play. So I wonder if there's going to be any kind of weird mechanics like that. Where if you really want to go mega grind the free-to-play areas, you might actually just cancel your membership and just play free-to-play for like a month or 2. Because that's actually pretty viable in the current state of the game. Some people have even been doing that, just waiting until trading comes out before they get membership. But you can do that pretty inversely as well. There's just like a lot of benefits in later chapters that can help you in Chapter 1 and 2. Just get a bunch of stuff that helps you for Chapter 1 and 2, and then just play Chapter 1 and 2 for like a month or 2. The membership is so cheap right now that it doesn't really matter. If membership was like $10 a month or more, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably worth it. But, you know, to try to avoid paying membership. I mean, if we're only $6 a month, it's basically free right now. Not to mention it helps develop the game and everything. There we go, 195. We can now go do that AFK activity that I have like 30 hours worth of material for, but I'm not going to do because it's not worth it. It's a pre-200 activity. So unfortunately, super not worth. Even though I have a ton of material to do it. So I was waiting for the level so we'd get slightly more Stonemason XP from it. But there we go. But yeah, absolute best, we're going to get like 165.5. It's going to be like 3.5 levels we have to knowledge for. 2.5 we only want to go for 199. There's a good chance we won't be able to finish it tonight. Because we're probably only going for about another 2 hours. And we're going to fall slightly short, but I assure you, on Christmas morning, we will go get it. Between tonight and then, we should be able to go craft the 205 longsword we've been longing for so long. Who knows, maybe it's even a 206 by then. Which, what is it? If we have, let me go double check again. I did the math earlier, but you forget. If I had, yeah, this should be, let me just double check though. If we had a 211 plus a 210 plus a 199, oops, that's wrong. If we had a 211 plus a 210 plus 199, divide that by 3. It's a 206.5. Oh wait, I actually don't even need, wait, I don't need 2 levels? It looks like I don't need 2 levels. Wait. Do I only need 1 set? Wait, maybe we do get it by tonight. I think I only need 197 Stonemason in that situation. Because obviously overnight we'll definitely going to be getting smithing level from the AFK. So, let me see. Let's do it the other way around. If I need a 206, what is 206 times 3? Times 3. I'm going to do this inversely. Then I minus 210 from it. That'll be our smithing item. Then we minus 211. That's the bone right one-time drop we got. Yeah, I only need a 197. Wait. We can get it done today. We could even craft it today, though. I think I'll probably save it for Christmas Day. Seems more fitting since the stream will be so short. We need something big for it. We'll be making the 205 weapon. But I actually only need 197 Stonemason to get a 206. I also need 210 smithing, though, but, you know, we'll get that overnight. That's like a 0 time thing. Well, technically, it takes about a minute, but, you know, get him over there and he'll get it overnight. But actually only need 197. Obviously, we still want to go towards 200. But as far as making the weapon that we want, we get a 206 longsword with only 197 Stonemason. Which is probably the play. Because that's a lot more realistic for us to reach. And you can probably do it before the end of the stream, which will be even better. Just between running the rest of this flint and whatever knowledge we get by then. Should get us to 197. And then the 1 smithing level we get overnight gets us to 210. And then we have everything we need to go make a 206 longsword. A bit of a weird level, but it is what we're going to be going with. Because getting it much higher than that would take too long. And that'd be our first ever 200 plus weapon craft for a 4-star. Of course, we don't have the bone right to go with it. This is a one-time thing because we got a bone right drop. But then, of course, the main grind would be, you know, gather into bone right. Yeah, membership cost will likely go up. I'm not sure if he's going to have, like, a grandfathered price, though. Which is the only reason I don't necessarily want to go for the year one yet. I hope he doesn't raise the year price quite yet. But if he does increase the monthly rate, I wonder if anyone who locks in their price will be grandfathered in. I know that's something that Old School RuneScape had for a while. Did he used to do that back in the day? I don't remember. Does anyone remember like 2004, 2005, 2006 RuneScape as the price went up? Were you locked in at like 550 if you kept your membership up forever? Because I'm pretty sure he did that last time around, didn't he? He confirmed, grandfather, you are set at the monthly you pay at the time. Okay, perfect. So as long as I never cancel it, okay, so we're locked in forever at 6 a month. All right, well, time to pay 6 a month for this every single month. Yeah, I'm never canceling that then. There's a lot of memberships I probably should cancel that I never do. Like Pokemon Home, I think it's only like $20, $30 a month. I mean, a year. Which, you know, $20 a year sounds like nothing. But $20 a year paying for basically nothing is a lot. Because I don't even think I've used it in the last year. If I did, maybe for like a few minutes. Just because I need to move some things around. But I'm pretty sure I've used it for a total of like 10 minutes in the last year, and it cost me like 20 bucks. It doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, when you're not using it at all, it adds up. But we've definitely gotten our money's worth out of this game. For 12 bucks, we were at, what is it now? 663 hours. And that still pays for like another 12 days as well. But it's not too bad. What's that come out to then? That's, what? That's 72 a year. It's still a little pricey, but not too bad if we're actively playing. Results Schools was like, what, $80 a year these days? Somewhere around there. I've been waiting till they do a discount. I hope they do a winter discount. They didn't do a summer one. I'm kind of waiting on the winter one. Otherwise, I might just let it elapse over. And just play free to play until they do another discount at some point. I'm hoping they do one for winter, though. Because they still haven't announced one yet. Because normally they make almost like 20 bucks cheaper, like 10, 20 bucks. Which isn't a lot, but you know, it adds up. Because I know they raised it, and I forget what they raised it to this year. Because it's one of those things that isn't grandfathered in. Like their yearly subscription cost thing. Even if you're doing consecutive year to year. I didn't know that. I didn't realize in the AMA you actually confirmed the grandfathering thing. That's pretty cool. It's pretty much one AAA game per year in cost. Actually, I still have not paid $70 for a game yet, ever. Even though there's been a lot of games releasing at that price. The only game I played that was technically retailed at 70 was Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Or Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, whatever the full thing was called. But the most recent Zelda game. But even though it retailed for 70, they had a thing where you could get it for 50 bucks. So I got it for 50 bucks. As long as you do like the digital version. So even on launch day, even though it launched at 70, I still got it on launch day for 50. Technically 47.75. Due to how it works. But basically 50. So I've actually still never paid $70 for a AAA game yet. I've technically played a AAA game that was 70 bucks, but I've never actually paid that much for one. Which reminds me, I still have one of those vouchers I gotta go use. I'll probably use it on Xenoblade Chronicles X, assuming they let you. It depends if it comes out early next year or not. Otherwise, I have no clue what I'm using it on. I'll find something in their catalog to go use it on. Because they have a thing where if you buy a digital game, you can get like 2 for 50 bucks, regardless what its price tag is. We're almost there. 197. Which means I only need to get about 1 level from it. Because 2 knowledge points are going to come in. So I only need 75% of a level. As the other 2 knowledge will cover the rest. It's definitely doable to stream. And then we also got to go craft the 197, which will be our main material for it. And then we have everything banked to go make it tomorrow morning. We could technically even do it today, but I'm going to wait for tomorrow. We need one cool thing to go do on Christmas morning. And everything that we've been working up to for this weapon will be what we'll do for it Christmas morning. But yeah, we'll actually have it technically ready tonight. Oh, actually, that's not true. I won't have the 210 smithing component. Which means we'll have to make that in the morning. Oh yeah, that'll be our first thing that we, one thing we can actually go do too. So that'll probably be at the beginning of the stream when we're just talking about everything for Christmas and everything. But, yeah, that'll be the first thing we do tomorrow's stream. Is make our first ever, 200 plus 3-star, craft. See how hard it really is. Because I need it specifically in the 2-hand. Which I can do with the current ore, right? Excuse me. Should be able to. Because the next tier is... Oh yeah, definitely. It goes all the way up to 26x. It'll easily be able to make a 210. Yeah, that's something I'll need to do. Our first ever 3-star 200 plus. It should be 4 times rare, which shouldn't take that bad. Like at most, that'd be like, what, 4 inventories? Even if we get like max unluckiness. Maybe 5. And of course you do 4 at a time rather than 3 at a time. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to get. Also those pink legs. I wonder if we random pink leg or made them pink legs. Yeah, that's some crazy coloration right there. Also, yeah, we're definitely also on the merchant. After doing merchant post 200 this stream, it's definitely doable, but I'm definitely getting the AFK activity next time we start doing merchant. Instead of having like any EXP pot or anything, I'm going to be going and just dumping everything into knowledge. I have 3 because of that one quest a while back. But, yeah, we're going to dump all the way to the AFK activity whenever we do get to there. If we ever truly want to go for like the 216 grind for the 222 or whatever else grind. Because we are going to need it. Some of those dead zones are going to be really dead. Even with the quicker XP that merchant gives. It's definitely not required, but it's going to be just as annoying as anything else to try to brute force. And it's probably not worth it. I honestly feel like every skill in the entire game needs you to go get to 200, or you know, to max knowledge. Because you're just going to hit walls within it that are just needed. If you're going all the way to 500 eventually. I don't know, has anyone actually done that yet? Get a 500 without doing any of the AFK activities? Like they literally have 0 knowledge in the skill? I assume some amount of people would have. I feel like most people didn't do that though. But there's probably some amount of people that kept literally 0 knowledge and got a skill all the way to 500. I would not advise that. But some people definitely probably have. Because you're eventually going to need it for every skill in the game. Like, yeah, you can only do 1 at a time, but you're eventually going to need it for all the dead zones and every skill. The only thing that'll be a little bit awkward is when you finally have 200 all. Because what on earth do you AFK at any given time? When every single one is in their dead zone. Like, when you have, like, 3 skills in a dead zone, like, which one do you prioritize? I guess whichever one's the most annoying. Like, some of them have, like, ultra dead zones, where if you're not AFKing, there's, like, you might as well just not even be training the skill. Detective has a few that are like that. Particularly leading up, I believe, to the 445. Or the 451. Where if you're not doing a AFK activity, your best thing you could do is a 393 investigation. Otherwise, because the 422s are pretty slow as well. I did see someone doing that, though. Casey, I believe it was. But these two methods are really not ideal. So you pretty much have to do an AFK activity to an AFK activity to an AFK activity to an AFK activity. Or at least bare minimum 2 of them. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, one of them's forensics too. That's even worse. Oh no. One of them's forensics. That's even worse. Oh, I should have waited on this one. Whoops. Oh, we already drank it. Might as well use it. I should have waited till we got the level. And it just double used it, but that's fine. Doesn't waste that much XP. We're almost there. We need 197. Obviously, we would eventually want 199 and 200 as well. Well, 197 is the only thing we need for the stream, because then tomorrow morning for Christmas morning, we can make our 4-star 200 plus weapon. And of course use that to AFK the raid dens through all of Christmas. Because that'll be my main AFK activity of choice. As well as going forward in general. And that'll be basically our best in slot weapon until like 265. Pretty much until I can do the wasps. Because I'm definitely skipping the hags. I am not going to do hags ever again. Unless I'm like 20 plus their level or something. But then it's not really worth killing them. Or until Armor Maker comes out. Oh, nice. We got a high rarity one right at the end. Oh, yeah, once we do hit 197, I do actually have to go make the item, though. So we still have to go even after 197. Because I need at least one 3-star after 197. Oh gosh, why is there even equip? It's impossible to even equip it. Why is there even a button for it? Yeah, there we go. That should be everything. So all boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're almost up to 5 gold. Alright, back we go. Still got one more level to go. And then our 4-star weapon will be ready for Christmas morning. And it should come out as a level 206 4-star. With the bone rate weapon we have. Because we'll have a 211 bone rate, a 210 blacksmith, and a 197 stonemason for 206. And that'll be our main weapon for quite a while. Unless we want to go fight the hags at 237. Which we likely won't. I'd rather have like 10-20% DPS less than have to fight the hags for 10 hours. It's not even that much worse. Realistically, it's like 5-10% less compared to farming the hags for like 10-20 hours. Plus all the time that it would require to do the hags for 10 to 20 hours. It's better just to keep the raid dens, just have like a few % less damage per minute, or per second, or per whatever. There's so many people on Reddit who act like the game going on mobile is a gotcha moment. Well, this game was always planning on going on mobile. Even before it released, there were some things in the terms of service that mentioned Android and iOS. But it was always planning. They made it pretty public. Well, I guess it's not like particularly public, but you know, it was in like a public document. They were eventually going to be doing it. Like before the game even launched. But honestly, I can't wait till it comes to mobile. You know how much I would be using it right now? Like, you know how much on Christmas Day I would be using it on mobile if it was on mobile? Instead I'm going to have to use Steam Link and it's going to be like all clunky. Like, it'll still be on mobile, but it's way more annoying to do. Compared to just having a proper mobile version. But But yeah, I can't wait till the mobile version releases. I played a mobile version of Old School quite a bit too. I probably wouldn't even be maxed on my hardcore if it wasn't for the mobile version of Old School RuneScape. Because I did like almost all my agility grind on mobile. Just because it's really easy just to mash click. And a few other activities are pretty good too, like woodcutting. Which we're doing right now on it as well. Yeah, there's a few that are already really good in this game. Like when queuable actions come out, you'll be able to AFK woodcutting, you can AFK mining. On mobile, you can AFK leatherworker most likely. Even combat if you're strong enough that you can just click on them. Or in the case of raid dens, go into the middle of them for like 3 minutes and do it that way. That's the main one I've been doing on mobile for Brighter Shore so far. As well as tomorrow. Because the mobile interface is a little bit clunky when you use Steam Link because it's not optimized for mobile until they've released the natural version of it. Which is another reason why the mobile version will be nice. Because using Steam Link is not properly optimized. Like this game right now does not work that well on a mobile device. With how small the text is and everything. But obviously when you make a proper mobile version it would be. Yeah, a lot of things are really hard to do in mobile right now. Like, this text is, like, unreadable. Clicking on one of these icons, you could easily click on the one right next to it. Especially if you have bigger fingers. Some of these things, like trying to click your teleport compared to the other orb, you can easily misclick. There's definitely a lot of adjustments they would need to make for a mobile version. I assume it's just going to be one big circle for all 4 corners. And you'll be able to, like, press and hold in order to, like, switch between them. Like, you'll have one that will be your default, like, let's say spells or map. And, like, you know, skills and, like, inventory in these 4 sections. But then if you, like, press and hold, it'll bring up, like, the other bubbles. And you just, like, spin your finger or something to get to the other ones. Or whatever you would normally do gesture-wise on mobile. But, I feel like it'd be something like that. Where it's only going to be a 4 button rather than a 16 button. I mean, I did math wrong. Yeah, 16. I was right. Instead of a 16 button, it would be a 4 button with all of them collapsed together. Or only 1 button would be per corner, per circle. Because right now the 4 button thing would be way too small on mobile. I know, because I tried. With the Steam Link thing. But if you had one bigger circle for each and you just press down to cycle through them, would be a lot better. For whenever a mobile version does come. And you'd still be able to have most of your main functions. Map in the one corner, teleport in the other, whatever order if you're putting in top right and top right, and an inventory in bottom right, or however you want to set it up. And then boom, you got your 4 important ones. Your issue with Link was if you pressed wrong, it shifted the game screen, and then you couldn't click anymore. Did it? I didn't have an issue like that, personally. Though I was doing it with an ultra-wide monitor, with the game open at, like, max size. Or not max size, but, you know, like a proper, like, full 16:9. So it had plenty of space where it couldn't really ever misclick off. Also, switching to an ultra-wide monitor, I've been loving it so much. I was always concerned about a lot of things with it, but it works so nicely. Because I've been using like a 2-monitor setup pretty much for forever. You know, either 1 monitor or eventually 2-monitor. But, yeah, ultra-wide is just so simple now. I love it so much. I was concerned that it would record some things weirdly, but as long as you don't run any game in like full screen, you're fine. The only big issue with it is you basically have to run everything windowed. But I kind of already have to do that while streaming anyway, so I can see chat and everything else. Because if I click full screen right now, this is how much it's going to get distorted. Let me go click it real quick. That's what it looks like full screen. Let me see. What does it look like? Because I can't even see it right now because it's full screen. Yeah, that's what it looks like if I click full screen with how wide the monitor is. And that's normal. Alright, we got it back. Okay, is it doing it correctly now? Okay, now it's back to normal. But that's how stretch it looks if I make it full screen. Because that was my concern with recording some stuff, but as long as you just never run anything full screen, you're good to go. You see me in game? Nice, Nathan. Which one are you in there? Are you the yogurt guy? Because this guy gave me like an existential crisis on how to spell yogurt earlier. But yeah, it is with a U. Y-O-G-U-R-U-R-T. Here? Hello. Let's see. Oh, you were the Brighter Shores one. Nice. Hello. We're almost there. 197 is our goal right now. And it'll allow us to make a 206 4-star longsword tomorrow. For Christmas morning. Because we got lucky with a bone right weapon. And that'll be the main weapon we run for Chronopolis raids when we AFK them. There's our main goal right now. And pretty much the final goal of the stream as well. Because I did want to get off at a little bit more of a reasonable time today. Just so we can get a nice rest for, you know, Christmas Eve going into Christmas morning. And then Christmas morning, we'll be doing like a 1-hour stream where we go make the weapon, as well as just wish everyone a Merry Christmas. And obviously the rest of the day I'll be busy with Christmas. So this is going to be a very short stream, but I do want to stop by just briefly. And the main event will just be us making the weapon. And I obviously using it a little bit just to test it out. Cool new powered feature, no more weight limit. It's awesome. Oh, wait, that's actually huge. Wait, that kind of changes everything. Maximum weight or infinite weight. That's actually a really big change. It's almost like if old school RuneScape got rid of run energy. Which they do for limited time game modes, but not in the main game. Because that was so annoying when you got over encumbered and moved at like nothing. Because when you were like too overweight with like over like a few hundred kilograms, it would just... You'd basically not move if you didn't have a grapple. If you didn't just drop a bunch of stuff. But yeah, that's huge. Because now you also don't have to allocate a bunch of skill points into weight anymore. You could put it into actual combat-related things. Because that was one thing that was annoying in that game. Is you could either upgrade your defense, your offense, or your weight were like the main 3. And normally it was always best just to put it into weight. But now you can actually put it into like, you know, actual allocated stats. Rather than just put it all into weight so it wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, I need to check it out at some point. I just haven't had the time between the holidays, Brighter Shores, and everything else. Then trying to finish the old school RuneScape League. So you started collecting dynamite. Is it good for mining XP? Kind of. getting the material is really good for when trading comes out, because every hammer mage is going to need it for their weapons. Also, if you're a hammer mage, you're also going to need it for your weapons. I forget what class you were when you were here earlier. But if you're a hammer mage, you'll definitely need it. And even if you're not, trading it to hammer mages would be pretty important down the line, because they're worth a lot. The EXP is good at the lower level range. At the higher level range, I actually did a whole day of blast mining yesterday on stream. We did it for like 2 hours, because it was a bit of a shorter stream. Oh, you're a hammer mage? Okay, yeah, so it's really important regardless then. Hey, Rita Orr's still around. Let's see, good luck. Good luck, Rita. Or do you already have 500? I'm saying that as if he doesn't already have it. Does he already have 500 miner? Let's see. It's the first time I've seen him in a while. Or does he already have it? Oh, wait, never mind. Does he already have it? I don't even know. Wait, is that 500? Never mind. Wait, you already have it. I didn't realize because he's been hidden. He's already have 500. I didn't notice the final little thing on his cape. Oh, that's huge. Nice. Yeah, he's hidden with 500. He's the only 500 miner in the game. But I knew Dresser was going a bit slower. But yeah, Rita Orr did end up winning. I wonder why he hasn't redid his leaderboard though. I thought after he'd get 500 he'd retake it. But yeah, he's still off a leaderboard, oddly enough. Oh, you're just trying out the ventures? Yeah, the main 2 ventures I normally do is the mining one for the explosives and the one in Chronopolis. The Chronopolis one is really good because it's really quick. You just go to it, boom, it's already done. You simply just go up there, put up a wanted poster. It takes like a few seconds. It takes longer to get there than to even do the activity. But yeah, it's just one of the more straightforward ones. And the other one I do is the mining one for 2 reasons. One is blast mining is pretty good for saving money for Def Ore, as well as selling it to hammer mages down the line. But also if you want it for like one-time bonuses or anything else. But beyond that, it's also just good mining XP. It can help offset some of your mining XP slightly. It's not like a huge amount, but it's definitely a good skill to get it into compared to some of the other skills that you can. Is he a bot? No, he's legit. He's definitely not a bot. I've talked to Rita Orr many times. But no, he's definitely not a bot. I'm pretty sure he's not. But no, I think he was just hiding so that he could snipe first place. The Isabot. Yeah, Isabel in chat over there. But no, I'm pretty sure he's legit. Anytime I've ever tried chatting with him while he's mining, he chatted back. Because I saw him quite a bit on my 200 mining grind. Well, technically my 212, but particularly go up to 200. That was because the spots he was mining at wasn't iron by the time I was at iron for post 200. But everything I was doing up until then, I saw him quite a few times. But yeah, that 500 mining keep looks pretty clean. Has like a green little glow at the bottom. I really like it. I don't think it's better than 500 watch person with the full dragon. But it's pretty high up there. I would definitely say it's in my top 5. Of like cool looking 500 capes. I really like the glowiness of some of these too, with how they shimmer in the light. Particularly like the gold pan at the bottom. It's a little bit hard to tell here because there's not much light for it to glimmer off of. But a lot of the more yellowish things in here glimmer off the light whenever in a really bright area. Almost like it has like a little sheen to it whenever it glows. Or, you know, whenever there's light against it. Oh, what am I doing? That's not how you store those. Like doing it as if it's like a storage unit. There we go. Alright, we're almost there. 197. We're so close. Yet so far. We actually have a lot more flint left than I thought we would at this point. Yeah, all we need is a 197 stonemason. We're good to go. And at that point, we could technically just end. I'll probably still go for a little bit and finish out the rest of Flint right now. Because we might as well. But our main objective would be completed. We'll still go until we do all the Flint, though. And I won't make the weapon until Christmas morning. When we do that, like, small little mini stream. But yeah, to the comment on blast mining earlier, blast mining is pretty good. It's better when you don't have a good weapon, though, or a good tool. The further you go, the worse it is. The main reason you do it is hammer mages need the material to make their best weapon. So anyone who's not a hammer mage is basically doing it to sell to hammer mages down the line. And hammer mages are using it to actually make their best stuff. As I believe their best two-hand in particular is locked behind Deathstone. So pretty much their best DPS weapon is locked behind it. But yeah, it's okay XP range. The higher you go, the worse it is, though. Because the more upgrade your pickaxe, it doesn't boost minecart, nor does it boost blast mining. There it is, 197. Not because I need the shield, but I can now make the component we need to go make our weapon for tomorrow. Our 200 plus 4-star weapon. Alright, what am I doing this into? A little bit of XP. But we'll go use the rest of the flint that we have. Just gotta remember to go save one of these 197s. I guess the other alternative is we could try pushing for a 207. The only problem with that is I would need 2 smithing levels. Better go get a bone rate level. Actually, no, I can't even get a bone rate level. Duh, I forgot. Our bone rate is locked in because of the 211. So yeah, I would either have to get 2 smithing levels or go get 200 stonemason and actually do the low rarity thing. Which is not ideal. Because the rarity curve just falls off a cliff at 200. It'd be way better to go for 211 smithing than it would be to go for 200 stonemason for it. Oh, we already got it. There's our 197. There it is. Our precious. That's our upgrade material right there. The one that we've been farming for this whole time. For, honestly, pretty much a week now. We've been kind of rushing up to the stonemason. Ever since we got that one bone right drop, we've been poking at it, and we finally got it. There it is. That's what we've been working towards. And that makes us our 206 4-star weapon for our 2-hand that we'll use for pretty much all of these raids, all the way to like 265 or so. Till we can kill the wasps, which is at like 265. So we'll be AFKing those for a while there with that weapon. And we'll test it tomorrow to see how much better it really is. Hopefully good enough, because yeah, we're gonna be AFKing it a lot tomorrow, so hopefully it actually does the job decently. Oh, so hello, Mad Hatter. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we're still on. We finally achieved our objective, though. We got the stonemason material we've been needing. At this point, I'm just using the rest of flint because I need it for XP. But honestly, I might start keeping some of it just so I can, These already got the drop we need. I think I'm just going to do one more inventory right here and keep the rest for later. In case I ever need more upgrade material later. So yeah, I'm just going to do the rest of this, however many this gives us, and that'll be it. Because I already got the drop I need. Honestly, I should probably even just stop right now. I think I do. As far as actually doing this. Because I need to save this material for when we need more 3 stars later. So let me just go sell all this. Except for the 1. Let me not accidentally sell the 1. That'd be a fail. Let me grab everything but the 1. That we actually been working towards this whole time. And of course the other component that we need is this. This is the whole thing that prompted this whole grind. The 211 bone rate weapon. Last time we did for the 168 raids, we made a 137. And this time for the 219s, we'll be able to make a 206 tomorrow. And this I can actually go sell now. I actually don't need this anymore. Let me go sell that. Because I'm going to need to make a 210 or a 211 tomorrow. Mace I'll still keep just in case I want to upgrade it if it has a good spec down the line. So that we can keep. But yeah, this Guardian weapon is what prompted this entire grind. Alright, let's go sell this junk. Your family almost going home? Then it's game time? Nice. Yeah, we're probably going to be calling it as soon as we go and sell all this right now. Because I'm going to be saving the weapon craft for tomorrow morning. Plus I need 210 smithing anyway, so I'll be getting it then. Because I do want to get to bed at a somewhat reasonable hour tonight. Yeah, we are going to be ending a little bit early today. But it's mostly because I need rest for tomorrow. But that's all 3 components we need. There's the 197. There's the 211 that we can't get any higher because it was a drop. And then we make the 210 blacksmith tomorrow, which we'll easily have by then from AFKing blacksmithing. That is the game plan. And that'll be the main thing we do when we wish everyone Merry Christmas tomorrow morning. It'll be a very short stream just messing with the weapon and crafting it. Alright, what am I doing? I am going and I guess heading to our AFK activity. Go get the AFK pots. I'll probably still play a little more tonight, but I want to try to get to bed at a somewhat reasonable hour tonight. I'm not going to bed right now, obviously. It's still early. But, you know, just kind of wind down for today and everything else. Let's see. Let me go grab all this. It's more than enough. Put away the other one I don't need. Deposit that. And let's go grab our gold. Let's try to grab some fresh gold. I already have enough banked. We should be fine. I'm just going to head over there. I already banked like a whole extra inventory earlier. Should be good to go. But if anyone has any last minute questions, now would be a good time to ask. Otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas day or wonderful holiday. We will still be streaming for 1 hour at a random time tomorrow morning. I don't know exactly when it will be. But we will finally craft this weapon that we've been working towards for the last week. Test it out a little bit and just wish everyone a happy holiday and everything. It'll be a very short stream when we do. And I have no exact time of when it will be. Because I have no clue what my overall schedule is that morning, but whatever time we end up doing it, we'll wish it. People can obviously watch after the fact if they wish and all that. But yeah, it's going to be a really short thing. Just kind of celebrating Christmas and finally getting our weapon we've been working towards for so long. And then, yeah, then Thursday we'll be back to normal. But it is the game plan. But I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. Yep, no problem, more zombies. Hope you have a good Christmas as well. And thank you, Isabel. And Mad Hatter and everyone else. Let's see. If you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Helps people find it after the fact whenever YouTube pushes it out into the algorithm. Alright, and I always leave this guy here for a little while I go grab dinner. Because I still haven't had anything to eat today. I've just been sipping on water and a single poppy soda. And that is it. That is all I've had today. So I'm going to go grab some nice dinner. And, yeah, celebrate Christmas tomorrow. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have... Oh, I forgot to drink. Let me go do that real quick. I forgot. You got to pre-drink it for it to activate. There we go. And then it'll keep auto-drinking. But anyways, guys, have a wonderful holiday, and I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching. Oh, yeah, also, real quick on the final poll. After 57 votes, if the first Brighter Shores boss was to have only 1 drop, which one, would you want? 30% on weapon with unique special attack, 11% on a non-chapter locked weapon or armor, 56% is the winner with an amulet with a unique effect, and basically no one voted for a good combat related potion or mat. Which is, yeah, definitely not a good reward for a first boss. I just figured I needed a 4th option. But I would love to see that as a reward for an eventual boss, though. Definitely not a first boss, though. First boss has to have something more interesting than that. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.